players here. We have Peanut, we have Seagull Joe. So it's just a
Shout
matter
out
of
to Seagull,
seeing how it
too, who
goes.
hasn't been out in a minute and a half.
Yeah, it feels like the last time I saw Seagull was like a month ago.
Oh, okay. So
Okay.
I was gonna say, so BBQHunter we've seen before, who plays Lucas, but Monkey Business, we were like, who the heck is Monkey Business gonna play?
Yeah.
If it's not Diddy or Donkey Kong, we're gonna have words.
Yeah, but we're good. We're safe here.
All right, so our mystery fighter right here in Monkey Business. We'll have to see how this match goes off. Right now, BBQHunter, Lucas, what do you think of this matchup, Luminary?
Me personally, I think it might. I look at Lucas as like a slightly different Sora. And Diddy Kong Sora is one of the worst matchups for Sora. So I have to imagine it's not that great, but I still think Lucas has a lot more tools to deal with Diddy. He has the side B reflect, he has the magnet, just a lot more tools than Sora would have.
Agreed. Though the banana pressure is definitely going to be coming in clutch here, and Monkey Business seems to be about that business right now. Like we're seeing a lot of slick movement with Diddy Kong, a lot of these like dash in, dash out, plus use the banana as an anti-air tool. I'm really digging what I'm seeing from this Diddy.
A little more carefully here, just seeing how the other wants to get in here. We were clearly going in for a good while there, but BBQHunter with an amazing grab off stage going for an edge guard.
I dig the immediate barrels in the magnifier too. It is one of those that's super hard to react to because you never know if Diddy Kong's gonna like tilt to the side or if he's gonna try to do a loop and get above you.
I still remember the day I found out that even if you hit him, he could still control it.
Yeah.
And he will still take the stock and you will still lose even though you had your edge guard.
Also, what a conversion right there from BBQHunter. Just great pressure. Lucas feels like one of those characters where if you're not quick with like your anti-airs, as soon as he starts putting you in the vortex, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah. Especially right now, he's already been able to get to a good start for this next stock here, getting 30%.
PK fires and then the immediate Zero across the stage. Drops it, but Monkey Business actually went for an air-to-air instead of just going and letting that up smash rip right there. Surprising. Again, like 2 times in a row where BBQHunter's crossed up Monkey Business when we could have seen that up smash out of shield to claim the stock. This has to be the stock, though.
Yes. I would have felt bad at that point if you couldn't get that punish. Like, please?
Yeah,
please?
Yeah, that's one that's served up to you on a silver platter. You got to go ahead and take what's yours. Oh, the low profile on the side B.
That was an amazing job there by Monkey Business. Hopefully that will help him just even in the mental game to get in and do more work here.
True. Short Kings rise up right there. We'll have to see it.
Yeah, exactly.
Both players playing a little bit defensively here. Neither one of them really wants to rush in. It's like safe options of this PK Fire plus the Zair from BBQHunter, and Monkey Business is basically trying to take the opportunity to get something going. Haven't seen a lot of Banana counterplay at mid-distance there.
No, not that you do say that. I haven't seen Banana in a while, and it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Because a lot of Diddies can use Banana to their advantage very well. And like, this is going to sound mean, but I've also seen some Diddies who, without the banana, like when you just take it,
you are nothing.
Yeah. And it's like
exactly.
What
are you without your toy?
Yeah, there's the line. Are you the Diddy without the banana, or are you Diddy with the banana?
True.
But if you still have the tool, use it.
True. I mean, it's an intangible like frame 3 projectile.
Yeah.
I mean, usually that's a good option for you to have. But right now, BBQHunter just eating Monkey Business alive. Doesn't need that extra potassium. Instead, trying to go ahead and serve up Monkey Business a little bit of extra salt, and actually gets the wall jump. Beautiful recovery right
job
there.
And even using, like I said earlier, the barrels to take that stock there. But Monkey Business does have a lot of ground he has to cover here if he wants to continue this game here.
Does not get the text. Oh no.
Ooh, this is Dare City.
Tons of damage. And at 151, this is definitely grab his death % right here from Monkey Business.
And we could tell that Monkey Business is well aware as he's playing a lot more defensively here.
Oh, rolls into it. Yeah, that covers all options. You just got to wait those out.
Yeah. Like, I like the idea behind the roll, just a little too early.
Yeah, agreed. It's one of those spots where if you are intemperate with choosing that option, then you're going to find yourself like immediately blown up by that move. If you wait it out and then roll in when the last hit is active during your invul, then you can get the punish going.
Right, exactly. I just realized Monkey Business has some bananas with him as well there.
He has some bananas and the Monkey Man. He's committing to the bit. You got to dig that. You got to dig that. And the hat, too.
Yeah, the hat.
He's 100% out here. Yeah.
This is a business monkey. Oh, my.
Monkey Business in the business of giving you the business, apparently.
Exactly.
All right, so we're on to Final D. Definitely one of Diddy's better stages. Makes it so that a lot of these air-to-air options are just going to easily be intercepted by Banana and Monkey Flip. But the problem is right now, BBQHunter relying on those disjoints and Monkey Business unable to go ahead and get any kind of a solid punishment so far. Oh, you're just dead there. No double jump.
Oh, yeah. That was an amazing job there by BBQHunter. From the rip here at the first 20 seconds of this game, this is my stock.
Yeah, I mean, that was... He traded with the barrels, but before then it was basically 0 to death.
Exactly. However, Monkey Business is showing that he's not one to be toyed with here, and it was getting some good hits in.
I was a little disappointed on that that Banana confirm. We just got the one down tilt. Like, you can get down tilts into either multiple down tilts or dash grabs or down smashes, but the problem really is floaty characters can SDI that up and away, and it becomes a lot harder to convert off of them.
Especially as floaty as Lucas is. So
I think that dash attack's the answer. You do the down tilt, get the dash attack, get your guaranteed damage going.
Let's see. This is honestly looking kind of even in my opinion right now. Monkey Business has been able to get in a good amount of damage here. He just needs to get the stock here and not get hit by all the Lucas projectiles.
Exactly. So right there, I mean, 67 it's a fair bit of damage here, but I mean that basically just means that you don't have to deal with Lucas's low percent combos.
Exactly. Going for the roll again, but not getting punished like last game.
I love that. Just the aggressive instant down air at 0.
Yeah.
It's like, I want them big hits. I ain't out here for the nickels and the dimes. I need dollar bills.
Ooh,
oh, toast.
That was a very great PK freeze there by BBQHunter.
Definitely not even a 2-frame. I think it just hit below the edge in that spot.
Yeah, that was a fantastic job there by BBQHunter.
Oh, getting the double dip there with the double nair. I love seeing that combo. It's one of those where you're recognizing that they're at that right percentages to get your max damage confirms.
Ooh. I wonder what the goal was with that side smash there. Was it potentially... Like, I was thinking, like, again, Sora brain of trying to reflect it to make it his, but, like, it was stationary, so...
Could be. I'd like to see Monkey Business hold on to the bananas a little bit more, too. It feels like he's just tossing them out, like hoping the BBQHunter is going to jump into them. Instead, keep them in your hands, and then when you hear the PK Fire animation start off, or when you see him try to jump towards you, then toss it out.
Exactly, and even then, just holding it and having it puts in that mental pressure of when is he going to do anything with it. And you just have to respect that space that he could take with it.
17%, so another one of those low damage confirms from Monkey Business using the double jump and barely dodging out that down air attempt from BBQ.
That was a very good high recovery there by Monkey Business.
Ah, another good recovery right there. Low, dodging that Z drop on the banana. But, I mean, all these recoveries might be phenomenal, but you actually got to hit the man to get some damage going.
And that was good improvisation there by BBQHunter. I'm pretty sure that he's not dealing with items often, so to know to Z-drop there was a very good idea.
Understandable, yeah, agreed. Again, good shield discipline right there from BBQ. Not getting opened up by the banana. The PK Fire, that shouldn't do it, no.
Oh.
Solid GI, and then we're going for the aggressive up. I love that against slower characters. They can't chase you down.
And is BBQHunter going for the bankruptcy here for Monkey Business?
Oh, not again. No, you're good, you're good. All right, edge trap opportunity and great discipline right there, dropping down low, recognizing that down smash doesn't have a prayer to hit unless you run directly into it. Yeah, don't get grabbed. Please don't let him get the rolling grab on you.
Yeah, this is such a stressful situation here for Monkey Business. He really just has to...
Not get grabbed.
Yeah. I was going to say keep his space, but then he got grabbed.
Exactly. So a clean 2-0 for BBQHunter to start the set off. Absolutely. And Monkey Business, well... Yeah, it might be go ahead and time to tighten that tie up and keep that run going in losers bracket.
Yeah, we got it in losers bracket. Look for a new CEO, CFO. You can do it.
Exactly. Go back to the board and go ahead and say, we need to swap right here.
Exactly.
All right. So I think you got to go ahead and play a couple matches so we can have Africanbatman hop back on immediately, but we'll catch Leading Luminary back in just a little bit. All right, y'all. So we got a stacked commentary lineup here tonight. We're definitely going to have Luminary back on after they're playing their match. It's one of those where, like, hey, might as well go ahead and enter since we got a lot of folks out today. Speaking of folks that are trying to enter and make that run, we got Africanbatman stepping up here after a couple of top 8 and near top 8 appearances. You trying to make that run today?
We'll see. We'll see. Not sure how I'm going to do today.
How'd you do that in round 1?
Oh, that was 2-0.
Okay, got 2-0 in there. Immediately, it's like, what are you asking me for? We both know what this is.
Yeah. I feel like I'm playing all right today.
Good to hear. Also, I got to say, you stealing my look right there with the blazer stuff, the business casual going on. I dig it.
Hey, you know, I was commentating today. You know, I figured I may as well show up and show out, right?
There we go.
I mean, you know,
I dig it.
Gotta dress the part. You
I
feel
dig
me?
it. Yeah, exactly. That's the whatchamacallit. That's when I was trying to break out. I would come to Xanadu directly after work, so I would always be in like a full suit and tie. I swear to God, the only reason why they ever let me commentate was they looked like, wow, that guy looks like he should be here.
That's actually funny because you just let me. You're funny. You should hop on.
Are you sure about that? Nah, I'm kidding. What's up?
Yep.
You're up next, right? Yeah, hit up Sun. Gotcha. All right, so we got Salvo and Ali hopping up right now. So, Ali, I'm from Pittsburgh/West Virginia.
No, Ali is this region.
I'm thinking of Prince Ali. My bad. Okay, there we go.
Alibaba, this region, has a pretty nice Sonic and Pac-Man. Salvo has a Lucina, but it's been playing a lot more Pyra Mythra recently, actually.
I mean, that's just how it goes, isn't it?
Yeah, you know. Hey, we go up the tier list, not down, right?
Yeah. It's one of those where, I mean, if you've got any kind of sauce, then adopt it. Lucina, one of those characters where if your neutral ain't tight, you ain't doing anything. Meanwhile, Pyra Mythra, it's like, catch this down air at 50 and call me in the morning.
Auto combo nair across the stage.
Nonsense.
Just shake that. GG's.
Yeah, you know that I earned that, right? Just in case you're curious, I earned that.
Hey, look, if the other person's mad, they should have picked a better character. Stop losing that character select.
True. So, all right, so what do you think of this matchup, though? Since you're the Sonic
So, I think
specialist.
This is a little bit of a little bit of hot take. I think Cosmos ruined an entire level of Smash players by lying and telling people that Pyra Mythra wins this matchup.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I can see it. Like, Mythra is quick, but not Sonic quick. So when it comes to whip punishing, Sonic definitely got the edge.
Yeah. So and then like in this matchup, Sonic's advantage state is just insane.
Nuts, yeah.
And you have Pyra Mythra who can't hold advantage but can contest in the neutral, and then they just die in disadvantage. Like Mythra's biggest standpoint is running Mythra in this matchup. Like you see Alibaba's trying to do standard Sonic stuff, but Mythra just keeps stuffing it out. If Alibaba's going to do something here, I feel like he needs to, he's fast, he's Sonic. Reset neutral a little bit, take a step back. Make Mythra think twice about approaching you. Play a little bit more of that whiff punish game, some of those safe on shield nairs, up airs. I
mean, there was your opportunity. You swapped over to Pyra. You had the ability to get back to center stage, and if you got back to center stage, then you can just start to dominate the neutral. But instead, Salvo holding this edge so far untouched. I love it, only hitting the buttons reactively, too. We're not seeing Salvo mash with this character. This is every hitbox is placed perfectly and precisely.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Salvo, Alibaba a little bit on the edge. Doesn't quite seem that confident in the matchup. This is game one. He could be adapting to the player. There's the F smash coming from Mythra. Yeah, you don't really get to, against sorties, you don't really get to just land on the stage spinning for free. So
yeah, exactly. It's one of those, what are you doing, son? You know who I am. You know what tools I got.
Go to ledge. Sonic has no disadvantage. You just ignore the ledge trap, reset neutral, and call it a day. There you go. And
these up tilts, man. These running pivot up tilts.
Running pivot up tilt. Salvo making sure that Alibaba doesn't really get to establish anything in Sonic, which is very good because, again, you don't want to be in disadvantage against Sonic as Pyra Mythra.
You missed a tech and almost died at 50. Sir, please.
Yeah.
This is the rough spot now.
This is a rough spot. I mean, Pyra's out. Never mind. Mythra's out. There's the fair. If he ledge drops properly, there goes jump. This should be the kill. Don't let him back on the stage. Drop spring, and he didn't drop it. He's now let Salvo back on the stage, now back in the corner.
Yeah, that is a complete reversal. That is, you should have had that stock, and instead, maybe you're the one that's being threatened.
Oh, yeah. It's not looking too great. Throwing out back airs, that one, I feel like that was thrown out for the Ghost of Christmas Past. And, it's nowhere near Christmas at the moment.
No, not so.
So, I don't really... Oh, there's the up smash. Very nice up smash coming out from Salvo. I just think about it. Salvo probably knows the matchup because I play him all the time in bracket.
That could be it.
But... yeah, Alibaba playing a little bit too aggressive. Like, he definitely needs to find the openings, do a little bit more shimmying in the movement. Could definitely go for some fakes. Cancels the spins a little bit more because you don't get to do those for free in this matchup.
No. Yeah, because this character has too many anti-airs, and we're seeing that time and time again where Alibaba is trying to go ahead and go over Mythra, and then all of a sudden she just tosses out that up tilt, and that beats spin every single time. Yeah,
definitely. Like, he's just not letting himself. And then this is one of the matches where if you take center stage and just look at the Pyra Mythra sweating, what are they going to do? Recover?
True. absolutely no options in those spots for sure. Dash attack definitely going to go ahead and put Ali in an awkward spot. And I love the down air attempt from Salvo. That is, I smell blood in the water. I want this stock ASAP.
You know, I love that wave lane on the platform there. I love the idea, just timing a little bit off to get the punish. But, you know, definitely looks like Alibaba's adapting a little bit. There's that. Oh, didn't make it back in time, but fell out of the move. Homing attack. This should be the kill here. Ooh, very nice up B coming out from Salvo. Not letting go of the stock. This advantage is bad, but, you know, she said it ain't that bad. And as soon as we say that, there it goes.
As soon as you mention it, the immediate just like, I forgot about Spring.
Yeah, well, this is a pretty rough position for both players because Pyra Mythra could die from one disadvantage.
String,
yeah. And, you know, Sonic could just kind of get blown up in the wrong spot here.
I think that's why we're sticking with Mythra instead of Pyra. Like, definitely does not want to get opened up here, so even though Pyra would have the easy buttons to get those kills, stick with Mythra until you're at mid-percent so you don't have to worry about the Sonic combos finishing you off easy.
Yeah, barely missing the spin charge nair confirm. Gonna get up smash, but that's not quite gonna do it. Oh, rolling through. Not timing well on the spin, but, you know, that one frame dodge doesn't work on Sonic spins. Ooh, very good dodge, making sure to get to the other side to avoid dying there. Air dodging, making sure that there was no attempt to go off stage, and that's going to go ahead and catch the roll. Game 1 to Salvo.
Yeah, just a perfect edge trap right there. You jump and toss out that back air just to say you cannot jump in the situation. Eliminate that option, put them in the mind of I have to either roll, understand, or get up, and then by the time you land from the back air, you're going to auto-cancel it, you're going to have your options ready.
Yeah, I mean, with Pyra out in a position like that, he definitely could. I think most characters could have just been like, okay, well, you're slow, and full hopped over.
Or just wait it out.
Yeah, or wait, because as soon as Pyra's slow, if they walk up and want to try and hit you with something, you can just react, right?
True, though it's one of those spots where the only thing that I think that hits below that is like the down tilts. And yeah, that spacing is definitely was not there.
Yeah.
It was definitely backing up to get that forward tilt for the kill.
Yeah, and then Sonic having the lowest ledge hang in the game, that spacing for Pyra's down tilt hit is actually really tight, too.
Nuts, by the way. I hate that ledge hang. It's so hard to pick them up off of that when they're just like, oh, I'm going to sit here for a minute. You're going to try to go ahead and hit me, and then I'm going to punch you for it. It's like, yeah, you got this, Sonic.
Hey, look, it was Sakurai's vision.
Shut up. If this is vision, he needs glasses.
Look, hey, look, you see Steve? He might need some.
Yeah, call your optometrist, my friend.
Oh, very nice reversal coming out from Alibaba. He opening up much stronger this time. Oh, Salvo going to go ahead and get the the famous Mythra juggle there. Oh, there's those cancels. It looks like Alibaba got a little bit of a download from that game 1. Barely missing the fair there, but going to go ahead and get the relanding there, and the F smash going to go ahead and call out.
Good air dodge in right there. The only option that was getting Salvo back to stage 4, sure. And now getting that forward tilt and setting up the platform tech chase situation. Oh, solid damage from the jab, and that'll get full stage control. Are we going to see the Pyra come out? Doesn't look like it. Sticking with that Mythra,
Yep.
I dig the option.
Yeah. Not a lot of people know that Sonic's Bear actually has more range than Mythra's Nair. So you can just... He just gets the foot through it. Oh, barely too late on that back air. Maybe if he had delayed the first one just a little bit to time it to catch through the top. But not quite. It doesn't matter because he's still going to be an advantage anyway.
Yep, simply just get it again.
Yep.
That's one of those spots where you don't need to overextend in the corner, because if you do and you give up the opportunity to get that secondary punish, then oftentimes you're going to be the one in disadvantage.
Yeah, definitely. Now Alibaba making sure to wait out that invul coming from the Angel Plat. Not gonna take too much damage there. Just taking one nair, sending him up. There's the and up smash is not gonna catch. 7%. Alibaba kind of in a good spot. Definitely just making sure he gets some extra credit right now. Trying to get back onto the stage. There's Pyra out. Oh, very nice wall jump, just sliding right under Pyra. Salvo had no idea what to do off of that one.
The movement's good. That was a platform drop mistake, though. That was one of those where Ali was trying to go ahead and platform drop fair to just put out a hitbox immediately in front of him, and that was a great idea. The problem is platform dropping doesn't work.
Yep, Sakurai's vision. Platforms are sticky.
Yeah, he's definitely getting a little bit nearsighted in his old age. All right, so back to neutral here, or what we can call neutral in this matchup. It feels like against Sonic, you're always in disadvantage. Like, you're in a light disadvantage at cross stage, just because that character can go ahead and get you and react to what you're doing, but you can't really react to what Sonic's doing.
Yeah, look, one little tap, you're in the blender, and it looks like Alibaba has just adapted from the first game. Very nice up smash, dropping out of that first up tilt, and then just seeing the second one and calling that out.
That was super greedy from Salvo. Like, up tilt, not going to start up a combo at 0, my friend.
Yeah.
You're going to take your 5% and then reset the situation. But that's definitely one of those things you see mid-level Foxes do. They try for the double up tilt, despite the fact that's not true until like 20% or so.
Yeah. But now Alibaba having a a giant lead, complete turnaround from the last game, which was actually ended like relatively close too.
But all of a sudden, Salvo has started to answer back. That 60-70% or so combo right there, definitely putting Ali on notice, resetting neutral again and sitting in that corner. The cross-up fair, I didn't see the fast fall come out right there, so that's an easy punish for Pam. You have to drop shield there? Oh, no, it wasn't fully charged.
Yeah, and then, you know, Ali's playing Sonic. Why do you got a shield? So it was just, that was a healthy shield. Got to stand there and take that full one, and now he's very close to lapping him in that stock. I'm really liking these wall jump side Bs to get back onto the stage, because every time Salvo tries to cover,
I'm mad about that one. That's one of those like, oh, you thought I'd have lag here. How dare you try to whiff punish me?
Yeah, that.
What if I hit another button though?
They really just gave her better bats within. And
it's literally just like last time's bats within. Last Smash 4 bats within.
Oh, there's Pyra out. A little bit of a rough situation trying to pull out Pyra. Alibaba said, I'm going to the other side. You can't catch up with me here. Back air barely missing, but that's going to be the rapid jab here back off stage. Salvo trying to find his positioning. Down tilt not going to catch. Rolling through, F smash not catching, but Salvo panicking a little bit with that roll, so he's not going to get a punish off of that either.
Not going for the 2-frame either in these. Like Sonic, not one of the hardest characters to 2-frame, I'd say. I definitely would be swinging for that every single time.
Yep, not going to be true. Rage messing up the up air combo for Sonic, upper spring up there. Following off stage, and that's going to be the stock. Alibaba with the 2 stock, holding on to that till 181.
Insane. That's one of those spots, too, where you're seeing one of the underappreciated stats that Sonic has that's really good is his drift. Notice that, like, Mythra was trying to drift away from that man entirely in that last little situation, and Sonic just matched it the entire time. You cannot get away from this dude in air or on the ground.
Hey, fastest character in the game, right?
You are unironically too slow. All right, so game 3, these are those sets that I really do feel like favor the Sonic mains. Like, this character has so many neutral interactions, so many opportunities to like figure out what you're trying to do, that if you're not watching your opponent, you're not playing the character properly. So at this point, game 3, I'm worried about what Sonic has learned. I have to go ahead and have an additional extra card or two that he hasn't seen yet. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and find myself in a swift 2-1.
Yeah, I definitely agree there. I think Salvo opening up is going to have to be a little more aggressive, a little bit more careful about the ledge traps, because you see, after Alibaba got a few reversals, and then he started slowing down. So then that's when Alibaba started just getting onto the stage for free and, skipping that disadvantage.
What do you think of this stage, though?
I think this is a very interesting stage pick, because the problem is that so Sonic has options to land against Mythra, but Mythra doesn't have any options to land against Sonic.
Exactly, yeah.
As a Sonic player, you don't even really have to juggle. You can just charge a spin and then catch the landing.
Yeah, this is like a runaway character's best stage for the most part. Plus, this is a stage where it's like, oh, we're just playing neutral. We're just playing neutral, and if I ever get you disadvantage, you're never coming down.
Yep,
this is an interesting counter, to say the least.
Yep, there's the spin. Didn't even bother trying to go for the juggle of the back air. There's the spring. He should be dead here, and that might be the stock.
Yes, sir. No drift after that side B.
One advantage interaction. This FD against Sonic, look.
Simply don't make a mistake. Ever.
Yeah, don't get hit, bro.
It's the tale as old as time. If you don't allow your opponent to open you up, then you win.
Oh, that wall jump homing attack to mix him up. Now he's back in disadvantage, and you're holding Pyra out, who is much easier to whiff punish. I'm questioning Salvo's decision here, because now he's stuck in disadvantage, and he doesn't have Mythra's frame data to get some of those easier reversals.
There's the swap, though, so as soon as you call it out, he's like, yeah, this ain't working out here.
Yeah, I respect the swap back. And there's the punish. Yeah, in that position, if the homing attack hits about even with Pyra's shield, she does, in fact, get to just fair
that punish going, yeah.
So now we're back to about an even game. Salvo not letting Alibaba get too much damage going. Not letting him skip with the spin. But, oh, there's the roll. Alibaba, for the last 2 games, has been so good in disadvantage right now. Just mixing up every single option. All right, now we got Alibaba taking the reversal hit. And did you know that Sonic's jab is safe on shield if you space it?
I did not want to know that.
Yeah. So that jab that he did, and Salvo tried to out of shield punish that was safe.
Nuts. Definitely one of those situations where it's like, I don't want that to be the case. Sonic shouldn't have all this speed, all this power, and safe on hit moves. Or safe on shield moves, excuse me.
He needed it.
Don't lie to yourself. You can lie to me if you want, but don't lie to yourself.
That's Sakura. Look, that's what Sakurai wanted.
All right.
There's the F smash. Alibaba taking the lead, making Salvo panic a little bit there, thinking he was going to chase him off stage, but going for the immediate side B. Salvo in a bit of a rough position, but at 92, Sonic is a light character. So, all it takes is one good advantage right now, and he dies, especially with Pyra out, but you do have to be careful of that whip punish. We were playing neutral. Alibaba definitely doing really good on a lot of these fakes now. Definitely learning a little bit from the last two. I think it was probably an adaptation issue game one for him, but he's definitely picked up a lot of momentum. And Salvo struggling a little bit just to get his footing. There's a down air, not taking it yet. Good DI coming.
Surprising, yeah. The wall jump into the aggressive option right there, and Salvo did not pull the trigger on something like an up B, but instead, that a forward smash or forward tilt?
That was a forward tilt, calling out the dash back that time with the forward tilt. Oh, falling out. Salvo got another chance at life.
You don't have a double jump.
This
should be
jump, that's it. Alibaba taking that 2-1 after a rough, very rough, but it made it close at the end first game. Definitely got some of that adaptation down, mixed his movement a little bit more, and then a few more well-placed aggressive options to close that out with the 2-1.
What'd I say? Game 3s favor the Sonic players. Every single time it feels like.
Yeah, you collect a bunch of information and you just let it go.
Mm-hmm. It's just one of those where you can go ahead and work a little bit harder to go ahead and open your opponent up. If you're playing a Sonic, like you don't have as many skips as a lot of other characters do. You have to go ahead and like use your spin dash almost as a neutral skip, but your advantage, it's not the best. It's solid, but not spectacular. So you get so many more options or opportunities rather, to go ahead and catch what your opponent's doing. And as you get more and more and more of that data, you become more and more and more of a threat. And just never felt like we saw that recreation out of game 1.
Yeah, it definitely did. Yeah, and like all three stocks, the ledge trapping was just insane. That first stock, that Salvo lost out, that
rough
was so rough. He lost neutral one time and couldn't get back.
Simply don't. Simply don't lose.
Don't get hit, I guess.
So, y'all, I want to go ahead and take a moment while the next players are setting up to say thank you all for stopping by. If this is your first time, this is Xanadu Homecoming, our monthly here. We've got usually around 70 to 90 players every single month, just about. So this is definitely one of the more stacked ones. We've got a ton of talented players out here from our region and surrounding areas as well. We've got a couple commentators, too, that have stopped by. That's, I know, Prince Ali coming back from Pittsburgh, too.
Yeah,
and then Luminary coming down from VA as well. So definitely got a little bit of that regional talent on lock here for this one. I know we've got a few talented folks out who don't make it out too often either. We got like Seagull Joe making an appearance after a bit.
Seagull Joe. He hasn't been here in a while.
I mean, I think he just had another. His wife had another kid. So that's why.
Did she really?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
so he's got 2 at home now. So that's that's a reason why not to stop by.
Hey, you know what? I respect him though. I respect it. Dude has a full family and is still kind of.
He's got mouths to feed, so he's got money to make.
Yeah, very true, very true. So people like that trying to make that top. But you got Pink Fresh's #1 seed out here trying to clean it up. Takes a little bit extra cash home to his family too. He had a kid a couple months ago.
Oh yeah, shout out to Pink getting that dad power up. He's out here to go ahead and get some diaper money. So now it looks like we have one of our commentators stepping up to the plate here, leading Luminary, going on stream first.
Yeah, Luminary being a Sora player, but for some matchups having a Cloud, and then DADEFLAM, who. I believe he dropped Roy for Cloud lately in the last few months.
Time is a flat circle. Everybody drops characters for Cloud. I feel like we're seeing a rise of Clouds and Sonics, and I hate both of those. It's just one of those where people are realizing it's like, oh, why would I play an inferior swordsman when I can play the Ore swordsman in Cloud? Why would I play a campy zoner when I can just play the Ore zoner as Sonic?
To be fair, my favorite part is people who pick up Sonic and then they'll just be bad. Like,
they just
I don't
run
understand.
Like, why are you running at people? You're Sonic.
Why are you running? Condition him.
Exactly.
Please learn a fundy. You can't.
All right, so looks like we're going to get that Cloud Sora matchup. But this one, AB, I think favors Cloud pretty heavily. Yeah,
I think this one favors Cloud pretty heavily. Sora having an awful double jump, not having the frame data to outmash, but then not having the proper skills to out camp. You have to definitely do a little bit of a player diff in this matchup. So this one definitely favoring Sora a bit more. Oh, Dade rolling through the lightning and the back air fair.
Also, is it Dade or is it Dade? I think I've been calling him Dade for years, but I might be wrong.
That's a good question.
All right. You call him Dade, I'll call him Dade. One of us will be right.
Yeah, someone's going to be right,
there we
right?
go. Exactly, yeah. get them diversity of options going. All right, trying to get that dash grab right there, but not working out. Luminary in a bit of an awkward spot, it feels like. Losing a stock that early against Cloud just basically means like you are in for a healthy dose of back air.
Yeah, Cloud being a character where like he gets stock lead and he just stands in one place and mashes back air in the corner and goes push a button.
Oh, please don't get chopped like that, too. That was a rough spot right there with that spike opportunity.
Oh, a very nice wall jump coming out. And then a tech miss coming out from Luminary into an up smash. So that's going to be his stock. Here we are up 2-1. Dade closing out 2 stocks within the first minute. He looks like he was trying to speed run this set.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit quick here. Not going to connect with those noobs, nor going to get the grab afterwards. So Luminary tries to go ahead and get the little bit of a mix-up, but even if you get that right, he's at 56. That up smash ain't killing for a while.
Yeah, the up smash definitely not killing. Dade having limit now, so Luminary gonna have to be very careful because all it takes is one limit side B and that's gonna be his stock. Oh, that's not gonna close that one out with the back air. Limit's starting to run out now, and now it's gone.
I like that little side B mix-up right there. It's one of those where it's never an option that I would have predicted, so I think that they'd probably reel back his chair a bit and being like, really? Oh, don't get charged for it, smash,
you know, everyone gets one. Sometimes you just gotta let the dumb option rip.
You fool. You absolute fool. He went for like, oh, they're definitely gonna go ahead and drift into me, but Luminary not having none of that, and they tossing away that stock for
he wanted the sauce at 3 stock. You gotta respect it, you know. Look, he tried to do it again. Look at laughing. Stop it.
You're a bad man.
If he loses this game because of that, he is going to be tight. And off stage, Cloud's recovery. You know, Sora has the ability to just kill Cloud. It's not a terrible recovery, but it's definitely not one of the best, right? Missing the back air, now sitting in the corner, having to dodge lightning, jumping over that, getting caught by the fire. Down tilt, up tilt. Luminary said, thanks for those stocks. I'm going to start the comeback now. It's looking a little rough for Dade. He's not finding his way in.
I mean, unironically,
And there's the F smash.
I was about to say that unironically, all Sora really needs is one of those nukes, and we're going to be at even percentages. But what you can't do is whiff anything when Cloud is in range to get one of those hard punishes. His character definitely one of those where Cloud thrives on you making mistakes. If you throw out something unsafe, he's got the speed to get the punishes, and if you try to go ahead and punish errantly, he's got the spacing to make sure that you're not going to be able to get anything going.
Yeah, after what somehow ended up being a close game.
True.
Dade throwing away stocks, trying.
It wasn't somehow. This ain't no mystery, AB. This is the man was like, I'm gonna get that Twitch clip, and almost got clipped himself. The man definitely out here is like, I feel confident. How confident? Let me show you.
Ooh. Took out Mewtwo. Mewtwo being a very easily comboable character. I would like to know what he was thinking, but.
2 players with floaty double jumps. Let's go. Who's got the floatier double jump?
Yeah, who's the easier to combo in this matchup, right? I feel like that's what he's trying to say here.
I think that Mewtwo's neutral is like underappreciated though. This character's neutral is kind of really good.
You know, it's so close to being good, and then he gets clipped for that tail hitbox.
Yeah, the tail hitbox is definitely one of the problems with it. The other problem is that neutral air isn't particularly consistent anymore. So you can just find yourself in spots where it's just like, oh, my Nair got the one bad hitbox, and because of that, my combo's gone.
They dropped out, and then Mewtwo dies for winning neutral.
Also, this character has no disadvantage at all. Like, this character's disadvantage tools are 0.
Oh, God. And his teleport has so little end lag. It's insane.
It's good, but I mean, the problem really is that, like, the characters, when I say that he has no disadvantage, I mean, he's no way to get out of disadvantage. It's just teleport. It used to be that the character would get out of disadvantage by air dodge, but they just took that away because you can only air dodge relatively laggily.
Yeah, Mewtwo being a character where if they actually just got rid of his hurt box on the tail, he'd be in such a good spot. You know, he might not be top tier, but he'd be usable.
I don't know. I think his disadvantage is so bad that this character is like doomed to be mid tier.
He'd be a passable mid tier though.
True.
Mewtwo's he's a little bit of a doomer mid tier right now. You see Mewtwo, you're like, oh, that's cool, but I'm like, are you okay? Do you need a hug? Yeah,
he's a glass cannon that isn't enough of a cannon.
Exactly.
So you got to go ahead and allow this character to get out of disadvantage in some way, shape, or form, and just they don't have it. Good use of the up tilt, though, that is such a powerful anti-air, and in this matchup, I can definitely see why that would be a valuable tool here for Dade.
Yeah, Dade definitely making sure that the game stays close, bringing it back, because, Luminary did take the first stock. Air dodging through that F smash, very good shield coming out, and followed by the dash grab, putting Sora off stage. Ooh, not going to charge. Going for the spike, fishing a little bit too hard for that Twitch clip. He deserves that one.
Yeah,
let's be
spike,
absolutely honest.
That's a little rough right there. That's one of those spots where it's a great hitbox, but you have to respect Sora's up air. It's such a good tool.
Yeah, and then like trying to tech check Sora. I'm sorry, but look, Sora's recovery, that is, like as you said, that's nothing to scoff at. That character can make it back from the farthest corner of the blast zone.
Up throw should do it right there. Definitely not going to survive that with a light-ish character. And now we are on our last stock here, and so far, Dade definitely starting to come back a little bit stronger, but Luminaries felt like almost like they know this matchup, which is kind of messed up considering how few Mewtwo's there are out there. Oh, you get the wrong hitbox.
It popped up.
Yeah, you got the hitbox where it saves them instead of kills them.
Trying to catch the F smash and not gonna throw it out. All it takes is one combo, and Luminary brings this back to even.
I talked about this character having inconsistent hitboxes, and we just saw another one right there where that was just frames away from being death on the Luminary side.
It is so unfair that Mewtwo's spike kills you, but then you got like Captain Falcon or Wii Fit spike.
Oh,
that's one.
Yeah, don't toss out that projectiles. Mewtwo's Shadow Ball definitely undefeated at that range.
Yeah, Mewtwo's down there just saves you.
That's messed up.
But Falcon's down there, his sour spot kills you earlier than the spike if you have a good recovery.
I mean, don't underestimate the nipple spike.
It makes no sense because he just steps on, hits you with the and he's just gone. You're like, I was at 40.
Yeah,
What
dog
your
been
spike
flexing
wouldn't
on
have killed me.
Look, I mean, have you seen the pecs? Dude's been putting in the work.
Yeah,
You're gonna have the strong hitboxes right there. All right.
That's like the knee not being on the knee.
Yeah, it's a little bit messed up. All right, so it looks like we're going to have a Luminary hop on, so we get the actual duo there. Once one of you two gets called again,
I believe
I'll
my
hop back
match
on.
is coming up.
Coming up, but I haven't heard Sunfish called yet. And I'll go chat with him to make sure. So I'll go grab Leading Luminary and get you two on for the next set, and then if there is a need of a rotation, we'll make that work.
Absolutely. How you doing, brother? Oh, me? Okay, bet. Yo, Scabs. I'm up next on stream. Scabs. Yep.
And hello, everybody. Welcome back. I am back after that mildly embarrassing loss, but I played well. I did well. I'm not upset about any of what happened. If I did poorly, it was fully on me. They were all my mistakes. Should have not done double Zaga. Should have respected Cloud Space more. That's, you know, you live and you learn. So that is what I'm going to take from this match. Live and learn. And welcoming back onto the stream, the lovely Scabs.
We're continuing this rotation, it looks like. I'm pretty sure we got AB on, and then you're probably going to be on next immediately thereafter. Oh, God. So this is definitely one of those where I wanted to get you two to cast because I felt like you'd be a good pairing, and it might just not happen in the first block. Just like, all right, well, I guess that works.
I mean, hindsight's 20/20, so.
Yeah, because I think we're probably, I'm going to check the bracket in 20 minutes or so. We might start that second block off. So you guys might have like 1 or 2 sets together.
All right.
Yeah, it's one of those awkward spots where because we don't have them side events, chewing out bracket, this is probably going to go relatively quick, despite the fact that we are going to have a ton of talented players trying to go ahead and make their run on stream.
And we did have all those DQs, disappointingly. So.
Yeah, we basically, for those of y'all who do not know, we had a huge carpool coming up from North Carolina, which just got hit by a tropical storm. So I do not blame at all those folks from DQing. Lima, we can talk about that later.
Yeah, that's a rumor for later, but we'll get to it later. We don't got to worry about it here.
Exactly. So let's see who we got so far. Pink Fresh over Apostle in the VGBC team kill, advancing on to winners top 16 qualifiers. Right. Towa and King Robo on the other side of that one. Towa 2-0ing OP and Robo 2-0ing Jato. Smub and Free to Play FTP coming up next. FTP over Anonymous Badger.
Okay.
Distinct Madness waiting on the winner of Amadeus and Jude. Matador and Sunfish playing right now. Matsuge going to face off against the winner of those two.
Okay.
Pina and Moru on another top 16 qualifier. And then Seagull, Joe, and Jodi.
Okay, wow. Those are lots of great names that I can't wait to watch on the stream.
Also, can we talk about Jodi 2-0 over Trapwood Highlights? That's a big upset.
Yeah.
Trapwood's been putting on a lot of work as of late. Like, I expected a deep run from Trapwood Highlights.
And it's just one of those things where, like, anyone can play as well as they like to. It's just how much determination, how much practice, how much are you putting in.
Let's see. So we got Kim Boyachi 2 over Mr. Patch, so in losers bracket, unfortunately. And then Kim Boyachi 2-0 over Habibi. So Habibi in that loser bracket run, another one of the up-and-coming, can't really call him up-and-coming anymore because he made some good upsets recently. Min-Mins in the region. Loser bracket is just getting started right there. So we got Apostle, Habibi, Jato as well over there. Zage? No way is Zage back.
Oh.
No way is Zage back and in losers. I refuse to believe that my man Zage got knocked down that early. B player 1. Brig, AB player 1, okay? All right, so yeah, we got AB stepping up on stream right now. This is going to be his winners round 2, I believe. So let's see who we got there. Yeah, that is Africanbatman versus
I can't play
Sakura.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, the Wi-Fi in here is awful,
Yeah.
so I'm just like trying to make this go as quick as I can. But yeah, on the other side, we got SLASHY versus the winner of Kyroni and Bounty. So whoever wins this goes up against the pleasure of Red Oolong. So that is...
Ooh, that is quite the pleasure and quite the mountain
Yeah.
to climb as well.
It looks like actually Oolong knocked out Alibaba. So if Africanbatman takes this one, that means that Oolong will be warmed up for the Sonic matchup.
Hopefully.
Okay, so AB, do you know Sakura at all?
Me, so personally, I don't. This is also like a newer name for me. And it's just one of those where like, I'm very excited to see who they play. Because it's just like one of those like things that you just love about this game is, who do you play? Because like there's so many different characters. And I feel like the character you play says a little bit about you.
I can see that, yeah, for sure.
So it's like, okay, let's learn a little bit about you. Tell us your story.
Apparently, you can't see. I hate all the changes to X/Twitter are driving me up a friggin' wall because you can't view people's profiles half the time now without signing in. And of course, Apple doesn't play nicely with any of this nonsense.
Right.
So,
Because why should we have nice things?
yeah,
if
definitely
we could
one of
just
those.
break them.
Just make them annoying as hell, basically.
So let's see. Let's see who can race each other.
Yeah, it's going to be a minute for me. I can't even load this up here. Oi. All right, so both players taking a moment to go ahead and get those counter picks going. AB, one of the few players in the region who doesn't just immediately gentleman to friggin' whatchamacallit? PS2. Yeah, which I love him for that. I swear to God, if I ever go ahead and like take over Xanadu and just change up the rule set,
It looks
I'm
like
just banning
Sakura
that
plays
stage.
Rob and me Sword Fighter.
Hey, okay. Interesting options right there. I'd probably say Rob is the better pick in this matchup, but I don't really like Rob versus Sonic that much.
It feels strange because with all of like Rob's giant hitboxes, it's like how how can Sonic get in and put in that damage and pressure that Sonic is known for? But then it's Sonic, so he can very easily.
He will find a way.
He'll find the way, especially a player as talented as Africanbatman, who has been on the come up recently. He's had like 2-3 top 8s in a row for the weeklies, so that is just an amazing thing to see there for him. And I love watching Africanbatman get better and better each day.
Oh yeah, definitely a player that is, I can't even say on the come up no more.
Yeah.
It's one of those where AB
He's
has
up.
put the region on notice that you need to go ahead and be aware of this very precise Sonic. I think that's the best way to describe the man's gameplay. Is that he doesn't really like rush in, he doesn't really mash, he picks his positioning perfectly.
And it's one of those things where like he's given me like advice before that like pertains to like his play style, but then when I apply it, it's like, oh, I'm actually doing better with this.
Yeah, the man be thinking.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that he plays Sonic, the man be thinking.
Yeah. And playing a character like Sonic and thinking is a deadly combination.
Exactly. All right, good use of the nair right there to just stuff out any of those spin opportunities at edge. I do like the way the Sakura's approaching this matchup so far. It's a lot of just like safe B&Bs right here. We want to box with Sonic. We want to just respect the character's disadvantage, try to stuff him out with those nairs and back airs and forward airs.
And I like earlier when Africanbatman was recovering, he faked out the down air for the spike there, which I did enjoy.
I like that runoff stage and then immediately like cancel the gyro. I don't know if that was one of those options where we were trying to go ahead and fake it out and force AB to overcommit, or if he was trying to get a jump into the gyro shot. You have an up B, friend.
Yeah.
That was not out of fuel. That was one of those where it did not respect the low bottom blast zones, that is, on TNC.
I mean, there's being cautious and then there's being overcautious. There's a reason in driver's ed they tell you to stick to the speed limit, stick with everyone else, don't go too slow.
Did you know you can fail driver's ed for going too slow? I had a friend that had that happen too.
You have a second friend who had that happen too.
Oh no, you too? Yeah, it's like too cautious in those spots.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the confirm right there
Ooh.
with the back air. Very nearly getting the kill there at that mid-percents. And this is what you need to see if you are a Sonic player. It's like, yeah, you can go ahead and get that lead and then like expand off of your neutral interactions, but you need to turn a stock 1 lead into like a set that spirals into your advantage.
Absolutely, because it's one of those things where against Sonic, it's so easy to lose control of the situation and just it goes down and down from there, and you just need to make up that ground.
Agreed, yeah. It's one of those where if you try to rush in to make a comeback against Sonic, you're just going to die.
Yeah.
This character's not one that you can rush against at all.
Yeah, you definitely have to be patient and just try and call out to Sonic for what they're doing in the neutral.
Yep, take the opportunities they give to you. Don't try to like force your own. Good roll through right there. Sakura so far using very good options with that neutral air. A lot of times you see Robs use it a little bit mindlessly and get punished for it.
Ooh, not going for anything there with the recovery, which fairly good idea there, especially with how behind he is, because one bad misstep could just mean the game here.
Oh, we're going for them
Ooh.
big kills. AB reeling back in the chair a little bit and laughing in that spot. That's one of those where it's either going to work or it's going to look real dumb.
Yeah.
And right there it looked real dumb.
But if it works,
But if it works, though.
yeah, if it worked, it would have looked
Yeah,
so
that is
good.
definitely one of those where you turn to your opponent and be like, but if I hit that.
Yeah.
But if I hit that. All right, we're back to what neutral tends to look like against Sonic, which is staring at them halfway across the screen and like praying that you guessed correctly. Forced out the double jump with the gyro and the
Ooh.
lingering hitbox on that back air. And that time
Once
the
again,
homing attack.
missing that
Yeah.
homing attack.
This lead starting to evaporate from AB. We have to, like, you can play with confidence, but there's also playing with arrogance, because
Yeah.
we've all seen what Rob can do with a little bit of rage in one side B.
And it looks like he's slowly building up towards that as well. He just needs to once again get in and be able to just build up that damage, build up that advantage here, and he's doing a fairly good job.
Don't fall into that up smash or forward smash.
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, don't let that happen. Don't let that happen.
Don't let it be you. Nobody respects the fact that like Sonic is like the hell spawn of like Satan and Gumby. This character's
Yeah.
limbs stretch like far too long.
I blame the spaghetti arms.
Yeah, exactly. His character shouldn't have this good hitboxes. All right, we're going for a berry mix-up, but you should be able to mash out of that. But no! The actual optimal mash right there coming back to bite AB, but Sakura couldn't get the up air. This is more than an even game right here. When it comes to kill differential, like I'm saying that Rob's gonna have an easier job. You parried the first hit. He parried the first hit and the second hit killed. That's messed up.
That was an amazing parry. It's one of those where like, you know, when you get the parry yourself, you wouldn't be able to make that reaction and get the proper hit. You're just like, well, I had the parry.
That's one of those where you either need to react to what your opponent's doing and re-go into a shield so you get the second parry, or fire off your fastest option. So maybe a raw down smash right there could have killed.
Maybe.
But I think we saw the dash grab try to come out or something like that.
Yeah, it looked like a grab.
Yeah. So you get that little bit of invuln right there, so you can use that to hide your smash attacks. Diddy's do that all the time with up smash. It's so quick. It's like you parry and then immediately just up smash, and then they just die for it.
See, it looks like Sakura's thinking for a little bit here.
Sticking with the Rob,
Sticking
though.
with the Rob, though.
So what is the stage counterpick? That's the one thing that I didn't get a chance to catch.
And we're going to small battlefield. All right. Now, why do you think Sakura might have chosen this stage?
I feel like Rob exploits these platforms really, really well. They're low enough so that you can't just like hit Rob while he's standing underneath it, but up tilt and up air are such big threats right here.
Yeah, that feels like a good and safe opinion there.
Yeah, I just feel a lot of characters that want to play like kind of defensively sometimes, at ledge in particular, you set the gyro up, you stand underneath the platform, you're covering jump and you're covering standard get up. So they have to either roll, which you can down smash, or they just like just do the jump over the platform, which you can anti-air. So far, neutral starting to favor Sakura, and I'm liking the patience here, standing at full screen and tossing out projectiles as well as safe on-shield options here. Exactly how you want to approach this matchup. Do not toss out too many errant options that AB can go ahead and punish with a dash.
Ooh.
What hitbox was that?
That was the not spiking one. That was the sad one.
That was the one that it sent him like directly up to. Definitely an awkward spot.
I personally didn't even know that hitbox existed. I always just assume it's the spike since I'm only hit by the spike.
True, yeah. A little bit of bad luck. It's like they okay, a little bit of a Rob mix-up. Not going for the up smash right there. Instead, the down smash. And
it ended up working in his favor, so...
Can we talk about how dumb homing is? It's like 3 times in a row where AB's like toss it out, and I think he B-reversed it. So he was facing away from the stage. It's like, oh, I guess I'm dead then.
Yeah, homing attack is just one of those moves that when it works tremendously. But when it's not working, you kind of have to fight it.
Yeah, that situation right there is so tilting for Sonic. When Rob just standing behind the gyro, it's like, what do I... This blocks my spin dash. So if I jump at him, I'm going to get faired or nared. So I guess I just stand here and look at it?
Yeah, just, like a little snow globe. A little tchotchke for you to look at on the ledge.
It's definitely one of those, like, one of those little, like, ACSI things where it's like, go, my friend, hold down the neutral.
Yeah, Rob came back from the airport and said, oh, shoot, I forgot to get my kid something. Let me get a gyro at the gift shop here.
Apparently, you had like 500 of them damn things.
Yeah.
He's got way too many. That would be if
He's drop shipping them.
That could be it. All right, so far here, Sakura holding down neutral very well here on stock 2. Turn 1, a slight lead into a commanding one, but we all know at these mid percents what AB can do with this combo game here.
Ooh, that was a very ambitious F smash there by Africanbatman.
Just please fall into this.
Yeah.
I need you to look stupid so that I can look smart.
Ooh.
Sniped, beautiful toss right there with the gyro and covered it with the laser too.
Yeah, that was a fantastic job there by Sakura to take that and close out that stock there with the gyro into the laser. Because honestly, I was thinking the gyro did it. Like, okay, we're done. But sometimes you just need to secure it. Like, all right.
You thought you were going to get me with that forward smash. Definitely another opportunity for the gyro to save Rob. Ooh, that's outspace get-up attack. That's such a good tool right there. The little lean backs and so many of those forward smashes. I dig it.
Neutral, baby.
yeah, these are footsies. Mid-stage footsies.
Yeah, we're taking our time here. We're both seeing how we want to get in. And Sakura, once again, doing a phenomenal job here. This is looking a far cry different from the last game.
A couple of unforced errors there with those missed techs by AB2 gave Sakura a ton more pressure and damage. Patience right there from AB. I feel like every Sonic, when they just sit there and look at you, they get a power-up.
Yeah. And I will say, Africanbatman has been going for these run-up grab gyros a lot more than I would sort of expect.
Did he try to grab gyro and then it disappeared?
Yes.
It looked like he was trying to catch the gyro. And then it just...
I honestly thought he grabbed gyro, but then I saw that his hands were empty.
Back air not going to connect right there. This is the problem now, is if you're just going to go for randy hitboxes, that's when AB can go ahead and chip you away and get this lead back. Missing tech, but not actually going to hit on the up smash, so a little bit greedy right there. No double jump, but the American air dodge getting Sakura back to safety. This is a little bit greedy from Sakura. These hitboxes from AB starting to put this man on notice. Up smash? Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
So we're going into game 3 and a little bit of a visceral reaction from AB at the end right there. Did you see that?
Yeah, it was a little...
I was a little bit... He was mad that he got hit by that. I don't know if the match just wasn't quite timely enough.
I think he was definitely thinking, I shouldn't have gotten hit by that. That's on me.
Or it could have been that he went for the jump instead of the air dodge.
That as well.
All right, so taking a moment to think it over, what counter picks do you think we might see here?
Let's see. That is a very good question, because it's just one of those matchups where it feels strange.
All right, no counter picks.
Okay,
Stadium 2.
Right back to Stadium 2. All right.
Counter picks for the week.
No, not even, because we didn't start it.
Yeah, exactly. This is our first appearance, maybe of the tournament. Good God.
Yeah. Oh, no, I started PS2.
Oh, that's right.
I'm one of those people.
A bad person, I got you. No, I'm a striker. I hate PS2. As a commentator, it's like I've seen this stage so much, it's like, do you have no creativity?
That's
I have big problems with our stage list.
See, for the most part, whenever I see striking opinion, it's either my character does horribly on PS2, but your opinion is new, and one that I fairly agree with of, I want more variety.
Yeah, 100%. Like, PS2 is my character's like best neutral stage.
Yeah.
Mario, please take me to PS2. I beg of you. But no, I just hate seeing his off. I'm a commentator. I see too many games right here.
Yeah, just the visual of please something else. We're gonna get screen burn. That's not even a thing in modern TVs, but we're gonna get it.
It's like I go to bed just hearing like this theme music right here. All right, so getting started here. This is a good Sonic stage too, excuse me. Basically those longer stages with a shorter ceilings that Sonic can shark you a little bit better with those up airs. Ooh, actually the dash attack going unpunished right there from AB. And that homing attack into the back air. I love that option off stage.
Ooh, though that was a big F smash, sadly did not connect.
Trading again with that neutral layer into the homing attack, it looked like. That connected. That actually looked true, too, at that percent, which is messed up. Gyro is down, but good aggressive option from AB to not to fall into a ledge trap situation where gyro hit means death. Missed tech, but can't actually chase it down. Sakura, a little bit too close, too slow on the draw.
And that forward air is going to take it. This was a very aggressive start to this game, and especially in comparison to the last few games.
Agreed, yeah, definitely AB turning up the tempo a little bit, not trying to play as passively as he had in the past.
All right.
Yeah, good trade.
Yeah. It just was a trade that I didn't think would connect and work.
Yeah, you thought you could punish that.
Yeah.
That's definitely one of those spots where anytime the Sonic starts to like fade back all the way, unless you have Sonic speed on the ground, you're not getting that punish.
Yeah.
Like Mythra can get that. Rob, definitely not. Look at the passivity here. Sakura, very good recognition of the fact that you can outcamp AB, so why not just do it? Make him show you something.
Yeah, if it means winning the match, win the match. Like, take your time, use your tools, keep them out, do what you need.
Yeah, can't rush into that laser, nor can you jump over that gyro. Awkward spots for AB, getting the drag down, but not going to connect into that down smash.
Ooh!
No, don't let that kill you.
Oh.
I'm just as upset as AB is. No!
Oh, no!
Is it October yet? Because it looks like a little bit of a jump scare on stream.
Jeez, Luis.
Oh, you wanted to play neutral? I don't even want to play no more.
Oh, Sonic, you want speed? I'll take this stock quick.
That was a difficult way to end your winner's bracket run right there. Just when you think it's like, okay, Sonic can start to chip away at that lead, start to bring that all the way back.
We can do it. It's winnable. It's winnable. Gone.
No, not at all. Not quite. Yeah, we're not quite in October yet, but I mean, we got the goose and ghouls out here.
Yeah, we're almost there. We're getting the pumpkin spice drinks.
Oh my god, I hate that already.
Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts was just advertising theirs.
Dunkin', how far you've fallen. That is Dunkin' Donuts is like my safe place. That is like I'm from Massachusetts. So
okay, that's fair.
I'm from this place where there were like 3 Dunkin' Donuts within like 15 minutes from my house.
When I visited a friend who was going to school there. Dunkin'.
Yeah, you could have opinions about, well, this is the good and this is the bad Dunkin'.
Yeah. No, he straight up was like, yeah, I wouldn't go to that one. I've seen a rat at that one, but the other one, I've never seen a rat.
Exactly.
And I was like, those are good opinions. I'm taking them.
All right, so all right, so Luminary got to hop off to play. Looks like AB will be probably stepping back up, but I think we got the commentary swap coming ASAP. So let me see if I can't at our fellow commentators here. Looks like we're going to have, in our next block is going to be just Raph and Patch. So they're going to have basically top 32, top 64, into maybe top 6, top 8 around so. Excuse me while I don't interact with chat for just a minute while I go ahead and at them. My apologies, y'all. The difficulty of being a commentary coordinator and a commentator. But I do want to take the opportunity to say thank you all so much for stopping by. I hope you have been enjoying the commentary so far and enjoying these matches. We've had a couple of great ones already. I mean, we've got plenty more matches too, just coming right up. Let's see if we can't go ahead and pull up the stream so I can say hello to a few of you folks. We got Nick District in bracket, always a pleasure seeing you stop by, as well as Rel Wood and a couple of the other homies. All right, so it looks like we do have Patch and we do have Raph, so we're going to go ahead and give up the mic to those two. Might go ahead and have AB stop by, too, once they have to go ahead and play their game. So I'll catch y'all later.
What's going on, Xanadu Games? It is a windy, rainy Saturday. It's the perfect day to be inside playing some Smash Bros.
Yes, it is. It's just Raph. We're here. It's homecoming. We got some hot sets.
That's right. That's just Raph. I'm Mr. Patch. Yeah. And we are... Oh, okay. All right, we got a staple of MDVA
Heck yeah.
on stream here in Smub versus FTP. Which, hey, you know, I'll be transparent when
I don't know who FTP is.
I was just gonna say, there's so many excellent players in this region. I'm learning new people every single time I'm out here, and I'm about to learn about FTP Sephiroth main. So this is interesting.
All right, here we go.
You got a lot of range on both characters here. Both of them pretty big targets, just because Sephiroth is so tall. Do have a pretty significant weight differential. Ridley isn't the heaviest, but Sephiroth is basically the lightest.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, exactly. I'm trying to decide, like, how is Ridley going to get in? But then again, it's Smub, so he's just built different.
Yeah, I mean, very true, very true. Definitely a player who will, like, take matchups that you'd think, oh, man, that's so tough, and just
like
make it look winning.
110. What's going on here?
Oh, you got to be careful about regrabs against a character like Ridley. We know Smub has those down angle F tilts down.
Down packed.
Yeah, I mean, that probably kills Sephiroth at like 90. Yeah, there you go. No problem. 130.
Taking the stock.
Yeah, I mean, Ridley actually does have really good ground speed. Kind of got that flying dash along the ground.
Pretty fast for somewhat of a big boy.
I think more of the challenge is Sephiroth keeping Ridley away.
Yeah. The wing is on deck. Let's see what FTP does with it.
Both characters have 3 jumps now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes we do see Sephiroth's go for the side B just to like clank with projectiles.
Yeah.
Not going to work against this projectile from Ridley.
I was about to say, Smub's ledge trapping was phenomenal just then. But FTP able to get out of it and regain stage control.
A little bit of a missed opportunity there.
Oh, the dash. That was so quick.
Yeah, it's such a good burst option.
Smub going out there.
Oh, good tech, good tech, good tech.
Yeah, we tech those. All right, good stuff, FTP.
That was good on Smub to just get back to ledge really quickly, because if you hang out in that situation off stage, I was looking for FTP to go for Octo Slash.
Yeah, for sure. That's
what
that
could be a kill right there. And much lower percent, really.
Oh, that nair. Ridley's nair is just ridiculously good. Like, such a great move.
Ooh, yes, I think... Wow, I was going to say, I think you do need Octo Slash to get through all the fireballs, but... I mean, if any one of them hits Sephiroth's body... That was a down throw KO, and FTP blew up.
Blew up. Good spot. Good air dodge from FTP. But yeah, that was an hilarious animation.
That was just like a wrestling move. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Just put him on the ground. You're
trying
done.
to 2-frame with the counter there. That was a strange option. I don't know if that works. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I mean, Scintilla might be relevant in this matchup just in terms of offstage alone, right? I mean, if Ridley ever has to go for the up B, and there's the to the skies up tilt.
It's like a fork. It's like a big fork.
Okay.
Oh no, too low?
Oh no,
man.
All right, well,
that's unfortunate.
Hey, that is a JV3, unfortunately, for FTP, but you know.
Hey, it happens. It happens to the best of us. FTP has another game to, make it back.
That's right. Set is not over.
Not at all.
Now, Raph, what do you think FTP needs to do differently here? We need to see some adjustments.
Man, I don't really know. I don't play Sephiroth, so I can't even begin to think of what adjustments they'll have to make. Definitely want to not get caught by the plasma balls off stage.
Yeah, that was kind of rough. That whole sequence, just kind of getting nickel and dimed at ledge. That move on Ridley is so not good until the situations where it is good.
It is good. It's good until it's not good.
Awesome at ledge. Against most characters.
For sure.
All
right. Already a better start for FTP.
Yeah, big time. I think FTP, honestly...
That Octo Slash, bro.
Yeah, that's nice. And that's kind of crazy, too, because Smub wasn't even right at ledge.
No.
You know, I mean, he might be kind of back more toward roll distance. You know,
That's
looking
a hard. Oh my goodness.
for an F tilt or something, but
Yeah,
that's a
shielding
big
the
F
Aqua
smash there.
Punishing with that F smash. Good parry.
Okay, yeah, starting to telegraph a little bit. Smub
Hey,
feel himself a little bit. If you see Ridley go for the down B in bracket, you know things are going well. Well, or they're down 3 stocks to 1 and they're looking for anything.
They're just like, it's a Hail Mary attack. These air dodges on stage, man, those are looking scary because as you can see, Smub's real quick to punish that. It's going to punish it again.
Not bad. Smub has good extra credit here, but yeah, I mean, it's such a problem for Sephiroth because, like, now you really are at kill percent.
Uh-oh. Hey,
Okay.
good DI.
Yeah, with a little bit of rage, Smub would have been able to take that, I think. That actually really worked out for Smub going off stage there. No, that was
the plasma. Good angle.
There you go. Yeah, very
Great
good angle. And see the
And,
sword
Yep, I saw that.
going through 2 fireballs there. Or plasma balls, whatever. Okay. It's a nice little scoop at ledge.
No.
Untechable,
Too
too.
deep.
See, I think that would have been a perfect situation to go for the down B. Scintilla.
I like the attempt with the down there.
You got to try it.
Got it.
Honestly, I think that might have hit if FTP was facing
Smub
off
is
stage.
really feeling himself with these skewer attacks. Oh, too soon on that trigger pull with the down air. Oh!
All right, good damage.
I think most of those connected with that Aqua Slash.
I really like that that bait. I mean, because
I was thinking that too. The blast to the shield dash attack. That wasn't
right. Okay, bread and butter stuff for Sephiroth. Get off my ledge. I'm fine here, thank you. Oh, okay, no
we
tech,
tech those.
but
good catch, and that's
TP
gonna
should be
not
fine.
take the stock. 222.
Point 2.
2, yeah.
Winning.
Not again.
No. I was gonna say it feels like we won something.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
definitely.
Like 777s on the slot machine.
We
bro.
deserve some type of, I don't know, something.
I mean, Smub got exactly the prize he wanted there.
Oh man,
taking a 2-0.
Unfortunately for FTP, but you know, there's still time. That was winners, correct? Yeah, it was winners.
Yeah, that's right. I did like the adjustments there from FTP.
I did too. Just a little too short on those. I think it was both games ended with too short of a Octo Slash recovery. So
yeah. And I mean, game 1 it was kind of unforced, so nice to see that kind of cleaned up.
All right.
But hello, good to see you.
Yeah. Hey guys.
Chat. This is us. It's turtle time.
Yes. Beautiful shirt. Beautiful shirt. Too bad you don't main PT.
I know. They're fun to play.
Is one
but
turtle on there, or is it just Squirtle and?
Yeah, we got all
okay.
of them, and we got the shades.
You got the whole squad. You got Squirtle squad.
Yeah. The leader of the bunch.
Is that the water badge? What is that back there?
Is it? Oh, that kind of looks like a flame. I think it's like a little water
maybe
droplet.
Like a mega evolution?
I think it's just like the type.
Gotcha. I don't know. Anyway.
Some great balls just because they're blue, I guess.
Yeah, just cause.
trying to drip out for you guys a little bit, you know.
All right, we got Seagull Joe and Jodi. I have no idea who Jodi is.
Yeah.
We all know Seagull Joe.
Hey, again, we just not gonna try to lie to you guys.
There's a lot of players out here. A lot of people came out today. So some unknown names doesn't mean that's a knock on their skill. You know, they just probably can't make it out.
Yeah,
There's somebody
this
here from Philly. Or yeah, Philly. No, Pittsburgh.
Oh, is it Jodi?
I don't know if it's Jodi.
Oh no. That's
Yep.
Oh gosh, how am I blinking?
Prince Ali.
It's Prince Ali. That's right.
Yeah.
Who, chat, you will hear later on in the broadcast commentating top 8.
Yes, you will.
He's a West Virginia University alum, and I thought that was far enough to drive.
Super far.
But coming from Pittsburgh,
it's good stuff.
That's devotion.
Yeah,
that's right.
I like that. I like the fact that they were able to make it out that far, and I'm interested to see Prince Ali on comms.
Absolutely. You know, and I've seen some like kind of unproductive discussions about commentary on Smash Twitter here and there.
Uh-oh.
You know,
What'd you hear?
just over the years, really. there is so much room for new commentators.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that might just be me speaking, you know, being an MDVA, because Scabs absolutely takes care of us.
For sure.
Like, I mean, I think you and I both, Raph, can attest to this. Lean Luminary, I know, just, hey, I'm thinking commentary would be fun.
Just get up there.
Go talk to Scabs.
It took me a year. It took me a year to like muster up the courage to just get on one day. And to anybody who's wanting to try commentary, it's like you just got to take that leap of faith. You got to go on one time, you know, say something that doesn't sound professional, or I don't want to say. No, let me take that back. Just sound like you flub over your words and stuff, or whatever the case may be. But after you do that first time, it all just like it just comes naturally.
Yeah, honestly, and you know, I mean, everybody trips over their words here and there, so it's not something you gotta
I'll
like.
still do it.
Oh shoot! If anything, like comment on it, just make it funny, you know.
All right.
And most importantly, be yourself.
There you go.
So we got Fox versus Palutena, very base game matchup.
For sure, yeah.
Something going on here. Even though I guess before DLC we weren't seeing too much Fox outside of Light.
Outside of Light, yeah.
Character is very good. Don't let anybody tell you differently.
I don't know who's trying to tell you different. This character's incredible. Both of these characters are good.
Well, you know, just the discussion here and there about like who's the best spacey. Like, might be Fox, bro.
I like the attempts that Seagull's going for. Holy snap!
I was gonna say, I mean, Fox is light, but that's not.
I saw that coming a mile away, man.
That's an easy layup for sure.
Yeah, that's.
Seagull Joe hits those, takes a big lead. That's a lot of percent off a
nice
rapid jab. Yeah.
Nice little stuff on the ledge there. But we got some Nair loops here.
Palutena Nair just so good at anticipating, calling out anticipated aerial options.
For sure.
Very lenient, reliable. Oh, is this going to be a back throw?
I don't know what the punish is
going to push a little too far away. Yeah.
Seagull Joe choosing to jump out of the
take center stage.
Yeah.
Good tech there. That's matchup knowledge, because that is a jump scare tech situation.
Yeah.
It just is so fast.
Yeah, there it is.
Very nice, very nice. Jodi on the board here, 90%. Now 103, that's...
Wow, the counter lingers.
Yeah, yeah. You don't see a whole lot of counter, especially in neutral like that. So that's a nice call out for Seagull. Good angle there
Going
from
for
Jodi.
The down air again.
Okay, good grab there, because you got to think Seagull would have wanted to go for a grab there as well. So if anything, you get a grab trade. And stay alive, because that is what Palutena back air, or back throw does to you. So Jodi,
on their last stock.
Yeah, gonna have to do a lot of work to get back in this. There's been a lot of good to pull out of this game one, but Fox is a character that like kind of needs to not let their opponent breathe.
Yeah, you gotta smother them. You have to smother.
And just not get hit yourself, being so light. 103 after the hit, not quite dead yet. Wow.
That was a strange option. I don't think that would have made it.
I
Maybe
actually
the ledge
think
grab
it
might
would.
have popped it. Yeah, you're right.
Like when I heard Firefox starting up, and I was like, I can't even see Fox. This is not good.
I didn't think that was it, but who knows? Maybe they know something that I don't.
Yeah, I think that move has decent magnet hands.
Okay.
To be honest. But
all right, well,
I mean, it was close call, but Seagull wasn't going to leave it up to chance there. Very clean game one.
Well, Seagull just kind of dancing there, feeling himself.
Grooving a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Did I hear Mario?
I did. I heard a Mario.
Super duper Mario on screen.
Okay.
You kind of can't go wrong with Mario's colors.
You really can't. Yeah.
Don't see this one too much, but
nah, this is probably.
That's nice. This is trans rights Mario.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's a good point. I didn't even notice that.
Okay, getting a lot of down air so far. This is another character that wants to really just smother the opponent.
Yeah, I can see him choosing two of the same characters essentially. Just one's faster and better than the other. Oh, this is a bad situation for Mario.
Now, I'm actually not positive. I think Cape may shut down Exploding Flame. I'm not positive on that. Okay, that was pretty clean.
Good drift from Seagull Joe to get out of that ladder combo.
Absolutely, that could have been a stock.
Dunzo.
Oh man, that was really close. I saw the DI coming out there. Just not quite enough. Oh,
That's
yeah.
no way.
That's
With the day
dude,
one. Let's go.
Mario's got the Chad like layup to himself. You know, he's running down the court, pitches the ball against the backboard, boom.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice. Oh, okay. There's your landing up air.
Yeah, Jodi approaching with these landing aerials. Oh, a little too much sauce on that fair there.
Yeah.
Oh, getting hard punished for that.
Yeah, Jodi's advantage state has been really excellent, as we see there. I can't believe
I can't believe that
Joe
hit.
able to live there. I mean, not very high percent, you know, when the forward air was hitting, but that's a pretty strong spike.
For sure. I like the switch to Mario so far. This is definitely working out.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm struggling to articulate why that would be. You know, I think the two characters
Oh, he was
behave
going for
similarly
on the explosive play.
against Palutena. Now I don't know if that's holding down or just trying to, you know, just not getting the spacing quite right.
This ledge trap.
Man, that up B is so nice.
I'm surprised that that counter didn't come out properly. I guess, you know, all counters are inconsistent somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Dolphin Slash 2, where they're just moving so fast that they just get away from
out of the way of
the
the
hitboxes in time.
160 on Mario, still no stock. It's taken. Oh, Tibbs curse, I'm sorry.
Man, Palutena at ledge just has so many ways to kill you.
Air combos.
That's going to be a lot of percent.
Burned his
Shutting down that aerial approach once again.
Man, Seagull Joe is just juggling this man, Mario.
Yeah, just kind of flow charting at this point.
Oh.
Man, these up Bs missing ledge really are starting to hurt.
Oh, Seagull got him before the up B even came out. Seagull already was like, GG,
yeah, no, I mean, you eat that jump. Don't get me wrong, Mario has an excellent recovery, but
I wouldn't say excellent. Ugh.
I mean, you can stall with cape. You know, you can recover high with the fireball.
I wouldn't say
the up B is definitely an excellent recovery move, but you take that jump and suddenly
it's a wrap.
It all falls apart.
It's a wrap. There's not much Mario can do. You take his jump off stage.
Yeah,
shake my hand. GG's.
Yeah, honestly.
All right, well, pretty good set. Seagull Joe taking that 2-0.
Absolutely.
Like I said, I did like the Mario switch. I don't know why it was so much better than the Fox, but you know,
I mean, it's tough to say. Sometimes it can be honestly just like a comfort level. You know, people might be trying a different character for whatever reason, even for maybe thinking that it's a better matchup.
Possibly.
And then, you know what? Let me go to the comfort pick.
Yeah.
You know.
That could be it. That definitely could be it. When in doubt, go with your comfort pick. Even if it's a bad matchup, if you are comfortable with X character against Y character, and you have some sort of pocket counter, blah blah blah. But if you're not 100% comfortable with that pocket, it's always best to go your main.
And there's examples of that, like all up and down, like all levels of Smash. You got Gluttony, like finding ways to win awful matchups for Wario.
Yeah.
Just like my character can win anything.
Yeah.
You got
gotta
Peanut
believe.
Little Mac.
You know what I mean? That is the great example of stick with what you know. That is the great example. His Little Mac is disgusting. Like he's playing a different game. It's insane. I hope I want to commentate one of his matches because I love watching Seagull Joe play.
I'm sure we will see.
Peanut play.
Yeah. I mean, Seagull too.
Yeah.
But yeah, sure we'll be seeing Peanut on stream at some point tonight. Did you tweet that pic? We gotta let the people know.
Oh, no, I have not.
It's always like, hey, you're up on comms. Oh, shit, okay. Like, you don't have time to get the word out there, but
yeah,
gotta let the people know.
I'm letting them know right now.
Hell yeah. Who's that goofball next to you? Chat, talk to me. How we doing? Everybody staying safe away from the... Honestly, this storm was like...
It's not that much of a storm. It's just
a
little annoying rain and stuff like that.
Like I know it was more like dangerous for coastal areas, you know, storm surge kind of deal, but I don't even know if that's really been happening. But
I don't know. Like it's just been sprinkling all day. Like that's it. Like just annoyingly.
Yeah. Not a big deal, but yeah, hope everybody's having a great Saturday.
Yeah, right now we're waiting on SLASHY and GUMMY.
Ooh, Ooh. All right, this is going to be going. Okay.
This is going to be a
I know both
great
these
one.
players.
Yeah.
So we can break it down for you. We got SLASHY on the Mii Brawler.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about, you know, play a character that you want to play, but I shouldn't even pose it that way because Mii Brawler is insanely good.
Mii
In my
Brawler is
opinion.
way too good for what you would expect. Like, but then again, like if you're gonna put Mii characters in the game, one of them's got to be like I don't want to say broken, but like
Ooh,
some
King Fighter
type
Stadium.
of yeah, King Fighters. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, the Mii Fighters absolutely, like, fly under the radar.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, especially with this game with just so many iconic characters, and then you just got, like, Samus Jr., the
Samus
Mii
Jr.,
Gunner, you know?
the bad version of Samus. Yeah.
Yeah, and you got your Creeper, Brawler, you know, just...
Gummy was getting ready to.
Oh, was
practice.
that training mode?
Yeah, I was training mode. Yeah, SLASHY's not even up
Oh
there
my
yet.
goodness.
He's just sitting down.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He still picked the correct character, trying to get some practice off.
Yeah, I mean, the Mii Brawler, you've got the frame data and the setups of Fox.
Yeah.
You've got the mobility, to some extent, of Zero Suit Samus. You know, you got kind of that flip kick move. You've got, like, the ladder combos of Mario with the thrupper.
B. Oh my God, it's so insane.
You know, so I mean, this character
Shock
has
head's good.
cheese and just good overall attributes.
Yeah, don't sleep on Mii Brawler.
Yeah, no, you definitely. If you're sleeping on Mii Brawler, you haven't seen good Mii Brawler
Exactly.
gameplay. Even the shot put can be super nice at ledge. It kind of has that like I know Bowser Jr. Cannonball kind of has this.
Kind of, sort of. Eh.
The plant Patui, same deal. Where like when it hits the ground, it's still active for a little bit.
So
as
you'll run into it. You'll take massive damage too.
Yeah, and it can kill at the ledge easy.
Yeah.
Up against Joker, piloted by Gummy. I mean, what do you even need to say about Joker? I think everybody
knows Joker. Oh my goodness.
That's really
no
unfortunate.
Way.
Good on Gummy. Honestly, just kind of nodding in the player cam.
Yeah,
just,
like,
yeah, okay. That's my bad.
SDs happen. That's part of the game. Easy kills. That's just part of the nature of Smash Bros. You know.
It happens.
Now you have to SLASHY just has to take full advantage of that SD, and it's looking like he is in the driver's seat with a quick 100 on Gummy already.
Yeah.
Gummy unable to. All right, there we go.
I mean, talking about Fox and Mario last set both being smothering. Look at this.
Look at it.
Mii
Yeah,
Brawler,
yeah.
same exact category. Absolutely nothing from Arsene and basically nothing on that second stock. Gummy, I need to just run that one back.
Yeah.
But I mean, in a situation like this, yes, comebacks can happen, especially with Joker. You got, you got the
super
super great
mechanic.
comeback mechanic. But more than anything, you kind of want to just get some momentum going.
Yeah, unfortunately, that SD, like, regardless if Gummy would have survived that that SD or not, I think the momentum, just him dropping that low and having to scramble, like, oh, am I going to make it? Am I going to make it? That already, ooh, and Gummy regaining some of that momentum back.
Yeah, that's how you want to start a comeback, for sure.
Okay, all right. I guess I don't know this character now. I was like, hey, yo.
Dude, it just occurred to me, maybe because we're on, like, Pokemon Stadium, but he says return like he's a Pokemon trainer, bro.
Hey.
Return! Okay. Man, see what I mean?
That
we got a little bit of Fox in this character.
All right, okay, so that was a practice round.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think Gummy did meet the assignment of, okay, this is too big of a hill to climb against too strong of a player.
Yeah.
Let's get some momentum going.
For sure.
I mean, you got a spike dead at 78 after the hit.
Like I was saying, like him dropping that low and having to scramble, like, am I going to live? Am I going to die from that SD? Regardless if he made it back, I think the momentum shifted just from him dropping that low. So it would have already put him in a bad situation to begin with. But
Yeah,
we'll see
and
how
honestly,
he pulls it back.
this is interesting stage pick. I mean, you're definitely going to be trying to get some Arsene back airs, you know, killing off the side pretty early.
Oh, yeah.
Special actually has pretty high ceilings too, so I like that against Mii Brawler. You know, so the Thrupper won't be quite as reliable.
Yeah, this is actually
kick.
a very good choice in Gummy's case.
Of course, you know, if Joker ever wants to kind of disengage a little bit, it is a little tougher on this stage.
All right, SLASHY, keeping Gummy in.
Reading that roll nice and easy.
Hey.
I do want to compliment SLASHY. Haven't seen him much this game, but that first game, really, really good about hitting around down gun. Normally just such a reliable way of getting out of disadvantage for Joker.
Whew. Just threw 2 smash attacks. Like, I mean, like, you're going to run into one of these.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely see, I've seen MK Leo plenty of...
Rebels guarding the shock put. Smart idea.
And the lingering nair on the way up from the up B.
Yeah, even a smarter idea.
Really nice plays on both sides there. Got another Arsene very quickly. Dude, that ball went flying. Dude, get my boy Arsene on the track and field team.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Oh, good catch with the runoff nair. Or
And
no,
there you
that was
go.
runoff fair. I'm sorry.
You get some extra Arsenes, you get extra chances to take a lead, and unfortunately that lead is gone already.
There's no reason why that nair should be that strong.
I know.
There's like if we're talking animation-wise, there's no like oomph behind that animation. He's just kind of like jumping with his leg out.
Yeah, I mean, you've got all those kick moves on so many different characters, and they all behave so differently.
Yeah.
I think Doc is probably the worst defender of it's just like, wait, why is that so strong?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
it gets stronger the longer it's
longer.
out.
Okay.
Doc's a funny character.
Very funny. Gummy struggling to close this distance and put on any meaningful damage. Barely avoiding the shock blade. We're not. Okay.
Gonna want to try and play some defense. Joker's gonna be dead to a lot of things at this point.
Gummy's kind of just throwing out like rising aerials because I assume he picked up on SLASHY's habit of jumping in the air, and SLASHY like me Brawler as a character is just good with falling aerials, so he's gonna hang out in the air a lot.
Ooh,
The up
okay.
smash, oh
Very
my
nice.
goodness, SLASHY reading that perfectly.
Yeah, it was really good positioning. That's one of those situations where it's like, you know, I've heard people talk about like, you know, a read is not always a read. And it's like he was positioning for a specific option.
Yeah.
And just saw that option and sent it, you know?
Shock puts a up B combo. And SLASHY trying to finish the deal with that up B and getting hard punished by the down smash. Good stuff from Gummy there.
Yeah, that's big to take a stock right at the beginning of your time with Arsene. Although time with Arsene is almost over now. That's good awareness to go for the rapid jab too, because it just kind of shreds through the Arsene meter. Oh god, there's no better feeling than hitting all of a Yoshi down air on Arsene.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah.
Just goodbye.
Oh, the shock put. Finally one of those sniping out.
That's not going to be far enough, yeah.
Building that wall, as slow as that projectile is, it's, you know, it sends at the weirdest arc ever to cover most, if not all, options of Joker's there.
Yeah.
There wasn't much he can do without Arsene. Maybe Arsene, he could have zoomed past it. But with that tether, man, he was going to get smacked by that ball regardless.
Yeah, I mean, I actually didn't see the Arsene meter there, so I don't know how close
I don't think he had just lost it, so I don't think he was close.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah, because the problem is if you Rebels guard that, where it's like, well, I can't air dodge, I don't have any other way to contest this. Let me Rebels guard. It's gonna mess with your momentum. It's like I need to be drifting that way. This isn't helping me. Would it be interesting though if it's enough to like activate Arsene and you kind of like hang in place for a second, and now you've got access to this up B.
That would be cool. That would be cool. But you know, unfortunately,
could have been maybe in another set.
Yeah.
Still, you know, nice to see Gummy kind of fire back there. I mean, was in control of that game a decent amount, or at the very least didn't let control be taken away.
For sure.
You know.
For sure.
So.
Yeah, did pretty well with that SD. So shouts out to Gummy. Shouts out to SLASHY there.
For sure, we've got Matador coming on. Speaking of Gluttony earlier, we got a Wario versus Matsuge.
Matsuge.
I'm assuming on that pronunciation.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've never.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but
yeah, I'm sure somebody in chat will correct us.
Hey, are you watching this VOD on YouTube later and noticing that I've mispronounced your name? Drop a comment below. And tag Mr. Patch.
Yeah,
maybe you can find me.
He plays Snake. He plays Snake.
Ooh, okay. Bringing some calamity to smash ultimate. Would have expected Ganondorf with that tag. All right, so this is, man, I don't know how much I've seen this matchup.
The Mario.
You've got some excellent combos on Mario, right? But if any of them are not frame tight,
You're gonna get
Matsuge is going to be
punched by a
getting
grenade.
out of those with some grenades. I think Cape could be interesting in this matchup as well. Oh, so is Fireball. Activate the
Yeah, that
all the
is
explosives.
That's probably the whole idea. Like when you get these grenades out, oh, and there goes the grenade, breaking that combo for frame 1.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Snake here, you kind of know, like,
Oh my goodness.
you kind of know Mario can't help himself but go for the up airs.
Yeah.
I don't know if, well, I know this has come out before, but this is not the tried and true Wario
Look at
from
the C4.
Matador. Oh. Oh.
Man, that C4 just falling ever so gently to take the stock from Mario.
Yeah, that's such a specific thing, you know. It's just for this matchup, being able to pay attention to when it's out. I mean, if you're not great about like watching your opponent more than yourself, this is a good character to kind of practice that.
Yeah. All right, we got some ladders. Oh, good air dodge from Matsuge.
Matador going for the protagonist energy, going for the good guy this time.
Naring right into that grenade. Trying to read that roll there. Honestly, I thought he was going to roll to Matador. I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah, honestly, like before that whole sequence, Matador at like 30%, I was thinking, camp, bro. Like I know camping doesn't feel great, but like
sometimes you got to do it.
you have a lead like that against Snake. It's like you can throw grenades all day, but eventually you're gonna have to get over here.
Yeah.
Plus, I mean, being able to throw fireballs, you know, at safe distance and kind of disrupt the grenade game. Camping isn't cringe if you have to do it to win.
Snake just making this wall of projectiles. How do you break this wall?
Gosh, Snake is so heavy. You're not going to survive that
Not that
back
heavy,
air, though.
yeah.
Really good tracking in the air there from Matador.
That's
Still had
ridiculous.
iframes, I think.
Yeah.
I just love characterizing Mario as this, like, hothead who just, like, will not take no.
He really
as
does
an answer. He's just, I'm hitting you, all right? Listen.
It's on him. Oh, my gosh. Yo, the fact that Matador was able to shield that because he was stuck by the C4.
Yeah. Yeah, I did notice that as well, and Matador definitely did very crucially. Oh. Okay, C4 is down.
Imagine getting stuck by the C4 and not noticing the little red light.
Yeah, honestly, some red alts may be just not optimal against Snake.
Good to know. I'm gonna choose some type of ult that like conflicts with red now on against the Snake.
Honestly.
All right, Matador taking game 1, kind of just on Matsuge's like kind of on like white on rice, man. Just chasing him down, just not letting him do anything, especially with all those combo breakers and stuff. Just on him. That's unlucky, right?
I mean, I know the name Unlucky. I know the name Hero too. Wait a second. I was gonna say I know a lot of names, but I don't know their faces. But yeah, we do have people kind of mix up with different tags here and there.
Okay.
Okay, bounce and oomph. That's pretty nice. Just 2 of the passive buffs right out of the gate.
Yeah. Oh my
Goodness gracious. That move is so nice, but also...
Oh, man, going for the thwack.
Okay, I couldn't tell there if the thwack hit and just didn't
I couldn't
get
either. I don't think it hit.
Death, or, you know, Matador might have just air dodged. Scary, though. Kind of put people on notice throwing that out.
Man, Matador just carrying with these aerials. Going for it with the fair.
It's really just been spells so far, though. I mean, okay, back to, I was going to say 41, but the MP has been pretty low. Now, I can never remember which glowing red buff is which.
Oh, I never know.
But
I just know if you're a glowing red, you hit hard. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
Oof.
But one of them is for an amount of time, in which case, camp him until it's gone. And then the other one is just the next hit is powered up. So it's tough. It makes a difference. I hear that in Dragon Quest, one of them is purple. So I wish they kept that.
Honestly.
That was honestly kind of a low % kill there, it looked like.
He's invincible. Or invisible.
Oh my god! Where'd he go?
Yo, dude. And the little name tag is gone too. Like, how does he know where he's at?
And Matador never lost track, honestly.
Never lost track. He was like, I know you at.
Oh my god, just throwing out the F smash. Why not sometimes, you know?
Matsuge very upset, swinging around in his chair.
Oh gosh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
Spin to win?
Spin to win. Nah, he was pissed off.
Wow. Okay,
Hey,
that's pretty
up
nice.
tilt.
That's great stage awareness too, because that platform height is very specific, and that looked very seamless. Hitting the up B. Okay, now Hero is a character that can make these comebacks. So look at that up B to the platform. Really nice movement.
Hey,
And just
we've
like
got
that.
a game. Yeah, there we go.
Just like that, even game.
Maybe not. Oh, okay, waiting out an option there and getting punished for it.
Man, anything can happen with Hero.
Man, anything can happen. I want to see another Hocus Pocus.
I saw Thwack was in there.
Good attempt from Matador with the dash attack, trying to catch the recovery.
Yeah, I mean, that move lingers so long.
Yeah.
Scooping at ledge. Oh, yeah, that's a tough spot for Hero. Don't have great ways to
Zoom.
land. Of course, you know, why land when you can zoom? Oh, I was looking for that move. Yep. Oh, interesting!
Oh, good back air to seal that deal. We got a game 3 on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Matsuge just accelerated to game 3. That was a reverse 3 stock, I believe.
I think so too.
Very, very nice. Never give up, you know? All right, one moment, shall we? Getting a last-minute food order. We do have fresh homemade quesadillas and subs here at the venue.
Yeah,
What'd you say, or is he not getting for you?
Did that come through? Did you hear that? Like
I think I could hear just from being next to you, but yeah. Gotta eat.
Yeah.
Don't forget to eat.
All right, going back to Town and City. Matsuge going back to Snake here.
That's interesting. I mean, it's not that the Snake did really poorly, but...
Oh, not enough sauce. Okay. Hey, but going up high. Oh, that's a...
I couldn't even see the bubble. It was covered up by the overlay. Man, that's Town and City, high ceilings.
Yeah, for sure.
That's definitely...
I definitely thought an up tilt was coming out.
That is an interesting stage pick for Matador, because I was just thinking like, oh, that's a nice pick by Matsuge. Especially because, look, Snake can still kill off the top at like not that high percent.
Yeah, I don't think that was... Oh.
We're good, we're good. Oh.
Grenade disrupting the recovery there.
Yeah, I mean, that is a super nice characteristic of Mario up B, you know, that it hits above the ledge, but not if there's a grenade there. Oh, okay. Little grenade combo.
Matador just chasing Matsuge, trying to close out that distance, but he's got pretty good aerials to combat any approach from Mario. Hey, good dare.
I like Matsuge's expressions.
He's very expressive person there.
Flabbergasted. Oh, nice.
Oh my goodness.
Nice disengagement there. And, you know, sometimes you just got to realize that you're kind of holding all the cards and just don't press a button right away. You know, see what they're going to go for.
Okay, here we go. That was strange. I think he was trying to stick him. I don't think he realized that the C4 was already planted.
I mean, unless if that would have caught roll left, but it looked a little far. The timing wasn't there.
I think this is the first time we're seeing Nikita, and it works perfectly.
Yeah, didn't even need to hit.
Yeah, where's this been all set?
Interesting. I mean, whoa, hello. All right, no punish for one of the slowest attacks in the game.
Down there, that's such a strong attack.
Oh, that was
momentum shift right now in Matsuge's favor.
Ooh, okay. Good trade there. Matador
Yes.
getting a hitbox out. This is pretty huge. I mean, it's a big win for Matsuge if they're able to close it out.
Put Mario in. That's gonna. All right. Seal the deal.
You know, that was a situation where really could have just sat and shield a little longer.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I don't know if Mario forward throw kills there. Might have,
They probably
actually.
have. They probably would have. But at
Just
this,
being so close.
In this particular situation, all Matsuge needs to do is just throw out projectiles and just camp the heck out of Mario. Because how's Mario going to get in? And you have this huge % lead, and you're losing it because you.
I was about to say, maybe Matador doesn't even need to get in.
Yeah.
You hit this forward air. Matador has all the momentum,
What happened? Oh, up tilt.
not going to
pop
win
off.
that trade with the up tilt. That's
man.
that's a big dub there.
Good turnaround from Matsuge. That was definitely not looking like it was in his favor. And then he just, turned it around, and good on them. Good on them.
Absolutely. I really like the character switch after winning. Because, I mean, the hero had to, like, really do a lot. Had to perform some magic to get back in that one, right? I mean,
even with the the RNG, still not enough. But he were able to pull it out with that back air. So
yeah, no, that was a really fun game to watch. I do not have fun playing against Hero, I gotta say, but watching him, hilarious. Love it. I mean, you're never gonna see.
There's got to be like some YouTube highlight reel of like the ridiculous Hero shenanigans.
For sure.
I remember recently there was one where it was like the guy was playing. I think he was playing a snake, and he did Hocus Pocus, and he destroyed the shield with like Crackle or something like that. I don't remember. And then he did Hocus Pocus and got big and just
forward
like
smash,
20%. Yeah,
just dead at 0.
I gotta pull that video, but it was like, oh, that's even he was just like, oh, sorry, bro.
What can you do?
Shake my hand,
Yeah.
man. GG's like next time. Better
Yeah, you
like
just got
next time.
blue shelled. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, go next.
Yeah, nothing you could do at that point.
But I really do like to switch back to Snake because Matador was playing well enough against the hero in general. Like, wasn't able to snuff out the comeback.
Yeah.
But kind of giving another change of pace that actually ended up working out in terms of the stage pick.
Sure.
And that may have factored into it a little bit because I don't think Snake likes pretty high ceilings, I think, where he just kind of lives up there.
He can run away with that up B.
With the Cypher.
All right. So we got Pink Fresh and
it looks
Towa
like
here.
from chat that was Unlucky. So do you know that name?
Okay.
Excellent player in their own right. Yeah, no Wario that whole set from Matador.
Hey,
I mean, you never know people's intentions. I don't know that the Mata Wario is dead and buried. I don't think that will ever be the case, but not a bad time to just to work on new characters, spice up your gameplay, get a little variety.
I mean, maybe he has like a pocket Mario because he seemed like he knew.
Definitely does.
Like, and not even like a pocket like I feel like a bracket ready. This is for whatever Wario's bad matchups is. Like that Mario seemed like it knew some stuff,
Yeah. No, definitely no slouch, but it's something we see a lot, when somebody kind of has their back against the wall with not their primary character. It's like, all right. I'll go back to the tried and true.
Pink Fresh sticking with the Marth lately.
Yeah, which I know partly from Tweak Talks that Pink believes in the Marth and wants to make a point, wants to prove a point here.
Nah, his Marth goes crazy.
Yeah, I mean it has had success in bracket as well, certainly here at Xanadu. Pretty even game here against Towa at the start. We got a Swordy versus Swordy fight.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is just kind of Marth versus meta Marth, which is crazy that Corrin is meta right now, but. Ooh!
Yeah, they're sealing the deal. Oh, that's way too powerful for its own good.
That is such a nice confirm, and I know that you need a specific hit from the the landing nair to be able to confirm that, but really nice work from Towa.
I like that jab block that Pink Fresh did earlier.
Yeah.
Into the dancing blade.
It's just a little unfortunate that wasn't able to get any tipper punish out of that. Yeah, because I mean, really, Marth in that situation, right
my
like
goodness,
that.
tipper.
That
Oh.
exactly. You want to be able to like stagger the side B to be able to just hit the straight side one.
Yeah.
Because man, if you get the tipper with that, big knockback. So when we saw him go for the side B earlier, it was just acknowledging, okay, it's too close, not going to be able to get the tipper. Just go for the damage on the down
That's gonna,
variety.
That's such a good option from Corrin, just to roll to ledge and just charge F smash.
Yeah.
Because like you're gonna lose that good air dodge, but you're gonna lose that option, or like you don't have any options in that situation.
Okay, nice F tilt from Towa there. Pretty big lead, but I mean, Marth is a very hot and cold character, right? You can struggle to kill people at 200, or you can kill people at 50.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it's one or the other. Okay, I like the neutral get up there. You know, because I think if you roll there, that gives Towa enough time to pick a direction to kick.
Yeah, for sure. Oh,
And there's your tipper.
There we go. We
Love
to
that
see we love
sound
to see the
effect.
tipper. Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, okay, a trip?
Trip? Yeah.
Hello?
What's going on? What's going on here? King Fresh is just immaculate with the spacing, getting pretty much tippers whenever he pretty much
Yeah.
feels.
Man, and one time didn't really get immaculate spacing with that nair. I think Towa just dropped shield.
Oh, the tech chase. That was such a good like recovery with the nair by Towa. Because Pink was on him.
Yeah. Really good patience. Pink staying composed. Ooh. Heard Marth start to say something, got interrupted there. Oh gosh. Looking for a tipper.
Oh, man, kind of just jumping into that LB.
You know what?
And the pin.
Boom. No zoom in or anything,
nothing.
by the way, but
Nothing.
big strong KO option there.
Should I go play?
I guess. Yeah, I mean,
Right.
up to you, I
I'm
guess.
gonna go get
But
African, or not African. I'm gonna get Anonymous Badger.
all right, so Raph is swapping out for a moment to play Redemption. Good luck. And we'll see if we can get another member of our talented stable of casters to join me here. All right, so going into game 2, Pink definitely was in that, right? I mean, had to make a pretty big comeback, but you know, you find your tippers at the right time, the right place. Marth can get back into anything, really. So we got Anonymous Badger joining me here.
Yeah, I'm just covering
Welcome,
for
welcome.
Raph while he's playing his redemption bracket sets.
That's
So,
right.
Towa Pink fresh here. So Pink losing that game 1 in very strange fashion with that lack of a kill screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to get that really funny side B kill at the ledge. Not quite getting it. Marth's tipper's pretty finicky.
Yeah. I mean, we did see it last game, but this is not Roy's side B. Right? You can just kind of hold forward with that. Oh, okay. We got the little side B bunny hop there. Corrin not turning into anything. The big parry and good SDI away.
Oh, trying to go for that forward smash. No punish on the up special. Yeah, a little bit of spaghetti in that whole that entire interaction.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you'd rather have it first stock than last, but ooh, nice spacing, and you just love the sound of that tipper. It's just so crisp.
I feel like the interesting thing about this matchup is whenever it comes down to just like a pure spacing battle, it feels like Marth just has the slightly bigger sword, right? Corrin's got the sword moves, but also just has a whole bunch of other weird stuff, right?
Like
Such as that pin. So that's the key to when you're going to be outspacing Marth, just finding the times to use those moves. Sort of your X factor in this matchup. Marth doesn't really have a lot of that. He just swings his sword in different directions. Oh,
yeah.
going for that down air.
He almost had something big cooking there.
Yeah, stringing a couple of tippers together, that's a lot of damage. Pink Fresh is extending this lead.
Again, good awareness by Towa, SDIing away. Now, you don't always want to do that against Marth side B because sometimes it can put you at the tipper range.
Yeah, it just really depends on how there's sort of a little mini game there of how are you going to DI it and how is the Marth going to delay their hits. Also, just which part of it are you getting hit by? Like, all of that stuff changes.
I mean, it's not easy for the Marth player either, right?
No.
Because with so many moves, it's like you have to be able to respond to the version of your move that did hit. Anytime you do get a hit, can't just be, oh, I'm Mario, I landed an up air, I know what I can go for after that, reliably.
Parry into the up special, just barely not taking the stock, and the you usually hear people talk about Marthritis in Melee, but some things never change. 177 on Towa right now.
Yeah, oh, I love that option there, but didn't have the positioning quite right. Pretty big deal, I think that Marth does have a kill throw.
Yes.
I mean, not quite high percent, but for a character,
yeah, he jumped to air dodge and he just got caught by that F smash.
yeah, I mean, hey, Corrin's got plenty of tippers as well. I'm punishing that spot dodge with the rapid jab.
Yeah, Towa's been using the spot dodge to great effect. There it is again, spot dodge and up tilt.
Ooh, you know, that feels like a drop through platform misinput on the down B. But I was just thinking, you'd think that offstage game could be a big deal in this matchup, but forget the offstage. I mean, we're just looking at the ledge.
Yeah, 2 games ending in the same way. Towa making it to winner's side top 8 with that win over Pink Fresh.
Yeah, that's a big win. 2-0 there.
Whether or not Pink Fresh, you know, going for the Marth secondary there, but still, I mean,
Sure.
it's good stuff. And
yeah. Again, I mean, I know that, like, this guy wants to prove that Marth can do it.
Yes, he's been going that character a lot at weeklies, that kind of thing.
And I respect that. I mean, especially when you have kind of your tournament character, your moneymaker.
Yeah.
Kind of an unpopular one too, right? I mean, most people not having too much fun playing Min-Min, but it's like, he doesn't need Min-Min. It's fine.
Yeah, so
Might have needed Min-Min in that set, though.
Might have. He's going to get one more chance in the loser's bracket. He's going to be making his way through.
Here we go. I mentioned it earlier. His name came up. We do indeed have Peanut Little Mac coming up on stream. I guess I shouldn't always say Peanut Little Mac because I have definitely commentated some Mii Sword Fighter.
We've seen a few other interesting character choices. Some Ganondorf.
Yeah, saw that on the...
He loves his bottom tiers.
Yeah, bro. It's like... I don't know if it's a pride thing. You know,
I feel like he does have
good for content. I'll tell you that.
He does have the Roy as well. That is a pretty real character of his. He's been messing around with that a little bit more often.
Man, I feel like I haven't seen Roy in so long.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we still got the Roy mains out there, but
not a whole lot in this region.
I feel like I haven't seen Cola active in.
Yeah, he's been kind of taking a little bit of a break.
Yeah, and you're right. Not in this region either.
All right, so Peanut Seagull, I believe, doesn't go Palutena in this matchup very often because Palu is obviously a very good character, but kind of functions as what you would call a fair character. Of course, whether or not you think Palu is cheese, I don't think matters for what I'm trying to say here. Basically, she has to like box you. She has to like use her moves to like attack you straight up, right? And Little Mac is very good against fair characters, even fair top tiers, right? Like characters such as Mario, right? Like those are characters that are just going to get beat out by those huge hitboxes that deal tons of damage. And Palu can sometimes fall into that. You can get like your up special 2-framed into like from like down tilt side B and die at like 60. A character that probably still wins the Little Mac matchup, of course, but like you'd rather just not deal with that hassle. And I think Seagull said he was going to try going Diddy Kong or Sonic for this, and we'll see if that's true.
The thing with Little Mac is it's all theoretical. It's all on paper stuff. But, I mean, Little Mac, like, armors a smash attack through a call-out that you called correctly and you lost for it. Like, the mental game the mental damage you can take from just really reliable stuff like that, I think is a really important X factor. Yeah. Like, you just have to be so... rock solid in your mentality.
What was the dance that Seagull Joe was doing?
Against Mac. Oh gosh, I wasn't seeing it. Was it a Diddy Kong dance? Because we are seeing the funny monkey. Banana is definitely really nice in this matchup.
That's what I was going to say, yeah, because that means that's the one option where you don't have to like fight Mac head on because you have that banana, you have that monkey flip, right? Like holding the banana and having monkey flip available to you is just such like a strong position to be in.
Yeah.
Of course.
And just shutting down that horizontal lane.
of course,
we did see Peanut go and grab the banana immediately.
If he does get the banana, then suddenly that's his best aerial. His banana toss.
Right. We've definitely seen some really clean aerial combos and confirms from Peanut.
Yeah, Seagull.
That one wasn't one, but you know.
Seagull is approaching this matchup very cleanly right now. Hasn't gotten touched very much. Got that up smash. Didn't take the stock quite yet. He's just kind of been using his options, using his banana to just sort of keep Peanut at bay and using that forward tilt. Gets the 2-frame. There we go. That's a way to contest that recovery.
Just noticed the tag too. 30 seconds. Is that all Peanut needs?
Ooh, maybe. I have no idea what that's a reference to.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we see the banana play here. Just how big a deal it is.
It's such a good
matchup.
option.
Oh, okay, just grabbed it right away and wasn't able to do anything with it.
We got it down there, reading the roll away. Oh, and Peanut just went a little bit too low.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, trying to find that up tilt up special.
Excuse me? I actually just learned something. The smash attack armor makes Little Mac not trip. I mean, just forward smashed right through the banana, and the banana was gone. No trip.
I didn't know that.
Very strange. Yeah, I'm almost like in disbelief. I'm like, there it is again.
Whoa, I have not seen that before. That's a really strange interaction, although he just fell out of the up special. Oh, no.
Holy SDI. I always am going to assume it's good SDI, because that's more fun than multi-hits. Please, Sakurai.
All right, Peanut finally gets that banana F smash, starting to work his way back in this game. Okay, and now it's even.
Boom. Again, everything is theoretical against Little Mac. Everything's hunky-dory until you get KO punched.
Yeah, Seagull needs to recognize that often if shield is your panic button outside of a combo like that, it can't be when he has KO punch. If you shield, you're just going to die.
Right. Now, I mean, I think Diddy has the mobility traits to not need to super rely on shield, you know, for just navigating around Mac in neutral. But, yeah, no, that is a big deal. Can't shield against him suddenly. Now he is a Little Mac. Up smash kind of going right above him, but second up smash going to take game one.
Yeah, down tilt up smash finishing it out. And Seagull Joe, that Diddy Kong pick paying off, although it nearly went horribly wrong.
Yeah, I mean, Peanut really started to bring that back, but I feel like as a Mac main, you don't want to be paying your bills off of comebacks fueled by KO punch.
Right.
Not going to be able to hit that super consistently.
Although Peanut does find it more than most.
Right. But, I mean, just talking about Marth, you know, from last set with Pink Fresh, it's a matter of consistency, you know, reliability for your strong options.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know, the one thing I was going to say with Palutena, which I guess probably will not be relevant, is the shield moves. Being able to kind of beat out Little Mac's armor with just straight up invincibility.
Yeah, but choosing to go with the Diddy instead, and we were seeing it work out really well in game one. However, Peanut seems like he's found something here. Really smart of Seagull to attack at a disadvantage. Normally that would be okay.
What was I saying earlier about confirms out of Mac aerials?
He's got those.
That's clean.
Peanut certainly has those. There's another up special. Just kind of using that as a get off me option. It's frame 3, and the hitbox starts on frame 3. The invincibility starts on frame 1.
Not bad.
Look at all that damage. You can't air dodge there. You're just going to take more damage.
Yep. Be hard to know what to do once he gets his hands on you.
Yeah, and I wonder if he's going to... Okay. I was going to say, I wonder if he's going to try and take the stock now and just keep the KO punch, but he does end up losing it there, so not going to be a factor just yet. Peanut really starting to run away with this game, though, using the banana to ledge trap him.
Yeah, but tossing it just straight down, which does make it despawn the second time it's hit the ground.
There's that pivot F tilt.
Suddenly, Peanut has a 2-stock lead here in game 2.
Yeah, just going for those clean confirms.
Yeah, I mean, that up smash not going to kill, but you want to take the damage where you can get it. I like the idea. I like the thought process there with the barrel cannons from Seagull.
Yeah, it was an interesting consideration, but not quite working out. Just didn't have the timing quite right.
Right. Good counter.
Everyone's like, oh, just edgeguard Little Mac, but like, obviously, yes, you can edgeguard Little Mac, and that's very important to beating him. But he does have a couple of options, and that counter is one of them.
He does. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's very unfortunate that he doesn't get side B back after getting hit, but he's got more tools than you might think. Seagull Joe, 90% last stock.
He's got a
Is
lot
the
of
comeback real here? That's good damage.
Yeah, we saw Peanut almost do it to him in the last game, so he's going to try and make something happen here. Got a little bit of a juggle going, but yeah, Peanut finds his way back down.
Oh, Seagull kind of put himself right under the banana there, and it didn't end up mattering, but...
I've noticed that Peanut is really looking for air dodges a lot, and Seagull Joe has had success whenever he's attacked out of disadvantage, and I'm curious if that's going to change.
Yeah. Decent damage off the grab there, just a lot of pummeling.
There you go.
Hey, I mean, Mac doesn't get much out of grab, but if you're shielding too much... Clean, 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 clean.
Yeah, he thought he was going to be safe going all the way to the other side of the stage, but Mac's such a fast character. His ground speed just able to keep up with just about anything.
Yeah, he's kind of got that anime run. At least he's got his arms in front of him, though. Not doing the Naruto.
It's a little bit more of just like the boxer run.
Yeah. Well, I guess just kind of the boxer, you know, tucking in. I guess you don't see boxers running that much.
I guess not.
Except in Rocky, you know. Outside of the match.
They usually don't need to.
All right, Diddy back for game 3. Very back and forth set here.
All right, so we're going over to town and city, and this is a stage where Seagull is just going to have a lot more room to play with.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, we do have a FD kind of variant of this stage. Now, I know Peanut is really fine with platforms. I've seen some pretty ridiculous
He quite likes
clips
using them for extending his own advantage state. Because the thing he does is he's very good at just like using max movement to like jump on the platform as efficiently as possible and then start throwing up tilts. Because if you get up tilt up B, that's going to kill you on the platform at like 80.
Yeah. I mean, the aerials themselves are obviously like very weak, but his jump from his full hop is not bad.
No, not at all.
You know, this isn't a Ganondorf situation where you got to use your double jump just to get up there.
Yeah, he likes to just like jump land. Like if he jumps at you and you're on a platform, you know that the only option he's going to be able to go for really is either land and then do a ground move, or he's going to like try and do like a jump special, like jump side B to threaten the platform. He does that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, be interested to see how much Seagull can kind of abuse those side platforms, because I think this transformation should, again, theoretically be quite strong against Mac.
Yeah, there's that reading the roll in, getting the down tilt into the up smash. Seagull Joe taking a lead here in game 3, looking to move into top 8 on the winner's side.
Not grabbing that banana peel and getting a punish for it.
Oh, trying to go for that.
Ooh,
that was really a sketchy up special.
Okay, held on to the double jump.
Yeah, you got to preserve that.
Yeah, that's like lesson 1 you gotta learn as a Mac main, right?
Just air dodging the ledge, but again, Seagull Joe has kept him in this corner for almost this entire stock, and there's the trade, and he didn't have a jump.
Yeah.
This is really starting to get away from Peanut. He's taking a moment to reset himself. Town and City is just giving such a strong advantage to Seagull Joe. He can just move wherever he wants.
Yeah, honestly, great call out there.
There we go. Yeah, he has to start going for stuff like that at this point. You've played this whole set. You have like kind of a sense of the options that Seagull Joe is going for. This is when you can start ripping some reads if you want to make this comeback. But Seagull determined to not let that happen.
I like the Z drop on the banana there, but wasn't able to get anything out of it. Just kind of getting out of disadvantage. You were right at the start of the set. Monkey Flip has just been so oppressive.
Yeah, it catches max dash back, which not a lot of moves do.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is looking really rough.
Oh.
If you can find some... Oh, wow. And he just air dodged in to catch the banana and ended up falling right into a forward smash. And Seagull Joe takes the set 2-1, moving into top 8 on the winner's side.
Peanut getting hit by his namesake there.
Yeah, that's what it looked
like.
like.
The whole kitchen coming at him. You got the peanut, you got the banana, and you got the hands.
Yeah, so that's a dub for Seagull Joe. Looking good. An upset by seeding, I believe. 7th seed over the 2 seed. So. Yeah.
Okay. Not bad. Not bad.
Looking
yeah, I mean,
good.
these are both two mainstays, so I wouldn't necessarily have even guessed the seeding there. But
yeah, we got two more
makes
winners.
sense.
2 more winners quarter sets left. So we got Smub and Matsuge, who we saw earlier, and then we got Oolong SLASHY. So we're going to see which one of those we end up getting first. Looks like both of them are going to be on stream.
Excellent.
Over in the losers bracket, looks like Gummy and Pink Fresh are going to face off to make it to losers side top 8. So that's going to be interesting. And then other matches are still developing. Haven't quite gotten to that point in bracket on the losers side just yet.
It's been a fun tournament so far.
It has. It has.
I'm bummed that I think we had a few people who have been planning to make it out, and I think partly with the storms and everything, just calling it.
So
but
it kind of just
68
became
entrants
something
here?
like that. It essentially just went from being like, oh, regional, we're going to have some like out-of-state attendance. Then we got a big storm. So instead, it's kind of become just like, here's just a really big showcase of MDVA talent. Because a lot of people coming here from Virginia, Maryland, D.C., everywhere in this region is here at Homecoming right now. So
that's right.
Looking real good.
I've heard from multiple people who would definitely know, in this region, but just talking about how September can be kind of a down period for the scene. Everybody's kind of going back to school, and you just took a bunch of time off in the summer and all that. But I don't know. At least all the monthlies I've been out to have been stacked, like 60+ entrants. So life is good in MDVA.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if Rap's going to be coming back on for a couple sets or not.
Yeah, so he's got some food. We'll see. We'll keep you guys covered.
Yeah, it seems like a Smub set is what we're going to be seeing next. Smub and Matsuge. Matsuge?
All right.
Matsuge?
I assume so.
I would guess Matsuge.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've seen both the Snake and the Hero coming out from him today. That was a ridiculous game. Game 2 against Matador. That was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Awesome. I don't know if I've ever seen Accelerado activate off stage.
It was crazy.
Into a reversal scenario.
Yeah, it was a great catch. Just very good awareness from him to get that. I would imagine we're going to see Snake in this matchup, though, against Ridley.
Yeah, big body. And
just throw the grenade somewhere. It'll probably hit him.
Yeah. And, I mean, Ridley has great disjoints, but not great enough to not get hit by the grenade explosion.
Yeah.
In most scenarios. Good. All right, good song selection.
All right, I think we're actually going to be having Luminary popping back on. He missed a couple of sets he was supposed to commentate because he was playing brackets. So I'm going to hop off and hand it off to him.
All right, appreciate you keeping me company. That's Anonymous Badger. You'll hear him later on tonight. And we've got Leading Luminary joining me for, I think this is the first time.
First time somehow.
That we're commentating together. Let's go. All right, so we're just talking about definitely expecting the Snake here rather than the Hero.
Right.
Grenades should be pretty annoying for such a large target as Ridley.
It really is. It just feels strange because he just has all these projectiles, all these nonsense. But I honestly do believe in Matsuge that he would be able to clutch this out.
Yeah, I mean it's been quite a run for. We've been saying Matsuge.
Is it Matsuge? I'm dyslexic.
Chat,
we can't trust me on pronunciations.
Chat, help us if anybody knows. Call us out. We want to be right.
Yeah.
But I'm also kind of assuming that feels like Japanese pronunciation.
Yeah.
Feels like the right thing.
No, it sounds correct. It sounds
correct.
correct.
Japanese game. So Smub taking the first stock, but Matsuge is not too far behind. Grab facing the wrong way there. Of course, you gotta take this first stock sooner or later.
Yeah, this is really just the battle of reptiles here with the Snake and the Ridley.
I wouldn't have thought of that. I'm like, reptiles? What? Yeah, his name.
Snake.
Got it. Just chuck that grenade right in his face. What's that do, 2%? If it doesn't explode?
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
That was an amazing rate for the roll there to get him with the little landmine.
Yeah, opting to stick the C4, which honestly is a really great decision because it's more reliable that you can follow up out of that since you can hit him whenever you want, basically. Actually,
I have about 10 seconds before I decide when I want to hit you.
Yeah.
Guess correctly.
And I mean, it's kind of like Sephiroth's Shadow Flare,
Yeah.
where it just like it can make you kind of
Ooh.
freak out a little bit. And there's the C4. I think the F smash just blew it up.
Yeah.
That's fascinating.
That,
and we're
that was a lot.
even 0% last stock. That was kind of a lot.
Yeah, this whole game has been a blink and you miss it for all these stocks here.
Yeah, I mean that especially. Just explosive gameplay.
Explosive.
Yeah, thanks. We haven't seen too much of it, but Ridley having not just F smash. I mean, Ridley
Right.
doesn't really want to blow up the explosives with that. But the plasma brush, I think.
Yeah.
The neutral B is a pretty solid tool. Just being able to
It's a good
get rid of them all from full stage.
Yeah, it's a good space closer for Ridley.
I mean, honestly, like Snake is usually just so content to, you know, just kind of stay on the other side of the stage and like set up the minefield. But if you can kind of just, you know, throw these fire moves right through.
Right, throw them out, take your time, do as you need. Ooh.
Ooh, I thought that was going to be a combo out of the
I thought so
grab.
too, and I saw the vision. I respected the vision. Didn't happen.
Yeah, I mean,
We are not so Raven here.
I like it. What did they say in that show? I was going to say she sees everything, but that's not.
She had catchphrases for everything except for when she had a vision.
Oh. I mean, come on, we got like Brain Blast,
Yeah.
Jimmy Neutron.
That was Jimmy
and,
Neutron.
like, ooh, how
Oh,
about
snap!
that? Blast.
That's a Raven.
Oh, snap.
Oh snap! She always did those snap.
It was a different time. Oh, snap on that.
Early
on that.
2000s.
I mean,
Yeah.
geez. Smub was at 200% there.
Yeah.
So, you know, not like that was a big.
It wasn't surprising, but it was surprising of which burst option worked.
Yeah, it's true.
Or blast
Well,
option.
I mean, just that. Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, Nikita's interesting because Ridley does have, you know, multiple jumps,
Yeah.
different tools for off stage. Not really right at ledge though. Ridley's going to be able to up B straight up to the ledge and like blow up the missile before, you know, it actually hits Ridley's hurt boxes. But yeah, I think that would have been the only out for Smub there, is just like drift back and just go straight up with it. But yeah, great job by Matsuge putting Smub in a uncomfortable position. Oh my goodness!
That was an amazing two-frame there by Smub.
Matsuge just had a whole conversation with themselves in the player cam. Like, yeah, does that make sense? Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Okay.
We went for it almost again, but not working. Getting caught by the helicopter? His little hoverboard?
A drone, I guess?
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay,
drone?
now that was... Well, honestly...
Oh my God!
Okay.
The C4 into the up air was immaculate.
The venue kind of popped off a little
Yeah.
bit there. To be honest with you, I think he might have been dead with just the C4, but Matsuge did not leave any doubt there.
It's not dead until it's stylish. The moment it's stylish, it's worth it.
Yeah, no, Smub do be styling with the big lizard out here. Oh.
Ooh.
Like, anytime Snake blows himself up, it's like, can I combo?
What's that?
Oh, what is happening? Unfortunate. I mean, you even see Smub, you know, kind of bummed in the player cam. Don't want to see it happen like that. I think we got C4 stuck. Okay, now the up B sideways
Cypher.
can't totally power through there. Oh, Cypher's the up B.
That's
Nikita
the up
is
B.
the
The
side
moment
B.
I said Cypher,
Yeah.
like the moment I said it, I was like, hope no one calls me on that.
Call us out, chat. Roast us.
Yeah, please.
Oh.
How dare we not know the name of
Okay.
every single move in this game?
Yeah, right. Some of them are very silly, too. Man. Matsuge cannot get out of disadvantage. Did land on stage, but gonna have to do it again. Nice tag.
Amazing tag there.
And that might be a big deal. Matsuge can...
Ooh, that'll definitely not take it. That would look iffy at the end there.
Yeah. I mean, Snake is heavy, and there was basically no rage.
Yeah.
on smub, but yeah,
Oh, with that
kind
much
of nice
percent,
how
he's not mashing out of that.
kind of nice how that move always puts you at ledge, right?
Pretty much.
I
mean, you can mash out of it, especially at like lower
right.
percents.
But if it hits,
yeah, if it
you
hits,
know, then
Fair?
you're assessing that final knockback
yeah.
exactly where you want to be. Ooh. Interesting song selection.
What song is this?
It's oh gosh,
I
it's
normally-
Castlevania. I don't know.
I normally know
It's not Vampire Killer.
most of the songs in this game, which I should know the moves if I'm commentating, but I know the songs. Lost Painting. Okay, that's a new one for me.
There's a lot of Castlevania music
Yeah.
in this game, which is awesome. But
I mean, Castlevania music is always a gothic
Crouch.
banger.
yeah. But I mean, there's so much of it, and a lot of the names are very random. like,
Lost
what's this
Painting.
about a painting?
Bloody Tears.
Yeah, I mean, Bloody Tears and Vampire Killer.
Yeah,
is like, yeah,
those
okay.
make sense.
But those are kind of the main themes.
But then you get some of the songs for Circle of Moon, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, right.
Interesting choices here.
Okay. Wow, Smub really felt that forward smash
Ooh.
hitting. Not that one though.
That was a very ambitious F smash there.
Yeah, yeah.
I like the
I
idea
say
behind
aspirational for those ambitious. Yeah.
Aspirational.
Okay. I mean, honestly, Matsuge is kind of doing fine
Ooh.
here. Good defense from Smub. That was an uncomfy position for sure. Oh, okay. Wow.
Okay. I was expecting a Nikita edge guard maybe.
I mean,
but
I don't know how anyone could get through that defensive fortress
Yeah.
of down tilt, down tilt, down tilt.
just everything.
But Matsuge found a way. And it killed, which I didn't expect. But Matsuge doing what they had to do.
Yeah,
Get back in
Matsuge
this.
is taking their time here and being patient with all the grenades.
I think Battlefield is an interesting pick here because it kind of feels like Matsuge is able to just hang out under the platforms and kind of use them for defense.
Probably.
You know,
and
it
he
seems
could
like
probably
Smub
use it
is-
to his advantage as well if he gets a good tech from C4 from grenade.
Ooh. A lot of hits done with that up smash hitting. Give Matsuge all the time in the world to confirm out of it. And there's your
With the
back air.
back air
Matsuge
call
shaking their head. Know that that was a preventable issue there. Nice Nikita setups there. Sometimes you just want to blow up the C4 to make sure that it doesn't blow up on you
Right.
after a certain amount of time. Reset the situation.
And even just move C4 somewhere else to
Oh,
a more
okay.
advantageous position.
Right, yeah. Or stick them with it.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. That was interesting. I would think at 119% Smub would have been popped up higher.
That was a hitbox. Why did that not work for Smub?
Yeah, well, that was a hitbox referring to Snake back air,
Yeah.
right? Again, Ridley's so big. Yeah.
Nikita is going to edge guard finally.
All right.
I feel like most of the stocks in this game haven't been Nikita edge guards, which is a little shocking.
Matsuge has definitely turned on that as an option kind of when they need it.
Yeah.
Because we are one stock
Ooh.
apiece. We've got the C floor. That's
Oh, that's a bit of a... Oh!
I was gonna say, I think that's the game.
I was
Like-
about to say, that's a shame that grenade messed up the down throw.
Didn't need it though.
Didn't need it. We're good.
That's so tough. Once you get stuck in that scenario where C4 probably will kill you, you like can't jump because you don't want to put yourself closer to that top blast zone.
what
do
is
you do?
there to do?
You let your shield whittle down, and you don't want to get grabbed by Snake
No.
at that percent.
Which we did get grabbed at that point.
You try and air dodge through it at just the right time. I mean, that's tough.
Fair.
That's tough. It's funny too because the Snake could just like forget about it
Yeah.
and just be like, just watch the opponent like suddenly start doing all these super unsafe panic options for no reason,
What are you
just
gonna
because
do?
they're stuck.
Why are you doing this? What's happening?
You know, it's like, oh, okay, I think they're gonna press the. He's gonna do it. He's gonna press the button.
Fortnite, baby, we have the
and you do like neutral air
explosives.
dodge to have the most iframes possible, and then Snake's just like
What's happening?
take a little smoke break,
Yeah.
toss the cigarette aside,
He's smelling
and
the
just
smoke.
I guess
Talking to
I'll
Otacon a little bit.
I guess I'll up tilt.
Yeah.
I guess I'll up tilt and win the game
Safest
that way.
move.
That's fine too.
Just and like a lot of flexibility too if you like look at that. Like, it's fully, like, flat up, flat to the sky.
Oh, yeah, like physically?
Yeah.
Like, who is this guy's physical therapist?
A Wii Fit
Hello?
Trainer, clearly.
Oh, okay, we got the Smash Universe lore coming out.
But here we are with SLASHY versus Oolong here.
That's the sort of interaction I would so love from a Subspace Emissary 2 kind of deal.
I wanted so
That's so
badly
funny.
for a subspace for this game, just because I wanted to see Bayonetta interact with Isabelle in Villager. I feel like that just would have been a fun interaction.
Yeah, right. Too bad
But-
we couldn't have Doom Guy.
No.
But for that, but we had plenty of interactions that way. Anyway, I'm focusing on the
Yes,
current
yeah,
interactions we're seeing on screen. We got Oolong and SLASHY. We got two excellent brawlers. Again, we kind of have like, I wouldn't even say Budget Fox.
Ooh.
Low-key, like, me Brawler might
Yeah.
be, I think, at least as good
But
as
that
Fox.
was an amazing nair there by Oolong. So SLASHY is already starting this game out here with a stock deficit.
Yeah, and Wii Fit Trainer is a strange character, right? I mean, you're basically a projectile zoner. You're kind of a brawler, but not to the extent
Yeah.
of Mario. You've got, you know, hitboxes, different hitboxes behind you with all moves.
Hitboxes that just pretty much go into star with whatever move you have. Like, oh, you're in that direction of me? I'm hitting. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Is that gonna do
Yes.
it? SLASHY
SLASHY
finding.
is an amazing Mii brawler. He knows every single up kill setup to be known.
And honestly, I don't think I would want to take Mii Brawler to PS2. You know, with the
Oh.
platform layout, you'll
But
get more
Oolong is clearly
opportunities.
using it to their advantage here, killing SLASHY once again off the top as well.
Yeah, good SCI to get out of that multi-hit. That was interesting. We saw a clank, but I think it 9% is the difference. If the move does 9% more than the thing that's clanking with it, it goes through.
Okay.
So makes sense. You got your full charge beam.
Ooh, and that up air,
Beating
up special
there.
is not going to kill here.
Now, obviously, Wii Fit Trainer very comfortable at ledge. SLASHY does have kind of an interesting tool in that shot put to kind of, you know, pressure what Oolong's doing at ledge without much
going
risk.
for the grab so we could do the down throw up special, but just not grabbing.
Wow, that dash attack almost killed. Okay, trying to get the command grab. This is not over for SLASHY. But at 89%, you really don't have room for error at this
you
point.
really have to do everything to the best of your ability to not get hit by soccer ball, by
There you go.
Salute the Sun.
Honestly, that's kind of an example of Oolong just kind of getting punished for interacting.
Yeah,
You got a lead like that, you got your projectiles,
take your time.
you know, no need to go in there.
I believe Wii Fit would believe in mindfulness exercises such as being patient, taking a little bit of time to yourself.
Yeah, just do some push-ups.
Yeah.
Just mash down.
Yeah.
Right? That's not rude, right?
Yeah, no. You're just getting a quick little set in between matches. It's fine.
Oh no, was that a
Ooh.
parry attempt?
I hope it was.
Ooh. I mean,
Let's get fired up.
it is a little unfortunate the parry doesn't really get you anything in this game on projectiles, at least at you know, at full range like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if like reflecting the projectile would be a good game design decision either.
Right.
Because like, well, that's why characters have reflectors.
Yeah.
But maybe it does like half damage.
I mean, when you,
When you
do the
reflect it with
little
parry,
like shield
I don't
parry and it does the little thing, like, can
Mm-hmm.
you really rely on that though?
Yeah. I can't believe I haven't brought this up before. Probably the most important thing when fighting Wii Fit Trainer is this character has limit break.
Yeah.
Just don't interact, bro. Do not interact after this fitness instructor has breathed deeply. I just wanted to fully articulate how ridiculous that is, but you
I mean,
know,
have you ever like stopped during a workout and just took a deep breath and thought,
it is kind of
I
broken.
could keep going now?
It is kind of broken tech. It's true. It's true.
Like, that's just what working out really is. You take your deep breath and you're like, all right, I could do a couple more. Don't worry about it.
It's so funny. Like, nobody asked for this character to be in Smash, but they kind of nailed it.
I love this character in Smash. When they announced it back when I was in high school, I was like, no, this makes sense
Yeah.
to me. This makes sense in my fantasy.
You didn't have to date me with that time reference. Jeez. Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, that trailer came out of nowhere. It's
Yeah.
like, wait, what?
I remember I was very hyped that whole like E3
Ooh.
season. Ooh.
Interesting clank there. Again, that would have been within the 9% difference. Slashy back in this. That's a very dramatic Star KO sound.
Oh!
Specifically the male Wii Fit Trainer. I've noticed that before. Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, ooh. You know, sometimes sands can be hard to hit.
Yeah, that's a whole boss fight.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, there should be like a spirit battle. I don't think there is one for Sans.
Sans? No.
Even though he's in the game, right?
I mean,
there
I
should be one where it's stamina, he's at 1 HP.
Is there a spirit
but like
for
becomes
Dante?
invincible every 3 seconds or something.
That's fair. I like that.
If you know, you know,
But yeah,
Undertale fans.
there's
And if you don't
definitely
know, go play Undertale.
There's definitely a few Mii Fighter costumes that don't have spirits in this game. Like the first that comes to mind are like Dante, Doom Guy. Quite a few.
Oh, well, it would be nice if
I would
those
love
were
a
in the
Dante
game.
spirit battle.
Yeah. I think there is one for Creeper, but that's just because it's part of the DLC pack. So, okay, this is starting to get a little out of hand for Slashy. We got people in Venue kind of popping off for just, oh god!
Yeah, it's
Looks
just one of
so
those things
close
of like,
to hitting.
what's going to happen here?
Yeah. I mean, neither of them at too high %. We can rotate you out after this game. Ooh, okay, okay.
Ooh! That was a jump scare.
Now, I think if that was F Smash, that might have. It's kind of like Meta Knight.
Yeah.
F Smash a little, I think, where it's kind of got a little wind up, but the release is. Actually, I might have that wrong, but regardless, Oolong was shielding. That
Because
wasn't
in
gonna
that
break shield.
situation, I could tell you I would have freaked out. I would have freaked out and made the wrong option.
Yeah, well, what Slashy is looking for there, I think. Oh my God, sending the soccer ball, flying with the shot put, and Slashy
That was an
goes
amazing back there
flying
by Slashy.
as well.
By Oolong.
Yeah, Oolong just kind of taking care of business there.
Yeah.
With that game too. Oolong's been really on a tear. I gotta say.
I love watching Oolong. Every time I watch Oolong play, I'm like, okay, something is gonna happen here. It's gonna be funny. That's all I
Yeah,
need.
it's all like
It's gonna kill early for some obnoxious reason.
yeah, like it's like I've seen these things with Wii Fit Trainer before, but every time you see it, it feels a
It's
little
like,
weird.
oh, okay, right, reminders.
Right. With that said, our time on the mic has come to a close. We're
done.
gonna rotate back to. Okay, we're gonna rotate back
Scabs
to
and Just
Raph and the big boss of the commentary,
Wait,
Scabs.
is it not Scabs?
It's.
Oh, it's Ali.
Oh, okay. We got Prince Ali coming.
and Raph.
Visitor from all the way out from Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
So hope you guys enjoy their commentary. And I'm
Hope you have a
Mr.
good rest of
Patch.
your day. I'm Leading Luminary.
We'll see you next time.
Laters.
All right, what is going on, everybody? It's Just Raph, and we have
Prince Ali here.
Prince Ali. Prince Ali is a visitor from. Yeah, let the people know. Where you from?
I'm coming up from Pittsburgh, originally from West Virginia. I'm really excited to be here commentating. It's been a dope event so far. This venue doesn't get old, you know.
Never does. Never does. All right. Well, yeah, we're gonna be the two hosting there for a little bit here.
Yep.
And
so I think we're going into winter semis. I'm not sure. I think probably Towa and Matsuge.
I've been calling him Matsuge.
Matsuge? Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds better. I'll go with that.
All right. Yeah. This is looking like Towa and Matsuge. All right. So this is gonna be Corrin versus Snake.
Yeah.
Unless Matsuge goes, he used the Mario, I think, earlier.
Could be.
well,
We got Snake. So he just upset Smub, I'm seeing. So
Really? Oh, good for him.
Yeah.
Good win.
actually, every winner's quarters set was an upset except for Oolong SLASHY. So you got a spicy bracket here, guys.
Spicy
if you're just
bracket.
tuning in.
All right.
But Corrin Snake going into it on Battlefield. This is really interesting. I mean, like, I'm not sure if you know, like, if which of these players is considered better, like who you're sort of expecting to win.
I think Matsuge.
Okay.
But I could be incorrect. Towa is pretty good. So
Yeah, I mean, they're doing well so far. Snake started off to that lead. You know, Snake is so good at like building up that quick early percent damage. Like
For
if you
sure.
get 1 or 2 nades, then those back airs are coming out.
Yeah. It's
but-
hard to combo that character too.
Yeah.
Oh, good pin.
Yeah, really good pin. I'm curious to see how this will go. That was close. That was a bold neutral get up right there.
Yeah, that really was.
You saw that the spear going straight to Snake's head, but he had a little invincibility left. Yeah.
Saw the fair coming out there, but a little too low to the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Towa's definitely trying to keep their space as much as they can. Honestly,
For sure.
Matsuge's kind of not a lot of campy. He's kind of just going for the hands right now.
Hey man, Snake got hands too. He got explosive. He got projectiles, but you know, don't sleep on Snake's hand.
Yeah, I mean, that back air is so good. And then nice just double jump over the Nikita. But Towa's sort of been kept in the corner for a little here. Matsuge is doing a good job. Just an aggressive pin, though.
Yeah, very aggressive.
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna chase.
Oh, yeah.
And the reversal from Towa.
That's great.
Towa's laughing, as you can see in the
That's
camera.
wild. No, I respect the hell out of Matsuge for going for that forward air. But,
Right back at you with that up smash.
yeah. Oh, and we got the taunt. All right.
Oh
They're
no.
having fun. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely a fast-paced set so far. No camping, no nothing, just
yeah.
going at each other.
Straight action.
And yeah, like this is like you know, compared to like Apollo Kage or other snakes like who use a lot of the grenades and projectiles. Again, Matsuge is doing well with just the boxing tools.
Yeah.
Straight hands.
Straight 80%. That's basically off. Like physical combat. Oh no. All right, good.
Nice recovery.
Yeah.
I feel like if Towa were to space just a little bit more outside of Snake's range, because again, Matsuge is going for more of these up close and personal moves. Like maybe just Corrin's got the range, maybe just hanging out on the backfield a little bit, but would do a little bit better. But honestly, it's pretty close so far. We saw Towa get a sort of come back that first stock, but looking pretty unhealthy here.
Oh my goodness. That back air.
Yeah, that move is so strong. Oh, just
Two
slapping the hell out
aerials?
of the Nikita and still. Oh, that sucks. Nice. Okay, makes it back.
Okay, yeah, makes it back. But 2 aerials still not destroying the Nikita,
Yeah.
but making it back just to get punished by the back.
Yeah, it was such a good recovery, but I think Towa's definitely trying to go like attack from above on these platforms, and Matsuge's done a good job of just throwing out those back airs to like interrupt as they're landing, as sort of like an almost anti-air type thing.
Yeah.
But now gets underneath with Snake in the air. You can definitely juggle Snake a bit. I mean, you know, he's obviously going to pull nades and B reverses and all that, but once you get used to that, that was cool.
Great combo with a grenade
That
out
was
there.
cool. Yeah, see,
This is scary for Snake.
these juggles. Okay, makes it back to the corner, but how do you get out? You throw out a
throw a
grenade.
grenade.
Okay, but the pin works too.
Yeah, Matsuge's doing a great job of using the grenades defensively and offensively. Like, I don't know if you noticed earlier, he kind of threw out the grenade just to put up a wall just to recover safely in that last interaction.
Yeah, it was definitely some really good stuff. I
Back
mean, like, you know,
Oh my goodness.
goes for the
Going high.
sauce. I really love that attempt. They're just trying to kill each other. But no, I agree with what you're saying. Like, he's not using the grenades like a ton, but he's using them in smart situations. Like, he's pulling it there at the ledge, trying to set up a trap. Like you said earlier, he's using them in his recoveries. Ooh. Oh, the preemptive up tilts. It's pretty close. Towa's come back.
For sure. This is a very close game.
Nikita, Towa's done a good job of avoiding so far. Ooh, but gets hit by the tail end
The
of that.
splash.
Oh, even hitting it, like, they're not the strong hit that's going to kill. Ooh.
Does the
The stick.
Does the uppy go through the Nikita?
I don't know. So it was looking like it did. Yeah, there's the stick. I think shield poke, maybe.
Yeah.
Great stuff to Matsuge. That was a fast-paced game one.
For
really
sure.
entertaining to watch.
For sure, for sure. I want to say, like, I haven't seen the up B, like Toe's up B lose to Nikita yet.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I want to say that might be the play here to recover safely.
Yeah, I can
Instead
see
of
that.
try to swat your way and try to, like, defuse it that way, just up B through that. Just tank through it.
Yeah, I'd like to see it because it was working so far. And what was I going to say? Lost my train of thought. Yeah, like you said, like he's he's been trying to swat it away, but it's been giving Matsuge more time to sort of aim it. You know what I mean? So,
exactly. Just straight to ledge.
Yeah.
And just be careful with the splash damage. That's the worst enemy with the up B.
Yeah, the splash is what we saw just continually put Towa upstage. Ooh, damage. Dude, if you get your opponent holding the grenade, it is dangerous. If you
60.
And once again, these just sort of slapping Corrin out of the air with these backers and grenades and the nairs as well. That move that has a million hits and does even more damage.
Yeah. All right. I'm sticking to my guns. The up B, that's the play.
Raph with the call right there. That's definitely a good one. Oh, we got a stick. Don't need it though. Don't need it. And now it's on the flat.
That was those were some strings there. That was a bunch of shenanigans going on. It was hard for me to keep up.
No, seriously, and it's all of a sudden starting to snowball a little bit. You do not want to Snake can snowball so hard because he really can hang back, and even though Matsuge hasn't, oh my, what happened? Matsuge doesn't know what happened. Well, if he doesn't know, I don't feel as bad for not knowing.
Yeah, exactly. We were all confused.
Yeah. But, that earlier stock evens up the stocks, at least for Towa. But, oh, look at that.
Great.
That up B.
This up B, this is the move.
This is the move here.
Yo, put all the cards on up B, Towa's up B.
Ooh, oh, I love that. That was really smart.
That was genius. That was a
sick.
big brain play there.
Yeah. And he has not attempted that yet. So, Matsuge now will probably have that in his mind moving forward. But that was a really great job.
Was that another stick?
It was another stick. Matsuge's been getting these sticks.
Yeah, he's pretty hot with these hands.
Yeah. All right, goes to ledge. Sets up that little scenario where the grenade would have exploded as soon as he gets up from ledge in case Towa had jumped early. But Towa staying patient, keeping Matsuge in the corner. Pretty even here. Now we're starting to see this sort of more campy grenade game coming out.
Yeah.
Just sort of feeling Towa out, trying to find something.
It seems like Matsuge's realized that Towa has figured something out, and it's like, let me just hang back and wait for Towa to throw out something crazy.
Yeah. And Towa's done a really good job keeping Snake in the corners, keeping Snake in the air. That is where you're going to get the damage. I wanted that to kill. That was sick.
Yes, that was sick. Oh, man, that'd be your own people. That was his own grenade that he comboed off of.
Listen, those grenades. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
The grenades just sort of bouncing in place by Snake are so good against Corrin's pin. It's just such a big hitbox, and Corrin's pretty much either forced to delay it or just go in the other direction, just negating the aggressive option. That might do it.
All right.
All right, nice.
That was powerful.
Yeah, great pin there.
Game 3. Is this best of 5?
I was just about to ask you. I actually do not know if it's best of 5, best of 3. Hopefully the players know. As long as they. Yeah. Oh, it says best of 5.
Oh,
okay,
gotcha.
Cool. Cool. So yeah, best of 5. So they've got some games to work with.
Yeah.
They've been going through them fast, but the adjustments have certainly been happening. Towa sort of I think definitely playing a little bit more grounded, not getting caught by the Snake aerials as much.
For sure.
Playing with the grenades amazingly.
Yes.
Doing an excellent job with the item game.
Yes.
Going to Hollow Bastion here. The middle plat, Snake does like those middle platforms because you can just throw a bunch of explosives down below you and you throw the sticky on there and it's such a big threat. And you've got these nice flat, no platform near the ledge, so ledge trapping becomes a little bit easier in some ways. So I definitely like the stage, but yeah, we'll see who it benefits. Oh, I love the weight.
Yeah, so far, Towa having a pretty good lead here. And oh, man, that air dodge was a little risky.
It definitely was.
No hard punish with the pin. It looks like oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, once again,
again with the C4.
Yep. So he's got it on the right side. Oh,
okay.
Yeah. Towa was there. It would have been close, but survives. And Towa with the % lead. Oh, but that is dirty. That's like the first down throw I think we've seen. And we got another one. Ooh, doesn't get the read that time, but I mean the damage that Matsuge dealt off of that one down throw, that was nuts.
Good enough.
Exactly.
The pin coming in clutch again. Not enough to take the stock, but putting Matsuge in a bad position.
And I like Towa not go they got the pin, but then didn't dash forward because the C4 was in the middle of the platform. So I think if they had dashed forward, they would have died. So great awareness from Towa here. Dash attack. Ooh.
Very powerful attack.
Yeah, it's stronger than people think, especially with this rage on Snake, and Towa may not have been super ready for it. So, after all that work that Towa did, Matsuge off to the first stock lead, doing a great job here. Okay, yeah, going up. Oh, I like throwing the grenades straight down.
I've never seen.
That's smart.
That's a smart idea, yeah.
I actually didn't know it went that high if you throw it down like that.
This character's ridiculous.
This character is extremely ridiculous. Oop, okay, up tilt shield.
They just kind of stared at each other for a
Yeah,
second.
like for as much as they've been scrapping, that was a moment where they were just like waiting.
Like,
to see
wait a second.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Sharking
Going
here.
low.
Let's see. Oh, doesn't pull it early enough and gets hit by the Cypher. Okay.
Yeah.
Stuck at the ledge.
Scary situation, but
Oh.
not getting hit by the up smash.
Didn't get hit by up smash. Ain't got the back hit of up air. It doesn't kill though. Next one,
Yeah,
yeah.
yep,
Next one
that'll
does
do
it. 63. I mean, we saw. I mean, Towa was down this much last game and came back. So
Yeah.
cannot count him out just yet.
Very possible comeback, but at this point, Matsuge is just gonna hang back with these projectiles.
Yeah, now
Hit that wall.
they're definitely doing a lot more of the like pull grenade and then face away from you, which is it's such a good setup because then out of the grenade you can get like a quick back air as opposed to like if you're facing forward, you know, Nair is strong, but at this percent you want
Ooh.
to try and get a kill. That was a lot of damage.
This would be with the chomp.
I do think that Towa is again going to go for the up B whenever Matsuge is recovering high. That was nice.
Big brain move
Yeah.
right there. I like that.
I love the ledge play with like the
pin.
stalls that Towa's doing with with the pin and with the neutral beat. It's super tricky movement, which you kind of need against Snake, or else you're gonna just get blown up,
Get
literally and figuratively. Okay.
Yeah, Towa's doing a great job throwing out these aerials.
again.
Up B not strong enough to take the stock, but a little bit of damage never hurts.
Yeah, kept Matsuge in the air, but unfortunately was facing the wrong way on that detail. Definitely gonna get blown up to a Snake up tilt. And there's that damage output that Snake has, already close to evening up the percents. Okay, catches the nade. Oh, yeah.
Trying to stick him again.
I know, dude, Matsuge loves those stickies. I don't blame him.
I don't blame him either, yeah.
It's cool as hell. Okay, goes for the... I don't love dashing in that direction. Definitely Matsuge is going to be able to cover that. It's close, though. I mean, Towa trying to be tricky, just floating around these projectiles, trying to find a way in. Matsuge definitely opting to just sort of let
Oh, man.
Towa come to him. Oh, but that's going to do it.
That's the game.
Wow.
Wow.
Was not expecting that. All
Not
right.
expecting, yeah. I definitely thought, because Snake's pretty heavy for being a regular guy.
Yeah, I know. Like just a dude with like camo on.
Just a dude.
Super heavy. Which just makes him even more hard to fight against, as if the explosives and the boxing tools weren't enough. On top of that, he's heavy.
For sure.
All right, so Matsuge thinking about a counter pick here. So Hollow Bastion, I actually think that the flatter portions in that middle platform, like not having as many platforms to escape to, I think benefited Towa because they were just sort of continually getting those up airs, those up Bs, even if it didn't kill, like just throwing it out, keeping Snake in the air. And as I'm talking about stages, I did not see the other stage picks.
I definitely didn't see it either.
I guess we'll see here in a second.
We'll figure out in a minute.
Yeah. But yeah, I definitely don't think we're going to see any other characters. I don't know if these two play other characters. I think you mentioned
I'm
Mario
not too-
maybe for one of them.
I think so. Oh no, Matsuge definitely played Hero, I believe.
Hero, interesting. Okay.
I don't know. My sets are starting to blend together.
You're good. You're good. It's like that. Oh, that was such a well-timed grab so that
Yeah.
you're not getting hit by all the grenade explosions. Took some damage, but won the interaction. Nice. Nice
the
dash attack on the tech
continuation.
place. Yeah. And there it is again.
That is a smart play to pin ledge like that.
Yeah, it's super good whenever Snake's recovering low. I'm pretty sure you can tech it though. Matsuge probably just isn't familiar with like the timing because
Yeah.
it looks like it's pretty tricky because of how like you're sort of reacting. You can't really prepare for it because Corrin can delay when they go for the pin. You know.
Oh man, that pin.
Towa's kind of running away with things these past few games.
Huge start here, 73% and already down. Matsuge already down with a stock.
Yeah. Got a couple of big aerials, but Towa just throwing the grenade. Do it. I think that's one of the other things. Like, Towa has definitely... We saw it a bit in Game 2 as well in that comeback win. Like, they're good with the grenades. They have good item play. And Matsuge, I think, is sort of struggling because of that, because the juggles combined with Towa being able to use Matsuge's camping tools against him is tough.
It's tough, yeah.
The anti-air does work out.
Matsuge needs to go back to using these projectiles because these disjoints are just walling Snake out. Snake can't get in. And any attempt that he does make is going to get down tilted or F tilted or whatever the case may be.
Exactly.
So he needs to continue just throwing these grenades out.
I agree with you, yeah. And like, I think it's like sort of one grenade at a time and then like a roll or like a dash in. I'd like to maybe see like more setups, like maybe cooking the grenade for a bit, waiting a second before launching it. But, you know, I mean, it's still close, and, like, Snake does 1 million damage. Like, Towa could die in 3 hits here, you know?
He really could. But as of now, 125 on Snake. This is not looking good for Matsuge.
Yeah, and here's the juggles, the disadvantage that Towa has capitalized on so well. Gets
double
pinked by
grenade.
both the grenades, though.
Going for the pin again, but a little too far, but
Oh, and
recovering and just getting the pin.
he's so fast with it.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Okay, yeah, and that middle platform. That Corrin up air is so big.
Huge.
It covers so much space.
Being above Corrin is not a good day.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And Matsuge kind of taking that face first right now, unfortunately for them. The juggles are just continuing. Matsuge can't find a way to land. I don't think he's been doing a lot of like the B reverses to try and get back down. I don't know how much help it would be because of how big Corrin's up air and up
That's
Bs
fair.
are.
Oh, don't let it pop. Shield. Okay.
Oh, I bet that was meant to be an up tilt. I can't imagine you'd want to up air there.
Yeah, I'm sure that was up tilt.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Pinning in the other direction. I was just kind of playing faster.
Up he, oh, come on.
Yeah, listen, if Towa had listened to you, maybe they'd still be alive there. But doing well
I need
here.
to be feeding. He's got an earpiece in.
Nice weight and does not roll in. If Towa had, I think they would have taken a lot of damage.
The
That
back
back air
air.
should do it.
All
Yeah.
right, taking the stock, taking the set. 3-1 on Towa's part. Matsuge, unfortunately, not able to bring that back.
Yeah, Matsuge dropping to losers. Really great adjustments from Towa.
For sure.
Yeah, Matsuge was kind of dominating the early game there, you know? Like, that game 1 was close, but Matsuge looked pretty solid to close it out. And even the beginning of game 2, Matsuge was definitely firmly in control, but then, like a switch flipping, like, Towa started using the grenades really well. I think the biggest thing was playing more grounded and getting Snake above them because, like you were saying, you do not want to be above Corrin.
That is the play. You want to be above, or as a Corrin, you want people above you. You just swing, and what are they going to do to recover that down low?
Exactly, especially like Snake.
All right, guys. Well, I'm heading off. I'm just Raph. Follow me on Twitter, wherever it's at. There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Thank you guys for having me.
Guy.
Peace.
All right, yeah, Raph swapping off. We're going to get Anonymous Badger coming on for this next set. And I think it'll be us two, me and Anonymous Badger, taking you the rest of the way through this tournament. We got a lot of good matches coming up, and here he comes sitting down. Anonymous Badger, welcome.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
All right, so we got one winner semi-set out of the way. The next one's coming up, Seagull Joe versus Oolong. So these are a couple of, well, we got sort of like the old guard in Seagull Joe and Oolong. Oolong's been around for a while, but I feel like it's been recently that they've sort of been playing a lot better.
Yeah, Oolong is a player who has been definitely post-quarantine has always been a presence here in the Xanadu scene in Maryland, and recently in this past year, I would say, has just risen up to be consistently top 5, top 3 on the PR.
Wow.
Also, someone whose major results have skyrocketed recently, making top 64, top 32 at stuff, starting to make bigger and bigger upsets. Really a player to watch, and then playing against Seagull Joe. These two have faced off quite a few times, and I'm pretty sure Oolong tends to win when it's Wii Fit Palu.
Wii Fit Palu, okay.
So Seagull trying something different. We saw him use that Diddy to upset Peanut earlier in the tournament, so gonna be trying it out here. See how it goes.
I mean, so Seagull Joe, I think, was a Brawl Diddy player, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
Yeah, so, you know, this is a very classic character coming from him. Diddy Wii Fit, it'll be weird, as any match against Wii Fit is, you know? But, you know, I think the aggression that Diddy's going to be able to do, especially the movement, is going to be pretty key. The combos and juggle game are going to be super solid. And you're just a little bit more slippery and smaller, which Palu doesn't have. Wii Fit definitely, I feel like, can sometimes have a hard time against the smaller characters just because their hitboxes are so bizarre.
Yeah, they're strange, and they often have blind spots pretty low. So Diddy can just kind of run under a lot of stuff that Wii Fit's going to be trying. Got a grab here, down throw, not able to find anything off of it. He was looking for some DIN. Oh, weird interaction with the banana and the soccer ball. That's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, and we've got limit, the Wii Fit limit on, so 1 million damage coming in if Seagull Joe gets hit by something.
Yeah, Wii Fit can rack up damage so quickly and get kills so quickly once Deep Breathing is out.
You've got to be careful. You know, shout out to Croco. He's a West Virginia Wii Fit player, actually originally from Laurel. But so I've been hit. Basically, what I'm getting at is I've been killed at obscene percents, and Oolong being the player of the caliber that they are, we could definitely, like, Diddy could die here. Let's make that 100% clear, you know?
I want to say that deep breathing up smash is the second most powerful up smash in the entire game in terms of killing percent.
That sounds accurate.
Top 3 or number 2. I'm not 100% sure on that one.
Yeah, and you can get like the weird, like, sort of one first hit of nair into the up smash, and I mean that deep breathing back air, deep breathing F tilt are the ones that I feel like you see come out the most just because of how fast they are.
Yeah.
But Seagull Joe doing a good job. I think this is where the struggle may be, because Seagull Joe hasn't really landed a banana on the ground just because Wii Fit is sort of like hopping around the air a lot of the time. And Diddy, you know, without banana can sometimes struggle to kill a little bit.
Yeah, that's when you want to start really trying to find landings, but often Wii Fit doesn't need to land on the stage. Oolong just loves to go to ledge. But there, you see that F tilt, and Diddy being shorter, as we were talking about, just able to duck under the F tilt, or under Wii Fit's forward air, get that forward tilt, take the stock.
Yep, absolutely. So the, you know, it's excellent commentary, right? The game plan that we're discussing is coming out.
That's always what you want to see.
Great stuff for the players. It's a super even set so far. We'll just have to see where it goes. I definitely think you're seeing Seagull definitely playing a more aggressive Diddy Kong, which I think is correct in this case. Just trying, you don't, like, the last thing you want to do is let Wii Fit chill in the corner, charging up the sun, throwing the soccer balls out, getting deep breathing more than anything, just waiting for you to mess up. And I think stuffing out those options will definitely do well. They have done well so far, and hopefully they continue to if you're Seagull Joe.
Yeah, you mentioned that this has been an even set. It's also been a very slow-paced set. Nearly 3 minutes almost passed. We haven't seen those like combo starters, the explosive stuff come out from Wii Fit. But right now, Seagull off stage in a pretty tough spot. Parry into the F tilt. There we go.
That was excellent from Oolong there. And yeah, you know, I honestly didn't even realize that 3 minutes had gone by just because they'd been scrapping so much. But yeah, like, we're not getting those big combos. Like, Diddy's not getting like the, you know, the landing nair into imagination. Wii Fit's not getting the nairs and the throws into what have you. It's more so like, I think each of them are sort of getting like a chip here and there, and then, you know, the next interaction happens. Oh no! Oh no!
Whoa! Yeah, Seagull Joe ending up off stage. Diddy Kong is a character who could just explode if you make one little mistake off stage because of how volatile those barrels are.
Absolutely, and yeah, Seagull got that side B ledge cancel, and then immediately air dodge, but Oolong was just ready for it, getting the forward air, and it's almost like a shine spike, right?
Yeah, this, so I looked up the head-to-head. This matchup is more dire than even I thought. Seagull Joe won their first set a few years ago, and since then, Oolong has won 16 in a row.
So 16?
16!
Oh, gosh. All right, well, Seagull, hey, maybe this is your day, but Oolong taking that first game. The Diddy game plan definitely worked for a lot of that game, but Oolong finding the kills, which ultimately, like, you can get as much damage if you want. If your opponent's doing a better job of finding the kills, you're going to lose.
Yeah, and we finally see a little bit more of an explosive Diddy Kong combo. He got 60% of right at the beginning of the game, and now he's continuing this advantage state. Oolong has not really had a single moment to breathe in this game, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Has the fully charged sun. Oh, and does use it immediately. Tries to sneak a deep breathing in, but Diddy's too fast. And Oolong's just kind of been sent from corner to corner so far this game. And Wii Fit, I will say, one of the better characters at playing out of the corner. That was a great trump back air from Seagulls. But yeah, like...
Oh, are you dead? Not quite, but pretty close.
Dude, this character, it's crazy. Okay, finds the up smash, an unsafe sun salutation on shield. Seagull's got to have a sigh of relief there because that was almost like way too early of a stock to die.
This is a very similar situation to the first game where Seagull ends up with the first stock. Now the question is, this time, is he going to be able to hold on to it? Is he going to be able to find some extra credit? And right now, Oolong's got deep breathing. He's trying to make the answer to that question, no.
Yeah, absolutely. And Oolong, you know, like, it's exactly like you were saying, like, Wii Fit is really just fine to chill, camp a little bit, chill in the corner, chill under the platform to prevent, you know, like, make it a little harder for Seagull to attack from the air. Guess that runoff up air.
Yeah, just sneaking it by Seagull.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again at the ledge, but so far, you know, Oolong's done just fine there. Seagull with the % lead, though. It was able to actually get some extra credit. It was looking rough for a second, but Seagull's doing a good job in this game, too.
Yeah, we're at the % where Oolong's got to start being careful by the ledge, but he's able to reverse his way out of the situation, take control of center.
Yeah, and ooh, that's scary.
I like what he was going for there.
Yeah, if he had hit that soccer ball, I think an up smash was coming, and I think Seagull Joe would have died. Oh, what a bad angle.
It was such a nice call.
Yeah, oh, and tried to go for it again. There's that back air out of shield, so strong. And once again, oh my gosh, it's going just like game 1. Seagull with the early lead, getting a lot of percent, running Wii Fit over, but then Wii Fit, doesn't need that much to get stuff started. And Oolong is doing an amazing job finding, like we were saying earlier, Wii Fit's moves aren't always easy to get the right hit out of, And obviously, Oolong being a very high-level player of this character is able to, know what they're doing, but even still, oh my god, look
Quick
at the damage.
50, yeah.
65.
The damage racks up. If you can find any kind of combo starter with deep breathing, you're going to take so much. And right now, Seagull being pushed to the corner.
Oh,
neutral gets him right into that.
Oh, and we got some tricky ball shenanigans. I like it.
That's an interaction I'm not sure I've seen before.
Yeah, ball it's such an interesting move. Okay, it just goes for that down smash
He's
once
getting
again.
a little bit overzealous with these down smashes.
Yeah.
I really like they were working out for him earlier, but Seagull has started to catch on to that option. And now he's got a chance to bring this back, but he's going to do a lot of work because Diddy does not rack up damage nearly as explosively as Wii Fit Trainer does.
Exactly. And that almost had the almost like get over here soccer
Really
ball
close.
situation, but Seagull does survive. And yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Like right now, Diddy's got to get so many things right to win this game. Doesn't die just yet.
It was a nice call, just knowing that he wanted to like fast wall and just try and land over there in that corner. Like she's standing there, that's terrifying.
Just waiting. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna have to go for an edge guard or something to win this. And yeah, great ledge trap. Had the banana to prevent the neutral get up and was sort of short hopping at roll distance, gets that up air out. Great stuff to Seagull Joe.
Wonderful finds.
Or Oolong.
By Oolong, yeah. Going up 2-0 in the set. And this is looking like it's going to be 17 in a row.
Yeah.
But Seagull is going to have to respond. I'm curious if we see a character change, if he tries going back to Diddy. I know he's been going back to the Smash 4 Classic of Sonic recently.
Yeah.
But nah, it's sticking with the Diddy Kong.
I mean,
knows this is the game plan he wants to play.
Yeah, I think from a matchups perspective, I think Sonic would definitely be the best. But obviously, matchups in a game like this are by no means everything.
I've also just seen this Diddy Kong so much more than I've seen Seagull Sonic in Ultimate. He was trying it out a little bit more intentionally recently, but those days have kind of passed.
Yeah, it's... And Diddy can do this.
For sure.
We're seeing that. Like, for 50% of these games, Seagull Joe is doing, exactly what needs to be done. But it's just Oolong is able to find these kills and find these explosive hits at a much higher degree than Seagull Joe is, which is kind of the detriment to Diddy Kong, right? Like, great damage output, movement, speed, everything. But isn't going to hit those explosive things unless you're getting, like, a banana dare at ledge, Oh, and that meaty down tilt just gets kneed in the face.
That's a nice find.
Yeah, now it's tricky. Wii Fit with the lead can be very threatening. Oh, and you're off stage. Stuck at the ledge. You make it back to center, but yeah. Wii Fit with the banana is also terrifying. Oolong is really heating up here, and I think Seagull Joe's getting a little antsy. You see him do a lot of, like, the side Bs right towards Oolong, and Oolong's just ready for it.
Yeah, things are really starting to get out of hand right now.
Yeah.
And look at that, just kind of calling out that grab with the just that short hop neutral air and trying to get even more off of it. And now Seagull Joe is way off stage, but aggressive comeback with that forward air.
Yeah, and I like trying to go high and get that forward air to kill from. Did he get there? Oh, and that down air. I love it. No!
Who's dead? Oh, Seagull
no,
ended up losing his stock.
Sucks. That sucks. Seagull, who were singing his praises, he was doing a good job, sort of cornering Wii Fit, trying to get an edge guard. But that is the futility of Diddy Kong, right? You got to be so careful.
That's the second time that he's kind of fallen prey to that.
Yeah.
In
Oh
this
my
set.
god, how much damage did that soccer ball do?
Too much.
Too much is exactly right. Is this going to be a 3-stuck?
Oh, the banana protected him. There was nothing Oolong could do there.
Yeah, that's wild. Oh, just throws the banana down. Let's see if you can get something started here. I like the attempt with the barrels.
Yeah.
But the deep breathing tilts are in full swing now. You got banana on ledge, but Oolong is really good with items, and that's a 3-stuck.
Yikes. And that is the 17th set in a row that Oolong has taken over Seagull Joe. Just such a dominant head-to-head between these two.
Yeah, that was... It just sort of went worse for Seagull as the games went on, right?
It did.
We had a close game 1, we had a pretty close game 2, and then a absolute steamroll in game 3. Excellent stuff to Oolong, though, moving into winners finals against Towa.
Playing against Towa, yeah. So that's going to be
a fun one.
Yeah,
Corrin,
so
Wii Fit.
that's our last winner's semi set out of the two.
Yep.
Over in the loser side, so Seagull falling, he's going to fight Smub. So Smub took a 3-0
okay.
over Pink Fresh
in
Ridley Min-Min.
That
so
is, dude,
Pink
these
Fresh
MTV Ridleys
he
are
wasn't
different.
trying, he wasn't like trying a secondary or anything like that.
Yeah.
Nah, he brought out the Min-Min.
Brought out the Min-Min.
And just got 3-0'd. So Smub looking very confident in that.
That is great news. When I saw the bracket for when I was coming down, I was excited to hopefully be able to commentate some smub. I love watching
Pretty sure
smub.
we will get
love
to do
Ridley.
that.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to happen. So
Yeah,
good stuff.
Slashy and Matador were playing. I feel like that set's probably over. It hasn't been updated yet, but I know they were playing over at setup 3, and I do not
Gotcha.
see them there anymore.
Okay, cool.
So curious on the result of that.
Interesting. So who usually wins those? Do they play often?
They play very often, and Slashy has won the last few. Matador has been able to take sets. I would say like 2/3 of the time Slashy wins. He's won the last like 3 or 4.
Got you.
Me Brawler Wario, just kind of a wacky matchup.
Definitely
Although
wacky matchup.
Matador has been using that Mario today. Matador did defeat Peanut in losers to make it to top 8. Knocked Peanut out at 9th. I don't know if he did that with Wario or if he did that with Mario.
Interesting.
I'm
So
curious.
I believe that's both of our top 2 seeds out of the tournament before losers quarters, right? Because Pink Fresh I think was the 1 seed.
Yeah, Pink Fresh was the 1 seed. Peanut was the 2 seed. Both of them are already out of the tournament.
That's MDVA, baby. You got a very deep talent pool, right?
Yeah. Looks like Matador actually was able to take the set over Slashy this
Oh,
time
wow.
because he's going to be coming up against Matsuge.
Great stuff to Matador then. Slashy recently ranked like what, 7th in MDVA?
Something like that. I don't know. Pretty high up there.
Really impressive stuff to Matador. Great, going on a great run here, and we're gonna see some Wario Snake.
Oh, never mind. Matador Slashy? What is happening?
Oh, are they moving them to stream?
Oh, maybe. I thought they had already played because I thought I saw them playing over there. They might be moving this set to the stream.
Okay,
that would make sense.
That makes sense for sure. Okay, well, that'll be fun then.
Okay.
Brawler Wario.
Cool.
So both characters super stubby.
Sorry for any confusion on the matchup there.
Yeah.
For the record,
we are finding out as we look at the overlay, which is totally fine. I'm happy with whatever match we get to commentate. I'm excited to see some high-level Brawler. Brawler is definitely okay. Like playing against a high-level Brawler can kind of be a rough time.
It's terrifying. He's so scary.
He's such a terrifying character.
It's like you're like, oh, what's this character gonna do? He's just gonna do like discount Fox stuff, and then you're like, oh, well, I got a shield, right? And then you just get grabbed and you die at 60 on the platform, and then you hang out over the platform a little bit too much, and you're like, well, I'm not gonna land on the platform this time, and then you just get up air upbeat, and then you die at 50. Like
it's brutal. That uppercut Thrupper, I think is Thrupper. So Thrupper is ridiculously strong, and Me Brawler is by no means discount Fox. Like obviously he's got a lot. There's similarities there. Explosive, like juggle based, fast frame data characters, but like. Brawler in his own right is like one of the scariest characters in the game.
People love to make comparisons between this character and someone else. If you try and fight this character the way that you fight against Fox, the way that you fight against Mario, you are going to lose.
You will lose.
This
Straight
character's
up.
skill set is just different, especially the set that Slashy uses. So 1-3-3-2.
Okay.
It's like the normals are similar to a character like that. The other stuff, shot put is such a weird and unique projectile to play.
Shot put is
around.
wild.
Suplex. It's a command grab. It has a weirdly far reach, longer than you think it is.
It also does
much
like 20%.
22%, much less lag than you think it has.
Yeah.
It's never going to kill you, but it's just a very consistent option.
I mean, if you're like, and especially on a character that has such good like throw confirms and like just general neutral and 1-2 hit type things. If you're getting hit by like a 20% command grab, you're like a third of your way to dying.
Yeah. So Matador choosing to go with the Wario here.
Okay.
I believe their last set in this matchup was Game 5. I know.
Interesting. Okay.
Matador was trying to do some go Mario against him, but he lost that set pretty handily. Right now, he's looking very good. Quick 93%.
Yeah, beautiful stuff so far. Just sort of punished like a couple options from Slashy and just capitalizes to the max. Great stuff. And here is that side B. Ooh, gets the biggest scoop with the up tilt.
Yeah, that up tilt has a much bigger hitbox than you think it does. If you look at that, it just has such a weird scoop on it. You cannot exist in the air anywhere around that move.
Yeah, absolutely not. And once again, you get hit by an up tilt, you're probably getting hit by an up air up B and dying. Or just up tilt up B at some percents, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah.
Slashy, evening it up with these really strong normals and not a great high recovery gets punished by Slashy.
Yeah, and I want you guys to pay attention to how Slashy is using that shot put when Matador is in disadvantage. He used it to force air dodges and to force double jumps. He knows that those shot puts probably aren't going to hit Matador, but he's going to have to put himself in a worse position.
Yeah, and that's the angle of shot put really benefits Slashy there because you can like chill on the platform, throw a shot put downwards, and then Matador, like you said, is going to have to air dodge, drift in one direction, but since you're...
Juggle's starting to come out.
Juggles are starting to come out, but yeah, since you're at such an advantageous position on stage with that projectile and with how fast Brawler's moves are, it just works well. But as I'm talking about Brawler, we got falling up air half waft. Great stuff to Matador to take the lead here. And you know, 76 on Wario, that's not that much, but 98 on Wario is a little more.
A little bit more.
A little bit more.
I've always said that suplex is the great equalizer. Like when you're down, hitting that move just gives you a little moment to reset. You watch them in a little cutscene, deal 23% to him.
Exactly. And yeah, so Matador getting some good extra credit here. SLASHY trying to find this kill.
I like how he threw the bike up and then tried to.
Smart.
That's cool. I like that. But Matador looking very solid right now.
I guess the roll. Okay, yeah, no waft to threaten there. Oh my gosh, that nair.
If you're not ready to die that move, you will get sent at a horrible angle. This down air might actually. He doesn't have a jump.
I don't know if he has down B either. Okay, he does make it back. And sneaks in that back air, gonna kill. But SLASHY, you know, not looking overly healthy. Wario's got some strong moves that will kill pretty soon, if not now.
Yeah, SLASHY he's down quite a bit here, but he's starting to work his way back. I like the idea of trying to get that up air into the up smash, but just not working out for him.
Trying to just get Wario as high above him as he can to try to get that up B. But Matador doing a good job of just avoiding all of these moves, getting hit by like one or two here and there, but avoiding like the big hits, you know, like that up smash would have been.
Yes.
And there's that first hit fair dash attack. Not just yet though.
SLASHY's alive, but barely. At this point, F tilt will do it. Another dash attack will. Oh, not the weak hit.
Yeah, a strong dash attack would have done it there, but unfortunately, weak hit will not. That should do it.
Yeah.
Or not.
He's alive.
We're both lying to you. Really great DI from SLASHY. Finally makes it out of the corner. Okay, and now it's scary for Matador.
Okay.
All right. Back air does do it. If I'm Matador, I'm sweating there for sure.
SLASHY's got the Sans mask on, the skeleton, kind of playing it like a horror movie villain too, right? He just kept. You think he's dead every time. No, he's coming back.
He's getting back up.
He's got more in the tank.
Definitely a little bit of a slasher villain right now. But Matador, final girl Matador does make it on.
Oh yes.
Does defeat the evil.
All right, but now it's time for the sequel.
And
He's
now
back.
The sequel.
He's back again. Me Brawler.
Me Brawler back on PS2. The very well dressed Me Brawler, might I say.
Yes. I would not expect this set to leave PS2 at all. I think they're just going to be content to play it out here.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, both these characters, you know, they like the stage, and it's not like if game one was close. Want to limit your variables and just let your gameplay do the talking. I understand it. But once again, Matador off to a quick lead. He's definitely more than SLASHY been capitalizing on the little hits that he's getting, you know?
Yeah.
And like Brawler definitely can, but I also feel like Brawler is more of one of those characters that like has really solid like 2 or 3 pieces, and then, you know, has just a solid neutral to keep getting those 2 or 3 pieces. But
yeah, SLASHY isn't necessarily going to be someone who's going to go for those longer, crazier combos that Brawler can do.
Yeah.
He's someone who's just going to take the guaranteed damage. But right now, he's going to need a bigger combo to make it back into this game because Matador has just been keeping him at the ledge. The suplex off ledge was an inspired option to get back.
Yeah. Well, we've seen it work, I think, 1 or 2 times. It's obviously very punishable, but SLASHY's done a good job of, you know, everything in moderation, right? Like, not doing it too often, and then it's such a nice free 20% whenever you get it. But that up smash from Matador, second time we've seen that. Such a great anti-air. Well, not as good as an anti-air as like a Luigi or Mario up smash, but still super solid, especially with a character as jump heavy as Me Brawler.
Yeah, and he's been looking so confident in this matchup, much more than in their past few sets.
Okay, yeah.
Like, he's clearly making adjustments here, and I feel like he's just been able to capitalize and get such long conversions. Here's another one.
Going up, half waft, does it! Wow! 3 stocks to 1 for Matador.
Yeah, SLASHY not ready for that DI, and suddenly this is completely out of hand. And here's another combo.
And we're going up again. Okay, this time gets the down B out. Not as good as Wii Fit's down B, but still a very solid option. Ooh, and SLASHY got the up tilt, but then couldn't get anything off of it. I mean, this is sort of the thing, right? Matador has done such a good job of... I feel like it's been like an anti-air type of thing, like sort of catching SLASHY either right in front of him or right above him, and then just getting that big damage. Just like that, just getting the up tilt on the jump. Oh, and the roll in.
Yeah, he's in his head right now.
He is, yeah.
Every option is being read.
Okay, gets hit in the face with the shot put, but the bike just goes through it.
Wow.
And we've got a clank. I mean, all these trades are great for Matador, but the big F smash, you're not going to live that no matter what percent you're at as Wario.
Yeah, 79% on SLASHY. He can certainly do some funny stuff,
yeah.
But Matador has been very good at avoiding the cheese so far.
Yeah.
There were a couple situations where he just knew the DI to get away from the platform, so SLASHY couldn't continue anything.
And I feel like something Matador's doing a really good job at as well is like switching up his cadence of his moves. Well, okay, let me shut up real quick because this might be a death.
Oh, he went for that grab inches away.
Okay, still keeps it going with the suplex. And okay, Matador. Okay, we're back to sort of even positioning.
Oh no, SLASHY
he
got messed up on the
dies.
stage and died. Okay.
That sucks. But yeah, I think so. Okay, well, SLASHY starting to get those big combos, right?
Yes.
It's starting to look we saw signs of life. And unfortunately, at the end of that game, it was too little too late. But going forward, you've got, Matador's up 2-0, but you can swing 3 in a row, or at least win 1 and get your footing, right?
The issue is that for both of these games, Matador has just gotten off to such a big head start.
Yes.
And for SLASHY, it's like, now you got to win 3 games where that doesn't happen. You need to, like, if you're going to win these games, you have to start winning them early. And we're going to see if that happens. Or if Matador is just able to get those big combos and get off to those big leads.
Yeah, it's going to be, I think it's exactly what you're saying. You can't let Matador go off to those. Like, you can let the big combos happen because, ultimately I think that's something that just happens against a Wario to the degree of Matador. But you've got to be able to just go right back and even things out before Wario's able to get the kill. And so far, these anti-airs, the juggles have been so strong.
Mata has dealt with the landing nair so well. He's found different ways to challenge it, using the up tilt, using his own nair, and just, like, trading. SLASHY has not been able to get his big conversions off of it like he usually does.
Yeah, I mean, we barely, like, it's such a good nair, but it honestly it hasn't been a non-factor, but, like, it's definitely played much less of a degree than you usually see it, right? And there's that D-tilt grab. Once again, I like the idea there. It's definitely a more even start than previous games, but it's ultimately going to come down to, like you said, who gets that first kill. I think it's really important for SLASHY to get it here. Sort of force Matador to be the one to have to come back. Okay, and there's that nair.
But wasn't able to get into a back air, only getting it into a forward air. So not taking the stock.
Pushes Wario to the corner. Good. I'm thinking the throw reaction. That'll do it. All right, SLASHY gets the lead.
Bull and a strike. And taking the first stock.
Yeah, great stuff. We'll see. See now, well, 165. I was going to say Wario could, like, sometimes maybe struggle to get the confirms, but, like, Wario's buttons are just good.
He's just got moves that will just incidentally kill you.
Exactly.
Oh, he fell for it! Every time. That's the SLASHY will just do that neutral B off ledge, and you get hit by it, you take 48. It's
great.
So stupid.
Great stuff. Okay, tries to get that down air. Okay, now we're starting to see the reverse.
That's
it.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, all right.
Finally starting to get those juggles. Looking very good for SLASHY.
Yeah, that time SLASHY was able to be the one to get the anti-air and convert into a stock. So, the momentum's starting to swing a little bit. But
maybe
as
not.
we say that, Matador said, let me swing that right back. Let me swing that right back.
Yeah, that's a backbreaker if you're SLASHY right now. You got to keep playing solid because... I thought he was going to... I think he was shaking his head. I think he was trying to do jab grab.
I gotcha.
And he just got the second hit of the jab. So you can't let that get in your head right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's still got a good lead. Doing a good job. And see, that's like the detriment that Brawler doesn't have. You don't have a waft, right? Yeah. But, I mean, you do have a B, but it's a little bit... It's
very
been
positioning
harder.
based.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Just drops a bowling ball into the depths and be like, yeah, here you go. Have fun with that one, buddy.
Yeah. SLASHY, a player who has been considering trying flashing Mach Punch as his neutral B, but
interesting, okay.
Every time he says it, I'm like, I show him a clip of him hitting the craziest shot puts I've ever seen off stage.
Yeah.
Because he just he uses that move in very differently than most other brawlers that you see.
Yeah.
Like the edge guarding, you'll see that from other brawlers, but he finds a way to use it in neutral and as like an approach option.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it, like you were saying, with that quick 40% off the Angel Plat, right?
Yeah.
It's like a slow start, but then it just sort of stays in the air, so you can combo off of it.
Yeah, you throw it and you run behind it. The fun fact that I always say about shot put is that it can combo into every other move in Brawler's kit, including another shot put.
Really?
Because it has so much hit lag.
Yeah, that
like
makes
you get
sense.
hit by it, you're stunned for a moment before you get hit by knockback. And you can also use the bounce to confirm into stuff.
Right.
So.
Okay. That is a very fun fact if you're SLASHY. That's super interesting.
It's a very unfun fact if you're anyone else.
Exactly. If you're literally anyone else, that is a very unfortunate fact. But all right, let's see. Goes for the up B. Yeah.
Lots of damage.
Plenty of damage, and once again gets the anti-air. Ooh, not a great air dodge in, although Matador wasn't really giving SLASHY a lot of options. There's that. So that's the other thing that you were just talking about, is using the shot put to recover, just sort of throw a hitbox and then hide behind it.
Matador has gotten off to a big lead this game, much like the first couple, and we're going to see, can SLASHY do anything to get back here? Now he's just going to get dash attacked and lose his stock.
Great coverage. just so good to just sneak behind with that dash attack kill.
Just barely off.
Yeah, SLASHY, if he was able to continue that conversion, I think that probably would have been a stock. But it's like you were saying, Matador's DI is impeccable on these juggles. But, like, if you're watching this and you're not used to Brawler, like, most people die there.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And, like, this might do it. Nah,
No,
yeah, it wasn't high enough.
Off the ground, it doesn't really kill like that.
Yeah, you need those plats. I love the jab and then wait.
He loves going for those little hit checks that jab one.
No, I love that. And Matador intelligent and prepared enough for it that just is fine, but is going to get punished by that up smash. Both of them just playing the juggle game to almost perfection so far.
Yeah, SLASHY was down by a lot in this game, but he's brought it back completely.
Yeah, okay, there's that nice D-tilt nair jabs. D-tilt another good. I feel like you don't see it like a super large amount just because there's other like sort of spacing.
Usually better at lower
too.
percents.
Yeah.
Oh, he just gets juggled into a waft. There we go.
Matador is finding these half wads like incredibly well. Just like I honestly wasn't even like anytime they're above Wario, like you think okay, waft might be coming, but like he's just finding them in really good positions. And as we're saying that, though, SLASHY is doing his best to erase that. Already has Wario up to 134. I love he's using the bike or the shot put to extend that bike.
Yeah, it hasn't actually worked yet, but
it is
a fun idea.
It's a fun idea, and I do think it's at least threatening Matador.
Oh, look how much damage he's taking for that missed thrupper, though.
Yeah, this punish game on the Wario is so good. Me Brawler, I don't think has anything like a kill throw. Maybe forward throw and
forward
like another 30%.
Throw at super high percent. Down throw will take it. Up
Okay,
throw at the
gotcha.
ledge will probably kill at this point, but no, he keeps rolling in.
Yeah, Matador is ready for those rolls. SLASHY is just getting a little bit antsy, and you know, like we've seen him get a lot of damage. Okay, evening it out. It's just Matador's done such a good job with the lead and just closing it out. So, you know, SLASHY on tournament stock right now. We'll see if he can make something happen or if Matador is going to take this 3-1 at the ledge here. Okay.
There we go. There's an up smash.
Great
That's going to take it.
yeah.
Mata takes it 3-1. Starting to maybe turn that head-to-head around a little bit.
Yeah.
Because he had lost the last few, but making the adjustments in that set, just kind of invalidating the nair in felt like the change. SLASHY just kind of went back to that option every single time.
Yeah.
And yeah, it kind of got him punished over and over again. So
absolutely. And
good stuff.
Yeah, I think Matador obviously did an amazing job there. The conversions were so on point. And the defense, you know, like it was a very offense-heavy set, but Matador's defense is the reason he was able to go for that much offense, right?
Yeah.
Like his sort of one thing that I was noticing, like he was really changing his pace. Well, you know, like he'd go super fast, go in, and then he'd sort of wait a second. And Brawler, you know, he's stubby. He's got a good movement, but he ultimately has to go in to get damage. And I think that's why Matador did so well with the lead. I mean, I think every game that Matador took the first stock in, he won. You know. So really good stuff. Moving on to guaranteed 5th against.
He's playing Matsuge now.
Matsuge, so, very good. Okay. And
that's the run back. Didn't he lose to him
in winners?
In winners,
that's a good question.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I mean, Snake Wario is tricky.
Sure is.
You're not gonna have the luxuries you do against Brawler.
So
right?
in that first set, he actually went Mario.
Oh,
and he won the first game.
Okay.
And then Matsuge went Hero. And he made a 3-stock comeback with Hero. And then he was like, all right, I just cheesed the heck out of that game. I'm going to go Snake again. And he won game 3 with Snake. So
interesting.
It was a very strange set. I feel like I don't know who Matador is going to go. If he's going to try the Mario again, if he's going to go back to Wario.
So he went all Mario in that winner set.
He went all Mario in
that
winner set, yeah.
Interesting. So we could see some counter pick battles happening here. But before that, we are going to get some winners finals action of Towa versus Oolong.
Yeah, looks like it.
We got Wii Fit versus Corrin. This will be interesting. I feel like Corrin, to contrast Diddy Kong, Corrin has those disjoints and the spacing game to like be able to be aggressive and go in, but also be able to like stay a little bit outside of Oolong's range. And as I'm talking about Wii Fit Trainer, Oolong has selected Bayonetta. So does Oolong have a Bayonetta?
I think that was. I don't think he's actually going that character.
Okay, yeah. Never mind. Oolong pranking me.
Yeah, Oolong is 6-0 on Towa, and Towa has never even brought him to last game. So.
Oh shoot!
It's pretty. I feel like Oolong has gotten a bracket of people who he is very, very confident against.
Yeah, great stuff to Oolong. Then we'll see if. We'll see what happens here. We'll see if it can be Towa coming out on top, or if Oolong's going to run away with it. Towa's looked really solid today. In the winner's semi set against Matsuge, Towa, started off down, but then really made some good adjustments, played more grounded, and was able to just really capitalize on that crazy, the really excellent combo game that Corrin has.
Yeah, Towa's a player who's been doing very solid lately. This season has been very good for him.
Okay.
He's gotten a kind of player who's just sort of been on the come up for a while and feels like he's gotten past a hurdle.
Okay.
And I think he's just kind of unlocked that next level recently, and we're seeing him in the top 3 of a bracket like this. That's a pretty good sign.
Yeah, it's a great sign, and this start is an even better one. It does get hit for a million damage by the soccer ball, but still with a solid lead here. Oolong, going for some nair into down air. That is, I've seen that hit before, and that is brutal. Oh my god.
Back air. Yeah, no deep breathing. It would have killed if he did.
Yeah, that is a wild confirm. Now we've got an edge guard situation.
Oh,
okay. Everyone's taking damage, but no one's gonna die except for Oolong is so good at hitting that little falling up air.
Yeah, he loves going to that option.
It's just sort of like a quick, not too, it doesn't, back air like everyone's thinking about, it's scary, but up air, clearly it's deceptive. And, you don't really have to worry about positioning as much. It's a little bit of a better scooping hitbox. Clearly has a great landing hitbox. So great stuff there to Oolong. Once again, started off down a lot and now is blowing Towa up a little bit.
Yeah, there's an up tilt to an up air.
Yeah, some classic confirms here. Doing such a good job holding the center, not letting Towa come back at all, but that was a nice up air.
It sure was. Yeah, very notable that Oolong actually 3-0'd him in this matchup just 2 days ago at the cave.
Oh, wow,
so,
okay.
as a very recent set win, Towa's going to have to do a lot of work, make a lot of adjustments. Right now he's down by quite a bit, but starting to work his way back into this game.
Yeah, I like that little 3-piece. It only did about 30, but, Corrin's got some kill power. Especially with those aerials. Oolong getting the kill and then the most ridiculous teabagging I think that there is in this game.
Well, because Towa did it to him after he took first stock. So
yes, important to
clearly
note.
some lighthearted, you could just call it banter between these players, I guess.
Banter in the game, right?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that at all. I don't think I've ever seen Wii Fit teabag before. That definitely took me off guard.
That's so silly looking. Just doing burpees, basically.
Yeah, exactly. The core strength of the gods coming out right now.
Oh, yeah, look at this. I mean, Oolong is just always hitting Towa with the second hitbox.
Oh, there it is.
Whoa, nice catch on the neutral, get it with the down smash. I feel like he's always getting him with the second hitbox. He's throwing a first move, he's throwing a projectile, and then Towa's getting close to him to try and hit him, and then he just gets hit by a fair or a back air or whatever, because there's just another move out.
Yeah, I think that is an excellent point, and I definitely think we saw it as well in the Seagull Joe set, and it was definitely prevalent there. Oolong is just so good at placing. It's just frame trapping the opponent, basically, right? Just throwing out the hitboxes in such a way that you are able to, prevent them from having any sort of option that is not covered. And so I've noticed Oolong is one of the, switch the color every game type people.
Yeah, he has a couple that I feel like he usually goes to, either the red guy or just the default girl that he was using before. I want to say there's another one that he likes to use, but I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, we'll see. Double forward air. That's fat damage with the deep breathing. Oh, goes for the There's something big there.
Yeah, Oolong, a player who, when he's really getting in his groove, he's just going to go for stuff.
Yeah. Oh, that pin, though.
Yikes.
Okay.
Yeah, Corrin is a character you can't mess around against, because if you find yourself doing something funny off stage for just a second, you will die a horrible death.
Yeah, horrible death is right. Both of these characters can pretty egregiously kill you early at the ledge. Nice ledge trapping coming out from Towa, but misspaces that nair, and now it's Oolong's turn. Oolong has done so well at the ledge. Both make it back to center, but Oolong getting that grab. All right, how do you come back? Oh, we get the deep breathing out, though.
Yeah, Towa is somehow safe on his, he used that neutral B past ledge just to protect himself. He likes that option.
Yeah, he uses that neutral B well. Saw it again.
It doesn't hit much. It's more of just a please get away from me. Just don't be anywhere in my vicinity.
It's the threat of it, right? Which is, super helpful. It's because, again, if you get hit by that move, it's not great.
All right, the back kick on the pin is actually going to take the stock.
Nice coverage from Towa there.
There's the deep back coming out again.
All right, let's see it. Towa with the early lead, and now, nice. Perfectly timed shields there from Oolong. Wow. That was super impressive. Usually when you see a Corrin going for those fast uppers on the platform, you're getting hit by more than one.
Yeah, Oolong's patience serving him well. patience to wait for that super long deep breathing also.
Yeah, gets the timing on it too. So, you know, the deep breathing is back out. I like that up air juggle. It was somehow
What's happening?
Okay, they're both alive. They were somehow both ready for all of that.
I do not understand how both of them survived.
Yeah, that was a little bit crazy.
I thought for sure at least an average of one person would die.
Yeah, on average one person dies there, but in this case neither of them.
Oolong having real trouble sealing out this stock though. 198 on Towa. Oh, the dash dash can do it though.
Finally gets it at 211. You know, obviously Wii Fit can get damage in a hurry, but you've got to be feeling good if you're Towa to not get blown up early like that and get that much extra credit. I mean, now it's 93 and you haven't even taken the percent on your second stock. Oh, and amazing timing on that F tilt. Both hitting the ball and also hitting Oolong.
Just a little, dancing around a little bit too far off stage.
Yeah.
And Towa looking in good position to take the second game here, but not if Oolong has anything to say about it with this deep breathing.
Yeah, I mean, you know, stocks can change in a hurry. I think Wii Fit, something that I feel like you see a lot of times with Wii Fit is you let your guard down and then all of a sudden you die. Whether it's to a strong move on stage or like one of her 3 spikes that are super strong.
Speaking of strong move on stage, Oolong tried to go for a very hard read on that forward smash, but it didn't pan out.
Didn't quite pan out, and Towa trying to respond with the forward smash of his own, but doesn't work out again. You know, percents are pretty even, but, you know, Towa's up a stock.
There's that up smash.
And if they keep trading percent like this, you know, Towa will run away with the game. So we'll just sort of have to see. Oolong's going to have to find this kill soon and then really lock down the neutral, get the most out of your hits, and avoid as much as you can. But it was like you were saying, Towa in really good position to take this game. Oh, last stock, though.
Dash attack's going to take it, and the deep breathing is here.
The deep breathing is here. Like, this is by no means over. You know, we've seen Oolong get a kill in fast percent.
Even without the deep breathing, yeah, he was looking for like a spike on that side, I believe, but not quite getting it.
Doesn't quite get it, but I mean, the damage at least was good. Nice weight. Oh, the F tilt knocks him out of the pin. Oh, this is now so scary, especially with the deep breathing. Let's see if Towa can find this kill before Oolong snatches his hopes away. What a parry. Oolong's parries are really good.
Yeah, especially because he knows that Corrin kind of lands rhythmically. This is a character that loves to land with an aerial. And he's just ready for it every time.
Yeah, he's done an amazing job covering that. Now, I think Towa's getting a little antsy, just throwing out these pins, and the up smash will do it.
Just a raw up smash, no deep breathing, no nothing. He just threw it out there. A little bit of frustration from Towa.
Yeah, that's just like the... You know, that's the composure of someone who has been in that situation and won before, right?
Yeah, many times.
Many a time.
You know, Towa, a little bit newer to this level of play. I don't think has been in... he did very well at a recent homecoming as well. I think he might have gotten third at another one relatively recently, maybe even second. But one that wasn't nearly as big or as stacked as this one, right? So this feels like maybe a new stage for Towa in a way.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, you know, in these situations, like, there's really no way to prepare for it until you're in it, and hopefully Towa can maybe put something together, if not in this set, in losers, but, you know, it's not over yet, and Towa was really playing well for the majority of that game. You've just sort of got to, like, it was really not until that last stock with Oolong and kill percent, Towa started to get really antsy with the side Bs and the big hits, and yeah, Oolong was just ready for it at every step of the way. Oh, that's
takes so much damage.
Absolutely brutal damage. Oh, nice up air, though, to continue the juggle. Tries to get that back air. Doesn't quite hit it. Ooh, and the down air on ledge. Oolong was ready for the neutral cut up grab.
Yeah, that's how Oolong makes so much of his bread, is he hanging out at ledge, and then you overextend just a little bit, and he reverses it. And suddenly, you're in a position like this, and this is not a good place to be.
Yeah, absolutely not. Down 2-0, almost down to stock. It's tricky here. I think, you know, Oolong's positioning is just really good. Like, the spacing has been immaculate. He has not misspaced pretty much anything. He's getting the shields, getting the parries on the aggressive landings that Corrin is very like to do.
And the way he does it is just by walking. Like, I see Oolong walk more than, like, many other players, right?
That definitely, now that you bring it up, is very accurate.
A lot of players just are like, okay, well, I always have to dash because I'm trying to get there as fast as I can.
Yeah.
He just kind of takes a step forward sometimes, and he's like, all right, I'm not just going to hang out. However, taking a step forward right into that side special because Towa taking that stock and shutting me up, evening it up.
It's always whenever you're like cooking with like a good point that the player will be like, it's like the player's curse, right? Like, you talk about the commentator's curse, but the player's curse is a real thing too, you know?
Yeah.
But
also,
great stuff
I don't
to
think
Towa.
has walked since I said that. But, you know.
Listen, it was a good call, and we're definitely going to see it again as the tournament goes on. But now Towa with the reversal here. Oh, gets binked in the face by the soccer ball,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
And
Don't
he
neutral, get
got
up
him
into it.
right into the down
Don't
smash.
stand up into it. That's so rough.
You see him charging that, you gotta get up attack. What else are you gonna do?
Yeah,
you know?
like, that's tough. I swear Oolong has hit more down smashes this game than I've seen any other Wii Fit do. Oh, gosh. That's so rough because Towa took the ball down with him with the down air, and then that was the damage compounded. And now you're at kill percent on your winner's side life here. We'll see if you can put something together, maybe the reverse of last game.
Okay.
That's a good start. Oh, but it doesn't kill. Doesn't get the tipper hit. Oh, and you're
No.
gone. You're gone.
Exactly what I was saying about these reversals by Oolong. Yeah, moving up to 7-0 against
7-0 against Towa. Towa, it was a good showing. We'll see them again in losers, but
Yes,
Oolong,
yeah.
Oolong's looking pretty indestructible
in
right
winner's
now.
side top 8.
Yeah.
Nobody's touched him. Has he dropped a game?
I don't think he has dropped a game.
In
Like,
the
he was
whole
3-0
tournament?
against Seagull Joe, 3-0 there.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure about the earlier
Yeah,
rounds.
2-0 against SLASHY. I mean, that's interesting because like even against SLASHY, like SLASHY has taken him to game 5 multiple times in a row, like 3 or 4 times in a row recently.
Gotcha.
So him winning that 2-0 and then 3-0 on Seagull and now 3-0 on Towa, yeah, has not dropped a game yet.
That is wild. So has Oolong won a homecoming before?
I don't know if he's won a homecoming.
I
He's
know
definitely
he's
won plenty of Xanadu.
I've seen him on the Xanadu Twitter winning things, right?
Yes. I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, it looks like didn't. I don't think he dropped any games earlier in the tournament.
That'd be wild if like his round 1 is the one that took him to game 3, right?
Yeah, not
That'd be
a
sick.
single drop game so far.
Wow, great stuff to Oolong. I mean, he is looking primed to take this tournament.
Yes,
Like, no one has looked like they can touch him yet. So out of the people left in losers,
who's he got to be scared of?
Yeah.
Well, Smub is kind of making this run.
Okay.
So Smub lost to Matsuge in winners quarters.
Right.
And he has now defeated Pink Fresh and Seagull Joe to make it
Okay,
into
so
top
Smub
4
beats
loser
Seagull Joe,
side.
okay.
He's going to be playing the. That's going to be our next set. We might be hanging around here for a bit because we're waiting on Matsuge and Matador, who are playing off stream
okay, gotcha.
right now. And the winner of that is going to go up against Smub.
Cool. Okay. So how? Yeah. So Smub Oolong. How do those go?
Smub Oolong, I'm not entirely sure on their head-to-head. I can look it up.
Yeah.
I know that before he gets there, he's going to have to play either Matsuge or Matador. He and Matador go back and forth. Matador's been able to beat him. I want to say Smub has like a general advantage.
Okay.
And then we saw that if he plays against Matsuge, he lost against Matsuge earlier.
Yeah, I mean,
Snake, a very tough character for Ridley to deal with.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
You got so many explosions going on. Like,
very explosive. And that huge body. And like, Ridley is massive, but is not a super heavy. Like,
No.
is what, the same way to Samus, if I'm not
Something
mistaken?
like that,
Which is
yeah.
just like a moderate heavy.
He's certainly heavy. Yeah, Smub Oolong is a very even set record. It's 13-12 in the favor of Smub. So if you were able to make it to grand finals, that could be very interesting and a very contested grand final set. However, Smub's got a bit of a hill to climb before he gets there.
Yes, has to continue the losers run. We could see Matador in grands. We could see oh my God, who did we just watch?
Towa.
Thank you. I just saw the character.
We could see Matsuge in grands. He's certainly capable of beating everyone in his path right now. He's already beaten 2 of them. So
we could see anything happen right now.
I would say Oolong is definitely in a very good position to take the tournament. He's just looking super confident. I'm trying to see what setup is this set happening.
Oh yeah, good question.
Maybe I can try and it doesn't say, but yeah,
it's happening somewhere in here.
Somewhere over there.
Somewhere in the Xanadu venue.
Let's see if we can use the. Let's see if we can.
Oh
spot
yeah,
the game.
yeah. Let's look around a little bit. Look. Where's Waldo?
Oh, I believe it's that set right in the middle of the screen.
Oh yeah, I think you're right. Is that setup 10?
I want to say so. Yeah.
All right, setup 10, everyone. If you're for some reason at the venue but listening to the stream, go to setup 10 to watch the top 8 match. And if you're at home, hey, honestly, I can see the screen.
I see Matador pick it. All right, well, let's see if we can.
Let's see how much we can do here
with Matador's face in the middle.
Yeah. I saw grenade. This is gonna.
Wow, good call.
Yeah, listen, guys,
he's gonna use grenade.
He's gonna use nades. This might be revolutionary.
It might be. Yeah, this is interesting because he is choosing to go Wario here. I don't know what game of the set it is. We're on PS2, so that's not going to help.
It could truly be anything. It really could be anything.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Wario Snake I feel like is probably a better matchup, but it, again, like you were saying, didn't go as well in winners. And Matador still, with the Mario secondary, is like a solid Wario, right?
Yeah.
So stick with your guns and losers. I definitely agree with that. It's a hard matchup.
I think I just saw Matador take the first stock.
Okay, nice. So, even if it's a hard matchup, Matador might be pulling it out here. We're just going to have to see. So Matsuge is one of the people I hadn't heard of before coming today. Is he like an up-and-comer MDVA?
Matsuge has kind of been a mainstay for some time in like that right outside of PR level.
Gotcha.
I would definitely say has made big improvements recently as well. Used to go by the tag Unlucky.
Okay.
Zaxic. There's some other tags that he's used
Gotcha. So swift
over
around
time.
a little bit.
Yeah. Has definitely swapped it around quite a few times. 2-1. All right, so
Cool.
getting the
All right.
information, Matsuge is up 2-1 right now, and Matador does have the lead, so we're going to see if we end up in a Game 5 situation. Right now, this is Game 4 that we're watching. Right there, if you look at the center of your screen and go up a little bit and then to the right a little bit, you'll see just a hint of the match that's happening that we're waiting on right now.
A whisper of Snake Wario happening on the screen right now. And a lot of the people in the venue are just sort of watching it. We had the TO come over and update us, so, you know. We'll be back with some matches here shortly, but overall, it seems like it's been a pretty... I know it was a very stacked event, but it seems pretty crazy as well. Like, it's been stacked, but a lot of upsets, right?
3 out of the 4 winners' quarters matches were upsets. Towa in top 3 is pretty wild. I mean, he was the 8th seed going into this event.
Yeah.
Matador being Slashy for the first time in a while. Smub 3-0 over Pink Fresh.
Ridley Min, that
seen
is
some
stuff. Yeah, Matsuge in top 8. Oolong, the top 3 seed, the singular top 3 seed to win in the winners' quarters, is taking it to the bank.
Which is a good sign. Has not dropped a single game yet.
Yeah.
It feels like one of those tournaments where like everyone collapses and then there's just one person who's just like, this is my day. I'm fine.
Those are the funniest ones. Like every other top seed is like having a blood battle trying to figure out how they can beat their opponent, how they can move on.
And then one person just waltzes through. This is the DeBuzz classic, I think.
I was just about to say
Civil War, if anyone remembers that.
I was literally like the example of a tournament I would think of would have been Civil War.
Yeah,
but hey, shout outs to Buzz.
Looks like we're going to a 5th game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Civil War was the first tournament I watched live.
Really?
It was funny. I had
That's a fun
started
one.
getting into the Smash scene. I would learned about all the top players. I was like, all right, these are all the guys to watch. And then I watched every single one of them lose the first time I watched a tournament
that's
live.
funny.
And I was like, okay, this is awesome.
That is a wild first tournament.
Yeah.
that is funny. My first tournament I watched live, I think, was Apex 2015. That was the Leffen Chillin' My B tournament.
Oh, yes.
A classic, an absolute classic. Actually, I think that was the first major. The first tournament I watched live, I'm pretty sure, was a Xanadu Smash 4 Weekly. So
probably.
It is super cool to be commentating here. Listen, like the VGBC backdrop is so iconic. I'm so happy to be in front of it now.
Exactly.
And nerding out a little bit.
Learn, play, win. VGBootCamp.com.
Hell yeah. But yeah, in this venue, it never gets old every time I come. Super fun time. And the matches have certainly lived up to that quality thus far.
Yeah, it looks like we're on Smashville for Game 5.
Okay.
Cannot tell who's winning.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Truly no. We can see the stage and the characters.
I haven't been looking closely enough to... I'm sure I can probably tell if there's a waft or something.
Yeah, and so I can see... I saw a bike. The bike's a good one to point out because it's so big.
Yeah.
I'd imagine... That Game 4 was pretty quick because we saw it start and it has ended pretty quickly. So, yeah, we shouldn't have to wait too much longer to see the winner of this set and who is going to face the notorious Smub in losers semis.
Yeah, we're going to see if Smub is going to get a run back against Matsuge because they were the one who defeated Smub in winners quarters. Or we're going to see Matador versus Smub, which I believe is also a pretty... I want to say it's a contested head-to-head.
Okay,
Let me look this up. Smub's got the lead 27-15, so one of those where it's could go either way. Smub is probably favored by a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, why is everyone walking in front of the set?
Now we can't see Oolong.
Sunfish, come on. What are you doing?
Oolong doing an impression of something here.
I have no idea what I'm looking at. Yeah, the red carpet just kind of appeared in Xanadu one day.
I was going to say, I don't remember that being here last time I was here, but I kind of dig it. I was just walking around the venue. I was like, oh, I'm on a red carpet right now. I feel very, very cool.
It was a week ago.
Famous.
I think they might have used it for the FGC monthly or something,
okay.
and then they just never picked it up. It's just sitting there.
Well, I definitely dig it. I really love the stage setup, and having a red carpet up to it is certainly nice. Okay, what's going on here?
What am I looking at?
So we've got, what is this?
They're spelling something out.
Can the commentators read? So it's a hard question.
I don't think it's a word I can say on the VGBC stream.
Oh yeah, no, I can definitely read what they're saying now. No, yeah, we cannot say that one. Sorry, guys.
Well, allegedly you get one.
Oh, you get one?
I think it's PG-13. I think you get one.
Okay, nice.
If you but like
PG-13
but like
rules.
that doesn't mean you should say it.
Yeah, we'll keep that in the pocket.
I'd say you get one accident.
Yeah, fair enough.
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, so good stuff. Good stuff to them. I think I saw that it's one stock apiece.
Oh, it might
At
be.
least one person is
It might
at
be
one
Game
stock.
5 last stock. I'm so
spicy.
curious to see if we can tell from the reaction, right?
That'd be cool. Yeah. So again, being unfamiliar with seeing these players regularly, are either of these very emotive players?
The Matsuge, they can pop off pretty hard.
All right. Love to see it.
Matador doesn't as much. He's usually pretty stoic. Oh, we got a kill screen.
Uh,
Someone's dead.
Who is dead? See some fist. Come on, just show me the victory screen. Snake.
Snake's
We
on the
got
victory
Snake.
screen. There
All
we
right.
go.
Matsuge moves on.
Continuing this run, winning Game 5 over Matador.
Super
and
impressive stuff.
Gonna get a chance to take a second set over yet another player who they have already defeated today. That,
Yeah.
of course, being Smub.
Yeah. So we'll have to see. We'll see how Smub fares in the best of 5. So I watched a bit of their winner's side set, and it was pretty close. I
Yeah.
think it was Game 3, close to last hit, if not last hit.
Yeah, that's what I remember it being.
Yeah. All right, so we'll get started with that here in a second. I'm gonna take a little picture. Let's get some Twitter people. Let's see, how did that look? Oh, it's pretty shit, but it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
There's your one.
There's my one. There's my one. It's pretty bad, but it's going on Twitter anyway. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you're already watching, you don't need to see the announcement. But, we've got top 4 coming up soon. Xanadu Monthly. It's going to be a really good time. Some great players left. Smub and Matsuge getting ready to sit down here. Ridley Snake, I mean, it's going to be an entertaining matchup. I'm pretty excited.
Curious how this run back is going to go. I mean, because usually the advantage that you have is Ridley, right? The thing that Smub loves to do to people is you have just those huge moves. You have F tilt and nair, right? Like, that's your bread and butter right there. Down tilt as well reaches out so far. Most characters cannot punish that. If you F tilt or nair or down tilt into a grenade, you lose that interaction. You explode, right? Like, that is something that, like, Snake can just use that to, like, completely invalidate the stuff that that Ridley is just most often trying to go for.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense. You're exactly right. Like, the Ridley factor is going to be negated a little bit here. But, Smub is like, every other week I feel like I'm like either on the Xanadu Twitter or like if he's traveled up to like Tri-State or something, it's like, oh, Smub beat some other crazy good player. Oh, Smub won another like Tri-State weekly.
Because usually it's the other way around. Usually people come here and they get smubbed.
Yeah.
Everyone gets smubbed eventually. Jackal has been smubbed. There's Mudace has been smubbed. There's a whole list of top players who have just like stumbled into his lair, which is any regional happening in MDVA.
Yeah,
especially when he's in losers bracket. He makes some crazy runs.
Okay, all right. A losers bracket demon.
And we're going to see if Matsuge can try and quell that narrative a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean, Matsuge coming off a hot Game 5 set, got to be feeling good for clutching that out.
They're looking excellent today. They have played so well.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Just getting everyone situated here for top 4. So, other than today, how often have Matsuge and Smub played?
I'm not sure. I can't imagine that much because Smub is, of course, from not a Marylander. Smub is from Northern Virginia.
Gotcha.
And usually hangs out around those locals.
Like the cave.
Smub's appearances at Xanadu are relatively common, but they're not like all the time.
Yeah.
And Matsuge, I have not seen them that much at that many events recently. I can try and look it up.
Badger coming in clutch with the PG stats on deck right now.
Oh, before this, Smub was 9-0.
Really?
Hadn't even dropped a game. So Matsuge taking a set today is huge.
Great stuff to Matsuge then. So you're already feeling good.
Yeah,
but
it seemed like they hadn't played in 2 months, and clearly something changed in those 2 months.
Yeah,
so.
the adjustments for Matsuge. I was noting with Raph, we commentated his set against Towa. And I was noticing, like, they're not really a super camp grenade heavy Snake. It's like
they're scrapping.
They scrap, yeah. Like, they would really go for, like, hold the grenade, like, have one out, cook it a little bit so it's about to detonate, and then go for, like, a backer or a nair, and then it's so much damage if you're able to go aerial, grenade, aerial. Like, 2 Snake aerials do, like, 50%. So
yes, they absolutely do.
you got to watch out for that. And I think I see Smub coming up to the stage now, so should get started here quickly.
There he is. Making
ready to go, making the appearance. You can see him walking up onto the stage now, getting ready to go. Down to our last 4 sets here. It's honestly been like every other set for the most part I've seen today has been like close and scrappy, and then like we've got Oolong. So.
Yeah, every Oolong set has just been a destruction.
So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see if anyone can heat up enough that they are going to be able to take out Oolong. But both of these players have a few more extremely talented people to go through, including each other. And here is Matsuge running into the venue, ready to go.
There they are.
Getting ready for this loser semi set, and there they both are getting situated on stream. As far as stages go, I feel like it's probably going to be a lot of PS2 again.
I imagine. I feel like they ended up at some interesting places in the last set. They were at Battlefield at one point.
I mean,
I don't know
like
who went there because both of these characters love Battlefield.
Yeah, exactly. Like at that point, I feel like it's just like a player thing, you know?
Yeah.
And maybe a little bit matchup dependent. Yeah, we'll have to see. Like in my mind, I would say that platforms might be nice for Smub to have somewhere to escape to.
I would say so, yeah.
But also, Ridley can juggle pretty well, so maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how hard the juggle game goes, what kind of combo game we're seeing, if it's going to be a more grenade-heavy Snake, if it's going to be a little bit more scrappy for this particular matchup. All of that coming up here in a second as they get ready to go. And here we go into this game 1. I did not see the stage pick. I am guessing PS2.
That's what I would
probably
imagine.
pretty good. It's a pretty good guess, right?
There we go.
Look at that, everyone.
Especially in a region like this, they don't go anywhere else.
Yeah. All right, starting off hot with the down throw forward air. Smub being aggressive out the gates. Barely gave Matsuge time to pull a nade, but Matsuge coming right back with the quick little confirm.
That aggression is maybe what we're going to have to see, because you can't really do your typical spacing thing against Snake quite as well, just because you're dealing with grenades. However, I mean, right now, content to just go F-tilt after F-tilt. There we go.
Yeah, and so in Matsuge's set against Corrin in winners, the adjustments Towa made that were able to win them the set, they went a lot more like juggle heavy against Snake, which I think, that's sort of like the classic thing you do, right? Is we get Snake into disadvantage and damage them as much as you can. And I think Ridley is definitely capable of doing that as well. We'll just have to see, if Smoke's capable of doing that, because obviously it's a bit easier to put yourself out there and juggle if you're Corrin versus a huge body like Ridley.
Absolutely.
But starting off, a few trades, a few confirms, and that side B will take it. It's pretty even, though. I mean, an up tilt will kill Ridley here, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, right now, however, Smub getting as much damage as possible. That's a quick 60. Here we go, down throw, trying to go for the jab, but doesn't find much.
Yeah, gets that delayed second hit of F tilt. Works out for him. Doesn't kill, though, across screen, and now you're stuck back in the corner. Great up-angled F-tilt. You're going high. Ooh, okay, nice air dodge to the platform, but got to be careful with that in the future, because Smub committed pretty early to that F smash. I think if he waited a second longer, he would have gotten that punished with like an up smash or something like that. Ridley up smash being so massive, it's a really good move, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially against the landing Snake. And speaking of landing snakes, that is not something that Matsuge has been able to do for like a minute.
157 on Smub, but hanging on to the stock. Matsuge has not just not really been able to threaten much here.
Yeah, it's like it's all been quick trades as far as damage goes. Really just a couple of actual confirms. Now able to get that down throw up tilt. Tried for the down throw into read a couple times, and Smub was ready for it, and then was able to capitalize on that lease on life so much, as we can see here. Okay, Matsuge going low and Smub chasing, and that'll do it.
Matsuge just got a little bit messed up in their own movement off stage, and Smub taking game 1 very confidently, just so different than their first set.
That was fast.
I feel like Smub has just been playing around the grenade so much, right?
Yeah,
like he's found a way to find those times to use those nairs, those F tilts. I would say less nair generally. It just has not been relying on that move as much. Breaking the zone with dash attack a lot. It's just been the kind of thing where he's just like very confident at like figuring out when those grenades are going to come out and where he's got to be to fight against them.
Yeah, he's been picking his spots super well for sure. Like it's like you were saying, not exposing himself in the air with that. Nair's a great move, but it also does definitely expose you. It's a huge hurt box as well as hit box. So exactly like you're saying, like sort of staying grounded, going for like that F tilt, which shifts your hurt box a little bit away, and obviously has like a huge hitbox, super strong move. Punishing with dash attack, the nice burst option. So,
and we're going to Battlefield, but we're not actually going to Battlefield. We're going to Picto Chat.
Oh,
Picto
Chat
with the Battlefield platforms.
Interesting. Oh, when we got Hero. All right.
Oh, he went Hero.
Now we're gonna see.
Oh boy.
Get that cringe, that kind of mediocre Snake out of there. We got a real top tier in Hero right now.
Wait, this is kind of a crazy pick because this version of the stage is so bright and blinding that like, how are you going to see the crazy stuff that Hero's doing?
No, this is actually like
I can't see the side B at all.
The monitor quality is too high. That's wild.
His sword like blends in the background. This is kind of crazy.
No, this is actually wild. I've never seen like to this degree characters blending in with the background, because this particular hero skin, right, with the white like sort of underclothing,
you can't tell what he's glowing right now.
It looks like Rayman, like a body and then hands and legs. But already it's going a little bit better. It's pretty even. Just being able to swing more, honestly, right? Like just be in the face and have these really threatening projectile options. It's going well so far. We'll see how long the Ridley stays here. We're going. Oh, okay, almost got it, but doesn't quite. Gets that. I think that was just flame something. Oh, I don't remember the name. I'm a bad commentator. It's fine. Guess that was that neutral B into forward air.
It was neutral B into forward air.
Interesting with the accelerator. Yeah.
Yeah, Matsuge taking the first stock here. We've seen this hero do a lot of work, and looks like that work is continuing. This might even be the kind of case where he takes this game and then goes right back to Snake, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to let him have too much time to figure this character out.
Absolutely. Like maybe just needs that one to get the confidence up, steal a game there, and then switch right back to Snake.
First, you got to steal the game, though, and Smub just evened it right back up.
Absolutely. I think another thing is the nice big, like, horizontal projectile hitboxes, right? Like that side B and the neutral B. Like, obviously, Snake projectiles are incredible. But, with grenades, they're small and they don't detonate unless the timer goes off or you hit them. But with something like Hero neutral B or Hero side B, it's going off regardless. And Ridley's such a big body. You can try and space out of it, but it also, like with the charge and with the way Smub's been trying to weave in and out, he's gotten caught a few times. However, as we're saying that, Smub really just sort of took Matsuge for a ride there all the way to the blast zone, and now has a pretty solid lead.
Yeah, trying to use that kaboom.
Oh my god,
air dodge
still
there.
hit.
Still got him. The bang.
I think, yeah. Vertically, Ridley's up B is quite good. Does not have the mana there for the fully charged neutral B.
Yeah, I like that he just sat on ledge for a little bit just to recover a little bit more mana and finds that back here, though.
Nice, yeah. And here we go. Gets the oomph, I believe.
Yeah, glowing Christmas tree colors right now.
Yeah, look at that. But Smub covering these land. Oh my god, jumps. Matsuge's reaction is so funny. That's wild. I don't think they should have died to that smash.
No. The DI might have been a little bit suspect.
A little bit suspect. Probably not ready to even be, like, not ready to have to DI for something like that in that situation.
Yeah.
So that hero gets, it started off well, but Smub was like, all right, I know this character. Certainly there's the big hitboxes and the big moves, but also is considerably slower, has a lot of laggy options, and you don't have to worry about grenades blowing you up when you try to nair them in their face. So great stuff to Smub there. Cleaning that up. Matsuge, I think, probably will be putting that hero away and bringing the Snake back, but we'll see.
Probably. The music choice is Megalovania. The stage, I don't remember.
I think it was like a
Might have been
FD portion of that Me stage, maybe.
We'll see.
What's that Me stage called? I don't remember.
Find Me?
Find Me, that's the one.
It actually is.
Battlefield version.
It's Battlefield.
Okay, all right. One for two, I'll take that. I am so bad. The one thing I need to improve on as a commentator is paying attention to the stage pick.
Me too. If you can't tell.
Yeah, I am always just like ready to talk about whatever, and then they just miss the stage pick. But here we are, on Battlefield again, this time with Snake.
Yeah, Smub looks just F tilt. Smub looks so confident in game one in this matchup.
Yeah.
Just no shades at all of their winner's side set. Like, he's just really made the adjustments to play around with what Matsuge is trying to do.
Yeah, and if you see what he's doing, he's sort of hopping around these platforms, just letting the grenades be there. Like he got those big that big damage to start, and then now is just playing a little bit away from the grenades, letting Matsuge do their thing, but now is starting to get hit by a couple, especially, I was noting earlier, I didn't realize how high up that grenade gets bounced when you throw it straight down, and there's the juggles that end up in a kill.
There we go.
Great stuff to Matsuge. Took 91 and then has not been touched since then.
Yeah, looking very confident right now.
Oh, no.
Only they can decide their own fate.
Exactly. The only person who's taking stocks this game is Matsuge. Now, whether that's going to be a 3-stock or if it's going to be last stock, we'll see. Ridley using those jumps to try and get up with the up air, but just gets right back down to the ground and uses that F tilt.
Yeah, there's that forward tilt coming out, taking the stock, evening everything up. Smub saying, all right, don't get ahead of yourself. You got a long way to go to take this set.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and then gets like the at like 2/3 charge fireball into a dash attack. Did so much damage. Easy damage too, and I like that usage of down smash or down air. Oh, and gets the nair as well.
And Smub with a crazy reversal off that side B.
Gotta be so careful. Oh no,
not
don't
again,
do it again.
not again,
Don't do it
not
again. No way. Oh, we're still going. Okay, Matsuge brings it back. I was ready for some shenanigans there. And I mean, so even if Matsuge didn't die, you are now in your tournament stock being lapped in %. It's not looking amazing after a pretty strong first stock from Matsuge.
Oh, Matsuge is just waiting, just pure terror as to what Smub is gonna do.
And it's like, it just looks so tough with Smub at that distance because he's just reacting. It's like, okay, it gets antsy with an F smash there, but like, if he had just continued to react, it would have been fine.
Just wanted to close the set now, but taking a huge punish for it.
I don't know if, okay, it does make it back. It was close. One more Nikita probably would have either sent him too far or killed him outright, but there's that big dash attack on the catching Snake just unawares on the ground once again.
Matsuge now has been spacing really nicely around the forward tilt, not getting hit by it, shielding it whenever they're in range, and just like punishing it on whiff. It might be a little bit too little too late though.
Oh, no.
Let's go! Okay, Matsuge, that worked.
We saw the taunt hit. I'll take it. Oh gosh, almost gets completely obliterated, but Matsuge is still alive.
Yeah.
And Nikita will probably come out here, or we're just going for up smashes, understandable. Oh, that might be it.
Yeah.
Smub got up.
There's no mashing out of that one. Smub was like, all right, stop playing around.
Smub got up
You're
as
done.
soon as that side B hit.
Smub shaking his head.
Sick.
I'm done with this set.
Done with that set. Matsuge, great stuff, great showing. Getting 4th today as the question mark seed.
Not
definitely,
that high.
Definitely in the teens.
Not even a top 8 seed, I don't think.
I checked earlier and I forgot.
Inherited. Oh, I'm on the wrong bracket.
Well, we'll get that in a second, but I mean, you know.
Yeah, Matsuge defeated Smub, who's the 4th seed, so it was in the 5th seed spot. So that means
probably
because
12,
they beat
maybe?
Matador, so 12th seed.
12th
yeah.
seed. Great stuff then. Getting up to the 12th, getting up to 4th as 12th seed. You know, beating out Matador twice, beating Smub once, and then losing a second time. A very hot in losers bracket Smub.
Yeah, that's a good skill to learn, by the way, to look at brackets and be able to figure out who's on what seed just based on what the bracket looks like.
Yes.
Like that's something that once I realized I could do that, I was like, oh,
no,
this
it's
is
like a
so much
superpower.
easier. Yeah.
See, yeah, I got it from like years of TOing at WVU.
Oh, that would do
like,
it. Yeah.
It certainly is nice because sometimes, you know, it's definitely a pain to have to go through and be like, okay, where was this person? Where's the projections? But yeah, great stuff regardless. And we're going to see Towa Smub. I don't think these two have played today.
Not today. They've definitely played before. Both in Nova, I want to say they have a pretty extensive record.
Makes sense.
And I know Towa was able to win one pretty recently, but the record is very much in Smub's favor. It is 17-3.
Okay, 17-3. Wow. Well, maybe it'll be one of those 3, or maybe it'll be one of the 17. Who knows?
Because Towa did 3-0 Smub relatively recently.
All right.
But if you look before and after that set, there's 4 3-0s in the favor of Smub. So I don't know what happened that one time. We'll see.
Not even Game 5. Just straight up, Towa was godlike that day.
Yeah.
And now we're...
and
we'll see what happens
Towa's
today.
been pretty godlike today, too.
Towa has been godlike today. If there were ever a day for another 3-0, or hell, even a 3-2, you know, today would be the day. You can definitely, I feel like you can already see the familiarity where, like, you know, Towa went for that down tilt and immediately knew to just wait and then go for a follow-up. That's like a sign that these two have played each other a lot whenever you're mixing up your bread and butters, you know?
Yeah, especially once you're getting those mix-up on the first interaction of the game.
Exactly, right? Yeah.
Because usually it's the kind of thing where you'll, like, later in the set, you'll start going for those reads for those mix-ups once you just see how they respond to the basic stuff.
Yeah.
They can skip that step because they've played so many times that they're like, well, I already have a general inkling of what you're going to do in these situations.
Yeah, and pretty even so far. Smub, again, like took some damage and then started to run away with it a little bit, but now Towa coming back here. I think the range will definitely play to Towa's favor here if they're able to sort of hang on the outside. Interesting counter. Again, since these two have played so much, I'm assuming that that has worked in the past, but at the angle Smub went, you know, it wasn't really going to hit, but also Towa didn't get punished for it.
Because it might also be the kind of thing where you're just like, well, I got to go for something different because my record against this person is so bad.
Guys, and there it was.
Okay, there's the counter.
Just quick. So that time it was just a quick drop down counter on the, like after Smub had already committed to that vertical up B.
Yeah, it worked out super nicely.
Yeah, super great stuff. Oh no! Wait,
okay.
wait. We're back. That was sick. No. Okay, we're back.
It's so over. We're so back. It's so over.
Exactly.
We're so back.
It's the sine curve right now, and then gets up aired rather. Towa laughing it off. That was fun.
What
love
an
to see
interesting interaction that was.
Yeah, that was certainly an interesting interaction. And we're at even stocks, though. Okay, we're getting the nice little down throws into forward airs. Sending so far horizontally, going for the big nair down below, but gets countered for his troubles, Smub does. And now taking a big juggle from Towa here. Oh my gosh, getting down as Ridley against Corrin is like a different game in and of itself. Yeah.
Because Smub can't really threaten below him all that well.
Right.
Like, you have neutral air, kind of, but it's definitely not going to beat out a Corrin up air.
Yeah, exactly.
So you just got to go to ledge and test your luck, usually.
And you're certainly not down airing. Oh, wow, just gets the big back air off the ledge
Huge
jump.
catch on the jump, yeah.
Yeah, that was so immediate, too. It was like
You're
just
gonna
an
be right
immediate turnaround. Yeah, immediate, like, turnaround. You're going to be right here. Back airs him. Great stuff to Smub. Taking the lead here. We'll see, you know, definitely in death percent to a Corrin up air, Corrin back air, a pin certainly. It's just, can you find it? You do, you do.
So he just went for that F smash because why not? Because that wouldn't have even killed. You probably get more damage off like a grab.
That one was to send a message, right?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
So the forward air at that percent, you're not going to be able to follow up as much off of it as you do with like the mid percents, but still gets a pin, although, the Ridley edge guards are so strong, that should be it.
That's it.
Nice. Just gets that forward air as well. Towa kicking himself a little bit for that one.
Some frustration coming out.
It was still a close game one, though. Like you can't feel too bad if you're Towa here. The right things were in place. It was really even for most of that game until Smub got that edge guard.
This is where, if you're Towa, this is where you make a decision.
Yeah.
This is where you go either, I'm frustrated, I'm just going to lose now.
Right.
Or this is where you go, okay, losing that in that way was frustrating.
I think I heard Palutena. Yeah, okay.
All right. Interesting. I was going to say, well, we can apply what we've learned, but maybe what we've learned is just don't go Corrin.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Corrin would be fine. And Palu, you know, well, I mean, so I guess have you seen Towa's Palu often? Is it a pretty established secondary, or is this more of just like a
secondary? Towa messes around with a variety of characters of this nature. Has a Byleth, has an Aegis, has some other characters. We don't talk about the Steve.
No, we do not talk about Steve.
But it's in this character matchup in particular, it's one that I've seen Smub play a lot against Seagull Joe. He beat Seagull earlier today. And it's very swingy either way. It's basically whoever ends up at ledge first loses.
Okay.
Either like Palu just gets like 2 framed by that like F tilt and then just like locked on ledge forever. Or if you're Smub and you get hit by 1 neutral air, well, you're going to be disadvantaged for 50 years.
Yes.
So it's just a very give and take, very swingy matchup.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I can definitely, like, matchup-wise, I can see you preferring this to Corrin, especially because, like, your combo starters are a little bit more forgiving in a way. Like that nair, you know, with the drift Palu has is really nice. The anti-air game is super strong here. I don't know, we'll just have to see, but none of that's going to matter if you neutral get up into the... that move has a really cool name. It's like the Space Pirates Rush? Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. It's so sick, so sick. Yeah, and there's what you were saying.
No, but just Space Pirate rushes right into an explosive flame if we're using the government names.
The government name of the move, yeah. The full name. Honestly, you know, okay, here is a nair.
Yeah, don't ask me to commentate a Kazuya set like that.
Certainly not. I think I know. There's hurricane kicks, right?
I know Electric Wind Godfist.
I know Electric Wind. Yeah, I know that one for sure. No, listen, it's very fun to come to MDVA and like the top 3 of a bracket is Corrin, Ridley, and
Wii Fit Trainer.
Wii Fit Trainer, you know?
Everyone's opinions on like matchups and like tier lists in this division or in this in this region are just so messed up because of that.
Yeah. I mean, it's just looking at the PR like before coming here, I was like, okay, yeah. See, this is the MDVA I know and love.
Just ask anyone here how they think their character does against Little Mac, and the answers you will get are everyone's like, I think it's even.
People are terrified.
It's crazy.
That's someone I'm sad I didn't get to see today, Peanut.
Yeah.
But you know, the reason he's not here is because other players did really well. So credits to the region. It's been a really fun tournament, and the Palu right now is looking okay.
Yeah, it's actually got a lead here, which is interesting because once again, Smub did defeat Seagull Joe earlier in this bracket. But
right.
Palu looking pretty solid.
And see, that's the nice thing that you can do. Oh, I love the down air attempt there. But that's the nice thing you can do with Palu. Like, you sort of drift in with the nair, and because of like her sort of jump height and fall speed, you can like drift in and out within the short hop. So just sort of drifting in at the end once you know that you can get the hit. And you know, a nice, easy 50%. Once again, jumping off ledge and getting caught though. We've seen that interaction happen a couple times here, and Smub's been ready.
Yeah, so Smub starting to adjust to this Palu. Has so much damage here.
Oh, great coverage with the side B.
Just barely not able to mash out of that.
Yeah, and now it's looking scary. Oh, nice tech.
Oh,
again with the side B. That, I don't think it'll be a
Not quite, not quite. Next one will, though.
That coverage that Smub is able to get with the side B back towards center whenever you're at ledge trapping, and that nair will take it. Towa definitely looking a little dejected here. You can't, I mean, again, like, they're playing well. It's just, I feel like in those last stock situations is where Smub is thriving, right?
Yeah, that was the fastest run it back I've ever seen. Yep, let's go right back.
All right, let's see if we're gonna run back the characters though. I think the Palu was fine. I think it's just a mental thing, and I am concerned because, you know, earlier Towa was, you know, sort of laughing, just having a good time, and now they look a little bit less sure of themselves, right?
Stone-faced.
Stone-faced. And, you know, Stone-faced can be good.
I don't think Stone-faced is good right now.
I don't think Stone-faced is good right now.
Hey, Stone, the
down
B. Down B.
Yeah,
there we go.
we made it there. Okay, so Kirby Ridley.
I've never seen this matchup.
Yeah, certainly not. Hey, maybe we'll see some stuff. I mean, Kirby's small, you know, and low to the ground. Not going to be as easy to hit as like a Palu.
He's kind of cooking now. Hold on. Quick 55.
This is Chef Kirby right now.
He can also just crouch under neutral air?
Right, that's what I was thinking. Like, the low profile, like, in a objective matchup sense, could definitely work out. The thing you're losing, obviously, is the range.
Hitbox factor is just... Yeah, Ridley is always going to win if they both swing at the same time.
And, like, the ground game was solid because Kirby's got, like, a really good horizontal ground game with those short hop forward airs, the forward throws, the down tilts especially. But as soon as Kirby's in the air, you know, Kirby's got a lot of jumps, but the recovery is not that good and does not have great airspeed either. And with Ridley's hitboxes, we've seen already that Smub is punishing pretty hard. And amazing timing, too.
Yeah, on the way down with that that up special.
Out of the, like, up and down sword up specials like that, Kirby's, I feel like, is probably the easiest to punish.
And there are just some random moves coming out. A forward smash. There's the down special.
The down special coming out, blowing up Smub there. Down air. Down air.
Oh, actually going for the nair.
Oh,
Hold
okay,
on.
wait a second. Wait.
Smub can't make it back from that.
That was pretty dope.
Towa's got a big lead.
Towa's Kirby kind of cooking right now. Listen, like, Towa's looking dejected. If you win this game as Kirby, you've got to have some signs of life, you know?
Yeah, at that point, I don't even think you stay Kirby necessarily.
No, I think you switch back to
There's no way this works for 3 games.
Yeah.
Smub is saying, actually, maybe there's no way this works for 1 game because ever since losing that stock, he has not really been touched.
Yeah, exactly. I think Towa's going to need another one of those, like, little aerial strings. Okay.
Get something started.
Yeah, the going for these high up Bs a lot.
And they're working out.
Jabs. Oh, okay.
What?
Ridley gentleman killing. Why not?
I've never seen that before.
Listen, if you've never seen it before as an MDVA person, I know that is rare.
Yeah.
Is the down air going to come out? Nope.
Because the problem is there's like that. It's so hard to challenge that up B. If you try, you'll just die.
Yeah, it's a huge hitbox. Once again, goes for that high recovery, but this time Smub doesn't bite on it and is ready with the side B. Now you're at ledge. Smub has done well here. Doesn't quite space the F tilt right, but then gets the second one due to the aggressive option from Towa. And, you know, gets the hit. It's last hit-ish.
Yeah, Towa keeps trying to go in with these forward airs, and he's been punished for it the last 5-ish times because he just gets F-tilted, he gets nared out of shield.
It feels like Towa is running out of options to get in. And, again, really we were saying, like, this Kirby, if it works for a game, that's great. if you've got to figure out how you're going to close this out. I mean, a Kirby back air should
Chance
kill.
here.
This will probably do it. This will probably do it.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah. The Kirby was fun. It did the best out of the characters we saw.
Which is interesting.
But smub too strong. Absolutely blazing through loser's bracket right now.
Yeah.
Has he dropped a game in losers?
He dropped a game to Seagull.
Okay.
Other than that, I think he's just kind of been cooking the entire time.
Yeah.
Lost to Matsuge, and then 2-0 over Diz, 3-0 over Pink Fresh, 3-1 over Seagull, 3-0 over Matsuge, 3-0 over Towa.
Wow. Well, if there was anyone to combat the Oolong that we've seen today, it would be this particular smub.
It would. It would. And again, they have a record which is very, very close. Smub is up by
Yes.
only one set. They've played 25 of them. So.
All right. Well, it sounds
goes.
like we'll be in for a pretty good grand finals then, especially considering the level that each player is playing at. If one of them were to run the other over, it means that they would have to be playing exceptionally.
And both of them kind of look like they are playing exceptionally.
Yeah, I would agree.
I mean, we did just see him almost drop a game to the Towa Kirby, but Oolong at least has been blazing through everything. And again, Smub has not dropped many games. Losers Run Smub is something else.
Losers Run Smub is absolutely something else. I am just curious to see how this goes. So Wii Fit Ridley again. Who knows, right?
One of the matchups.
One
that I've seen a weird amount.
A particularly strange amount.
Yeah, there's a very strange tension in this matchup. Because if you are Ridley, where do you want your opponent to be? On the ledge.
Yes.
If you are Wii Fit Trainer, where do you want to hang out all the time?
On the ledge.
So who's winning that situation? Who knows?
Who knows, right? And Ridley's got the strong edge guards, but Wii Fit has a deceptively really good recovery, especially with the stalling she's able to do.
Yeah, these projectiles that she can just throw out and cover herself. However, 2-frame after 2-frame with those forward tilts and going really deep with that forward air.
Nice.
Yikes.
Excellent stuff. And that is someone who's comfortable in this matchup, was not afraid at all to go out and chase. We saw in winner's side, like one of the few times Towa went out to chase Oolong, they got smashed in the face by side B and spiked.
Smub even wave landing on the platforms. Like we are seeing, he has come out into the set super confident. He got that first kill and he almost did like a mini pop off into his chair, for the first stock. Like that is the kind of fired up energy that he's trying to go into this set.
This is the level of competition that we're seeing today. Like it has been an absolute scrappy bracket, and these are the two people out of everyone. These are the two people who by far deserve it the most. Like they have been playing the best today. You know what I mean? And sort of credit to that is that Smub got that early kill, and then Oolong took all of 40%, and then got a kill right back, and now has the lead.
Look at how much damage he's just been able to rack up in this one advantage state. Smub has not seen the sunlight in so long.
Yeah, and throwing out a lot of aerials as combo breakers, which I feel like we didn't see earlier, but clearly knows that against Ridley it will work if you time it right. Able to heal a little bit off of that deep breathing. The next deep breathing aerial, especially at the ledge, will likely do it. Smub trying to make it back. Okay, uses that down air to get below the ledge and just up you straight up. How do you get on now, though?
Oolong has been doing such a good job of swapping between the two ranges of just outside of Ridley's threat range and annoyingly inside of Ridley's threat range.
Exactly,
He's
right?
never exactly at the place where Smub wants to F-tilt.
And that's exactly what we saw against the
There we go, right outside the range.
Yeah, I think it really does have to do with that walk micro spacing that Oolong is so good at. He just has such a good understanding of the opponent's sort of threat zone, and exactly like you said, is dancing out of it beautifully, and is able to take a stock there, but the side B does not do it. Okay, question. So the longer that you drag, does it get stronger?
I think it just gets more damage.
More damage?
Yeah, the knockback at the end is going to be the same. It's just you get to rack up a little bit more damage as you drag them across the ground.
Makes sense. Okay, well, good to know, and that side B does take it there. Just going for these nairs. I was expecting a grab here or there, but I think maybe trying to use the nair to get a jump or a spot dodge or something like that. So really great stuff to Smub. I mean, it was working. We're at super even %. That's big damage, though. That side B is tricky because it's sort of at that point-blank range, Wii Fit hangs back for a second, which makes it hard to hit her sometimes.
Oh, there's a huge F-tilt.
That was a huge F-tilt and doesn't get the strong hit, but I mean, Wii Fit not in a great position here. Has used up the side Bs, rolls on, and Smub a little late on the back air, doesn't quite get it. We are in a last hit for our game one.
It's a very tough spot to be in right now for either player. I mean, over 110% for both of them. Any mistake? Oh,
And there it
that's a
is.
mistake.
Nice.
Shielding for too long against smub is a
That
mistake.
Yes. Both of them were kind of trying to see. I feel like that's so threatening with Ridley in particular. Like you see him feeling out, trying to get like a back air or an F tilt
Yep.
or something like that, and then all of a sudden you're stuck in shield for a second too long, and that side B comes out and you're gone.
It's just like a very straightforward conditioning.
Yes,
right? Like
exactly.
If you're trying to learn about conditioning in this game, watch smub play.
That-
right?
yes.
It's so just
Excellent
like
point.
I don't want to say flowcharty, but it's definitely like he does
It's very
stuff early
intuitive,
in the
right?
set. Yeah, intuitive, right? Like he's throwing a lot of stuff that you're going to want to shield. You're going to want to shield F tilt, and then you're going to want to run forward and shield again because you
Yes.
know that he's going to be throwing options like F tilt and nair.
Yes.
So every now and then he mixes in that side special, and that punishes people really hard for doing the thing that they were trying to do to counter your first option.
Exactly, and like that was, it was like when I noted, like, I think he could have gone for a grab a couple of times, and he didn't. He went for the nairs, and that conditioning is
saved
exactly why.
He actually had to save him, or
I
else
think
he was going to
did.
die.
I mean, so they both make it back, but Oolong definitely taking the brunt of the damage in that situation. We're on battlefield here. Definitely could get some, Wii Fit's got room to land, has rooms to, jump and charge, and also has these platforms for these extensions.
Yeah.
And so far, it has, Oolong took like 61 and then now has, gotten a bit unanswered here. Uses that dash attack to get a little bit extra time to get the deep breathing, and
You know
there's
what
the
I
F-tilt.
really like? I like the run back, start deep breathing, instantly stop and
Yeah,
cover ledge
exactly.
with a dash attack, right?
Yeah.
Just bait him into doing something, and then bam.
It's like, and like, some Wii Fits that aren't as good as Oolong will take the time to just get that deep breathing because they don't know when they'll get another one. But Oolong's so aware, knows, okay, even if I give it up here, I'll be in a better position if I go for the dash attack,
Yeah.
And just like that, has honestly healed a decent amount of percent. Okay, yeah, finally gets back up above 60. Like Wii Fit doesn't heal enough for it to be like broken, but it's like the opposite of death by 1,000 cuts, right? Like by 1,000 little chips, you're slowly but surely getting out of these percent ranges. And Oolong is running away with this game so far.
Yeah, looking very solid. Trying to say, hey, maybe we're going to be in here for a long set. Maybe this isn't just going to be a big sweep.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and matches out this time.
Nice.
See, the unfortunate thing is, at the percent you're at, even if you're able to get that nice smash out, now you're stuck at the ledge against Ridley.
And that air dodge was a little bit rough.
Yeah, ooh, down tilt. Okay, still alive, but it's taken so much damage here. Amazing parry, but the startup on that side B too much to get a good punish.
And now Oolong's starting to jump in the corner. Not shielding, because he was getting side beat every time.
Yes, it's a smart adjustment. However, he'll definitely have to adjust again because we saw, especially in that Towa set, Smub caught onto the ledge jumps pretty fast and was able to get those forward airs and back airs. So I think this time at the ledge,
Whoa.
That's so goofy, guy. Oh my god.
What
the
a
slowest
strange looking
down
move
air.
that is.
Absolutely the slowest down air and then just explodes. That was that was interesting. But it worked.
Sure did.
And now, so Oolong does have a full stock lead, which is tricky against Wii Fit because they are really good at hanging out in the corner and charging moves, as we've seen. And look at this damage.
Yeah, just racking up quick 80. Oolong up by so much right now. Looking very comfortable. We're going to see if Smub has any kind of response, but at this point, might be too little too late.
Yeah, and we've seen Smub make some big swings here and there. Honestly, I feel like we haven't seen him get like a massive combo, except for that edge guard game 1.
Yeah, that was the huge opener.
Yeah, absolutely. But we've seen him start to throw out these F smashes to maybe catch like a spot dodge on landing, something like that. Back air will take it. Back air will take it.
Taking the stock 1-1.
So a very convincing game 2 for Oolong after a close game 1 goes to the favor of Smub. I think I don't want to speak too soon, but I think we're in for more of a set.
We might be. We might be. Yeah, so the first game that Oolong dropped in this set was the first game that he had dropped all tournament.
Yeah. Yes. Important thing to note. And that game that Smub just lost was the second game he's lost since he went to losers. So I think the unstoppable force has met the immovable object,
No, which is the question.
That is the question. I think... I don't know. Maybe Wii Fit as the immovable object since she camps more, but I mean, we've also seen Oolong be pretty aggressive with these combos.
And we've also seen Smub be pretty campy when he needs to be, right?
Yeah.
So
they're both at the same time.
They choose which to be depending on where they are.
Yeah, absolutely true. Nice little nair to sort of... something that Ridley does really well is like send the character from corner to corner, and he's also well equipped to deal with that with like the side B and the big hitboxes. And against a lot of characters, you see it work really well, but like you were saying at the beginning of the set, Wii Fit thrives in the corner.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we've kind of seen that happen.
Because Oolong is able to find so many reversals out of that position.
Exactly.
He looks for that all the time.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Wii Fit's reversals are some of the trickiest in the games. I love you see
fake.
it? The little extra
It's
damage.
just a little pump fake, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Jump on this.
All right, I guess the falling nair, too high of a percent to follow up with the up air, but got smub in the air and caught him hopping there.
Yeah.
Hopping a little too long.
Smub just got really comfortable jumping around Oolong's shield like that.
Yeah.
He wasn't going for any like quick options out of shield. Because normally you can't, because Ridley is just going to space you out. But in that case, Oolong was like, all right, get out of here. Going for it again.
The slowest downer in the world. And I mean, it works. It worked once, and I will say this time,
it's so slow almost makes it better at doing that, because it just covers so much space for so long.
Exactly, yeah. Like, it's funny to look at, but if you're having to recover against it, like, it's definitely scary.
Yeah.
Smub getting a lot of mileage out of these forward airs, and that massive backer with the soccer ball did so much damage. Once again, Smub opting not to grab, really only ever going for grabs if it's the side B, or like an early percent down throw forward air.
Huge catch on that back air, just finding that drift in, and suddenly Smub takes the lead here, trying to go up 2-1 in this set, but not if Oolong's got anything to say about it.
Smub looking confused. I also thought that Smub was no longer in danger of dying there just by the look of how fast he was flying, but that deep breathing back air, you got to be careful.
Yeah, maybe the DI not perfect there. Just not ready for that.
And, you know, Wii Fit obviously has a much stronger crouch than Ridley's, but Smub was able to crouch under a move there and get a down tilt out of it, although Oolong was able to get a good bit of damage after that. Now you're in the corner at definitely kill percent to a back air. Not yet, though. How do we get back? All right. The slow neutral getup avoids the sun salutations and made it to center for just a second before Oolong smacked him out of there. All right, what's the option? Neutral getup. Oh, luckily Oolong misspaces the grab, and Smub has a newly sun life, and we're back to the ledge.
Yeah, Smub is barely surviving these situations
And
over and
there's
over
that
again,
up air.
but it's not going to work out because the up air is going to finish it. Oolong's up 2-1, a
All
game
right.
away from closing out this tournament.
Is Oolong going to become your homecoming champion, or are we going to see Smub turn this around and at least take us to a set 2?
Yeah.
We'll have to see. I mean, it's swung back and forth a good bit, but it feels like, generally speaking, Oolong is making the most out of the openings, punishing like Ridley's landings, punishing Smub, trying to get a little overzealous with his positioning. I think as someone who has not seen Oolong play a ton, I think the trademark is definitely that positioning that you were talking about. With a character like Wii Fit, it's an absolute necessity, and the way that Oolong is using it to almost use the opponent's moves against them in a way, being like, oh yeah, you think you can attack me here, but actually, you're gonna die. Back on Hollow Bastion though, another even start. I think if the times we've seen Smub do the best is when he's getting those edge guards, and I think we're going to have to see more of those if he's going to want to turn this set around, which once again is very hard because Wii Fit is the queen/king of offstage reversals. So
Yeah. The king right now.
The king right now.
Go with the male skin.
Yeah, male yellow. It's an all right one.
Back air is going to seal it out, just catching that air dodge down.
That back air so strong. I mean, was pretty close to center at like 90 pre-hit, but you know that Ridley's got it. They got to give Ridley some strong moves like that, otherwise it would be rough. Yeah. Neutral get-ups, avoids the first soccer ball and parries the second.
I like a lot of people get so beholden to like just the basic get-up options that you have, right? Like either you jump or you roll, right? But Smub and Oolong have both been doing a lot of neutral get-up into either a jump or a roll, just because like the timing-wise, it's just a weird little mix-up, right?
Exactly, and you know, it's like you're saying, these two have played each other a lot.
Yeah.
They're both highly talented players, two of the best players in the region. And so they are going beyond the like rock, paper, scissors, 3 options that you have and starting to mix things up a little bit. And it's definitely apparent because so much of these games have been played at the ledge, but like they're avoiding the initial ledge trap and then getting hit by something in like center stage, you know? Which is pretty interesting. Smub did a lot of damage, but a couple of anti-smash attacks. Getting a little impatient here, trying to get this kill on Oolong, which you can never do against Wii Fit. You know, a backer will do it, a side B will do it, an up smash will certainly do it. But now Smub hanging out, just going for those nairs. trying to find something, and there it is. The jump, that was neutral, or it was ledge jump and then drop down shield, and the side B was ready.
Yeah, there it is again. I mean, Oolong has been caught by that a lot. Sort of the default after your neutral getup is so many people just love to shield.
Yes.
And
yes.
Smub is kind of calling out that like normal option that he loves going for.
Exactly, and
it's one of the comfort options.
A comfort option, yeah. I think that's a great way of putting it. And Smub's certainly making Oolong uncomfortable to do it in the future.
Yeah.
With the stock lead right now, which doesn't necessarily mean a lot, especially without a ton of extra credit.
Okay.
And once again, like we've seen it a couple times where they'll both sort of be short hopping, just feeling each other out, and then Oolong will just wait on the ground for Smub to jump above him, because a lot of the approaches have been like from that 45-degree angle in front of Wii Fit Trainer with like a nair.
Oolong's finding his way back here. This set's got implications.
Yeah.
PR season ending pretty soon.
Oh, okay.
We know that
okay.
Smub and Oolong are going to be somewhere in that top 4.
Yeah.
The exact order of the two of these guys, and then like Pink Fresh and Dexter, I would say, is probably still up in the air a little bit.
Interesting. Okay, so like, especially with both of their performances today, and Pink Fresh dropping down at I think 7th.
Yeah.
With Smub getting an important win, you know, even Smub, I mean, in terms of PR, even Smub getting a set here would be pretty serious. But obviously,
at an event this big and this important, yeah, that's gonna be huge.
But for Smub to do that, you're not gonna get bit by F smash, and Oolong takes it. Just
Oolong's got the tournament 3-1 over Smub in grand finals. Smub looking frustrated. Oolong pumping his fist in the air.
Yeah, looking happy. It was a very well-deserved win. Oolong definitely got the fight of the tournament against Smub, but even with the Smub playing as well as he was, Oolong just, you know, just shut it down.
Yeah, losers run Smub is nothing to laugh at. He has gone through tear after tear after tear.
Yeah.
So, and it seemed like that was going to continue. He took the first game of that set and he looked so confident, and then Oolong was like, nah, I'm just going to win 3 in a row. You got one game, you're not getting any more.
And like, you know, it's not like Oolong was running over Smub by any means. Like, these were all last stock games for the most part. I think there was, game 2 that was a blowout, but other than that, Smub was playing really, really well. I think just when it came down to those last hit scenarios, Oolong was more composed, had better spacing again, which was the thing that, like, you know, we've noted a few times, and just utilized the safe options better. And yeah, came out on top, just looking really, really solid today. Like, looking like a definite top 4, top 2, top 1 maybe.
Congrats to everyone in this top 8. Obviously, huge congratulations for Oolong for taking that tournament. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. I'm an Honest Badger.
And I'm Prince Ali. Make sure to follow us on Twitter. And you'll certainly see the both of us soon. Obviously, an Honest Badger here in MDVA, and maybe traveling some more in the near future.
Maybe
Who knows?
Yeah,
Who knows?
Perhaps.
It's in the cards. Who knows? I'll be traveling, or you'll see me around Pittsburgh, Morgantown, West Virginia, whatever. But hopefully you enjoyed the commentary, and hopefully you enjoyed the excellent matches we got to watch today.
That was a fun top 8.
That was a super fun tournament. Lots of upsets, lots of great gameplay. Just overall nice, and I'm looking forward to the next one, right?
Thanks so much.
Yep.
See you soon.